Alright, hello. Hello, I'm here. Sorry, a little bit longer to set up than I expected to, but yeah, hello. Yeah, hope everyone's doing well today. It is Sunday, so you know what that means. That is Yakuza 5 day. Do love me some Yakuza 5 on a Sunday. It's a good day for some Yakuza 5, because this is the long one. Well, I say that, it's not actually the long one. But it's the second long one. So, yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, it's definitely, yeah, yeah, that's all I got, is just, yeah, so we're gonna be here for a hot minute, that's for sure, but I like Yakuza 5. I was gonna say, for YouTube chat, you're gonna notice my, my splits are a little different. Because we actually got a Yakuza 5 PB. I think it was this time last week, actually. When was the last time we played Yakuza 5? August 5th, yeah. This time last week, yeah. So, yeah. It's... Oh, boy. It's gonna get hard to beat now, actually, funnily enough. But, yeah, we'll see. Am I all good? I think I'm all good to go. I think I'm all good to go. Yeah, no, you'll see. You'll see via my splits at the moment. I think the last one I uploaded to YouTube was the I think it was the one where it was my first sub 6. But as you can see, you'll see there's two timers on screen. That's because we're still testing the Yakuza 5 loud. We're still testing the load remover stuff, make sure it's all fine. I think it is all fine. I'm pretty confident it's all fine at this point. But the column that we're looking at is the one on the left-hand side, which, as you can maybe see, because obviously, like, screen quality with, like, moving images on it, 552, which, yeah, no, that's a significant decrease. That's less than 3 minutes off world record. So, yup. Yup. I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting that in the slightest. So, yeah, that VOD's going to be up on YouTube in a while. If you're wondering whether I'm expecting to PB today, absolutely, vehemently not. My Kiryu was very good. I think it was a fight spawnless run. Completely fight spawnless. And obviously the point of this week is to show off the runs for, obviously, the YouTube live stream, so that you can see, you know, like, what happens in runs like this. It's not gonna go super smoothly. It never does. Yakuza 5 is a wild beast. I am curious as to how close we can get to, it. I didn't play particularly well in Saijima's part, Akiyama's part, or, Shinada's part. I played okay in, Shinada's part, but I didn't play, like, super great. So, yeah. That's gonna be interesting. That's where my big time saves are, and also the finale, and also the finale. Although to be fair, we did get T-Pose battle in the 552. We did get T-Pose battle, which I haven't had T-Pose battle for ages. We did get T-Pose battle, so nice. It's been so long since we had T-Pose battle. I was just so happy to get it. Like, I was like, all right, I know I'm gonna like be losing time in this finale because it's not going well. The Kanai fight went horrifically bad. I don't know how that's been going bad for me lately, but it has been. And I was just like, alright, I gotta try T-Pose Baba, and we got T-Pose Baba. The Majima fight as well in the finale wasn't great. Aizawa was okay, two heal phases interrupted. So yeah, the Baba fight and the Aizawa fight went pretty well. But everything else just did not go well. I think YouTube, I might be wrong on this one. Let me check to see what the last upload was. I think the last upload was Ladass, right? View channel. Video. Yeah, Ladass was the last one. Okay, so YouTube, you're actually gonna get something interesting. I think the next upload for you, is 5 or sub-stories, and, it's one I've debated as to whether or not I want to actually put up on YouTube or not. Because here's the thing. It doesn't PB. It gets exceedingly close, and then I choke to a single fight. Which, I don't know, I kind of... it's been a while since I've uploaded a 5 sub-stories VOD, so it's like, I kind of want to because of the fact that, you know, it's fun to watch for 95% of it. And then I massively choke, and you can probably guess where, to be honest. But don't worry, in about a month's time, there will be a Yak 5 sub-stories VOD that does PB. Because we go for revenge on it, and we do get revenge, which is good. But yeah, no, this one I've been kind of just like, do I, don't I? But it's more content for YouTube, so it's like, you know, it feels smart, like, feels smart. I do sub 6. If you mean today, yes. Yeah, I should. My Yakuza 5 runs should now all be sub 6 pace. If you asked me, like, you know, going into this one, you know, ideally no resets, blah, 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 my ideal time for today would be a sub 555. Because then I'd have quite a bit of consistency. What's my, actually, I know I don't want to alt tab. Yeah, Spike doesn't like alt tabbing. Ah, fuck it, I'll just close the game down, hold on. I want to check what my summer best is real quick. 552.46 is PB, summer best is 551.04. So, yeah, I don't know what the fuck was up with that run we did. I have no idea what was up with that run we did, but it was wild. Like, there were golds all over the shop. It was ridiculous. I have no idea. I have no idea. Down to 1 number of minutes. Oh yeah, that's speedrunning in a nutshell. Don't forget, the majority of Yakuza 5 is also dialogue. Like, there's obviously a lot of, like, running around. The running around parts, the parts that are going to be, like, saving and losing me time because of the fact that, you know, I'm sure we're all aware of Yakuza 5 and its fight spawns. Like, I don't think... I will moan about it, but I don't think you need me to go on and on and on about it. Anyway, this is a long one, so let's get going. Also, the nice thing is, I have a lot of time to take a drink of my cup of tea at the start of the run, which is good. Anyway, 3, 2, 1, go. So, yeah. We'll see. We'll see. I'm hopeful. I'm very hopeful. I'm fairly certain my PB had 0 fight spawns, which is absolutely wild. Like, my PB was just very good in general. Obviously with a lot of places for improvement, but just, it was very good in general. So I'm quite happy with it. And I feel, like, I said at the start of the year, like, my goal at the start of the year was sub 6 Yakuza 5, and, like, I never expected to get, like, this close to world record. Like, I don't think I'll get world record, but it's like, man, I didn't expect to do this well at Yakuza 5. Like, it's, like, I wanted to get sub 6 because that was, like, my long-term Yakuza 5 goal, but now I'm kind of looking at sub 550. Like, now I'm actually kind of looking at sub 550 and just being like, like, that's doable. That's actually doable. Like, earlier this year, like, I'd been trying to get the sub 6 in Yakuza 5 for, like, 2 years, and I just, no matter what I did, I could not get sub 6 in Yakuza 5. And the VOD is up on YouTube, so you'll have seen, you know, how much it meant to me to get sub 6. Like, holy shit, that run the other day was wild. I do not understand where it came from. Like, at all. Thanks, Urcha Spent. Appreciate it. That's why I was in such pain casually. It's, this place is okay. It's obviously Tsukumino, but it's also Sotenbori and Kamurocho. Kamurocho's fight spawns is just nasty. The fact that we can get 5.5 hours into the run, have, like, no... like, 5 hours, 20 minutes-ish, have, like, no, like, fight spawns whatsoever, and then just get that one unlucky Raiden spawn from Victory Road, and just lose the entire run. Like, it sucks. Menu. Was slow. Yeah, no, it's one of those things. I don't normally update my SLC times these days, but I actually really should update my SLC time for Yakuza 5. Like, I'm actually, like, kind of proud of that run. Let's wait until we see if this run does even better. I don't think it will, but let's find out, shall we? Like, just I was so shocked. Like when the VOD goes up YouTube, you'll like keep hearing me like every split being, how the fuck did that gold? Like the entire run was just, how is this going so well? Because like through like Curious Part I played well. Curious Part the gold was very understandable. But like when I was going through like Saijima's part and like really messing up stuff, like I messed up the prison trade sequence at one point. Like, and it's just like, how is this anywhere close to my gold? Like how? Like feasibly this should not be getting anywhere close to a gold, let alone actually golding. Like, so I don't know. I have a theory, and I need to run it by. I think the best person would be Tap, actually, because of the fact that I don't think they've done many runs of this on PC. I need them to do a run in full screen and then do a run in borderless, because I have this sneaking suspicion that when we change to borderless because my monitor fucked up, I have a sneaking suspicion that actually borderless might be making this game faster. Which obviously that's not a, you know, oh, we gotta ban it kind of thing. That's just a, you know, casual observation kind of thing. Because we went borderless so that, you know, my monitor wouldn't fuck up every time I did a run of this. So it's like, that's the only thing that changed. Like, I don't understand why that would save you time, but I'm curious. But the answer, thank you very much for the tier 1 for 4 months. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. So yeah, even at the start here, even like this fight is like quite RNG. You want to try and push at least 2 of them into the bins to the left. If you can do that, you can get good damage. You want to like bound them off the wall and also like obviously get the bins as damage. Shame. Should also be hammer hooking instead of doing the full combo. So I got very lucky. If you're wondering why I got very lucky there, the first guy that I knocked to the floor wasn't dead. Like, he had a pixel of HP left. He was like actually like writhing around. You go back in the VOD, you'll see him actually alive. Kicking the last guy into the bin, pushed the bin backwards to the right and killed him. That was exceedingly lucky. I should have copped a bigger time loss there. It wasn't a good fight, because obviously, like, I was doing the full combo instead of the hammer hook, but it was still okay, I guess. Again, much like 3 and 4, we pan the camera down to despawn civilians. It doesn't work as well in Yakuza 5. There are certain areas where it doesn't work that well, one of which being Kamurocho. And then also by doing this, you can still have pedestrians actually like spawn in front of you, like they can like teleport spawn. The worst place for this is actually Sotenbori. You'll see later on. But it still can help a little bit. Then we speak to Nakajima. I get to have a drink. Like, all of this is unskippable dialogue from this point onwards. So. One thing you might not be aware of, fans of this series, and you'll hear it when I say it now. Nakajima's voice actor is Shimano's. Went from being horrifically nasty patriarch to being best boss. Good lad. Nakajima is obviously not Shimano, but you know. You're making a bad first impression? Chucks didn't hear it? Yeah, it's kind of like when, you know, people first pointed out, you know, Ichi's VA is Nishiki's VA. Like you don't hear it at first, and then when it's pointed out to you, it's like, yep, no, I hear that. Yep, it's like, yep, that definitely is. Therefore, if we ever get Yakuza Kiwami for the English dub, Kaiji Tang needs to do Nishiki. we need to keep up. We need to keep up the dual VAs for the dual roles. I actually think Kaiji-san could do a very good initially, to be fair. I actually think he could do a very good initially. I get asked this, like, quite a lot. Like, whenever I do, like, my first playthroughs, like, I will always, like, do the run in Japanese first, because that's, like, obviously how I, like, played the series, like, mostly and prominently. But I'll always do, like, a second playthrough with, like, the English dub, because I think the English dubs are actually very good. I can't believe I'm about to praise it again, because I am going to praise it again. Fist of North Star's dub's pretty good. I don't like praising Fist of North Star, but Fist of North Star's dub is pretty good. And that's kind of where RGG started, like, dubbing stuff. Most people think it was Judgment. Nah, it was Fist of North Star. So, yeah. Should we Tech 1 Heat 2? Yeah, Tech 1 Heat 2. Hey, Redder. But yeah, no, I like the English dubs in these games. The ones that have them, obviously. For speedrun purposes, we always run on, like, you know, which one is the quickest, and there is usually one that is quicker than the others. In terms of the mainline series, Japanese is faster. In terms of the Judgment series, this is where things get a little bit weird. E2? Yeah, E2. Just E-gauge. In terms of the, actually, I messed up because I was supposed to quit my blackjacks in that menu. I do wonder if that might be faster just to leave that way and go in that way. I guess if you don't hit the task menu, maybe. Probably not. The trouble is, there's a delay once the ability learned text comes up on screen, so by coming out of the menu by pressing start, like, that gets rid of that having to wait on that to back out to the menu to go to the item menu. So that might actually be a little faster. I'm not 100% certain on that. I'd have to time that. But people do like to hate on the dub, like, which is annoying because it's like, you know, the dub isn't necessarily there for you. Having like a full proper English dub is really good for people with, you know, accessibility needs. Like, it is hard to concentrate on these games for their 40 to 60 hour length when they're, you know, bombarding you with conversations that are in a foreign language. For some people, it's easier for them to understand if it's in the same language, and you know, you can disassociate from the screen, but you can keep hearing it in your ears, you know? Like, the Japanese dub track will always be there for you. Games these days don't just eliminate the Japanese dub track, you know? And the RGG stuff is fantastic, considering the fact that, you know, they do 2 localized tracks for their games. Like, there's not many companies that do that these days. Like... It made you cry more in Japanese? Fair enough. Like, again, some people can resonate with, you know, the language from their own country a lot more than, you know, a foreign language. And, like, I feel like, without, like, obviously going into spoilers, both versions of, you know, those ending scenes in LAD, fucking chef's kiss. Both of them were fantastic. Like, both bloody Ichiban's Japanese VA and Kaiji Tang nailed it. Like, completely. Like... But yeah, dubs have gotten a lot better. Like, I think a lot of people... I've seen a lot of people just be all, like, unfair and go, like, oh, dubs are the quality of, like, really terrible quality. And they use, like, the clips from, like, OG1, which is, like, well, yeah, no shit. Yeah, you know, no shit. Like, of course OG1 sounds bad. It was from a different era, and, you know, they did some weird things in the dubbing process for that game. They literally tried to get them to match the mouth flaps, which is just, like, no. No. The OG1 dub these days is very good for memeing on. Like, the OG1 dub is fantastic to look back at and go, wow, yeah, no, games were already dubbed like that back in the day. Like, it is very funny to look back and go, yep, no, we've come a long way since then. Like, things have gotten much, much better since then. But, like, I actually think, like, so the speedruns for the Judgment series are wild, because, like, the any percent runs, so any percent Judgment and any percent Lost Judgment, are faster in English, because in English, for OG Judgment, and obviously Judgment Remaster, RGG forgot to put a block on some of the text leading into a boss fight, or, like, some of the boss fights, and also the character intros, so you can just skip them in the English dub, which is great. But also the fact that, what was I gonna say? In Lost Judgment, there's a time waiting segment. It's a bathroom break. It's like 35 minutes in. It's literally tied to the audio. And the English dub is so much faster. It's like 45 seconds faster. It's ridiculous. However, and here's the wild part, even though the two main any percents are faster in English, Kaito Files does the exact opposite, where there's actually there's two boss intros that are skippable in Japanese. So in fact, for Kaito Files, Japanese is faster. It's fucking wild. Like, we have some weird rules for Yakuza speedrun stuff, but honestly, I think I actually kind of like the dub for the Judgment games more than the Japanese dub, which is like really interesting because I always have an association with characters when I listen to it in like a specific language first. So like if I play these games in Japanese first, then I have like a bit more of a, you know, a bit more of an idea in my head of like the Japanese actors and what they're saying and stuff. But like for Judgment, my second playthrough was in English, and I kind of really think I enjoy the English dub of Judgment more. Like, I think it helps having, you know, Greg Chun as Yagami, who's obviously a very good voice actor, but also Crispin Freeman as Kaito. Like, Crispin Freeman is one of the goats of English dubbing. Like, yeah, I haven't tried the Chinese dub yet. Yeah, I haven't tried Chinese dub yet either, but I'm very glad they're, you know, branching out into that kind of side. Like, you know, the more localization options, the better for, like, the health of the series. That's the important thing. Like, and it's like, you know, most people who play the game, like, you know, in the West, they're not going to pick the Chinese dub. And that's okay, because it's not there for you. It's there for China. And, yeah, like, if that can get, you know, more people into the series, good. Like, absolutely good. I think I'm saving a bit of time here. Maybe that menu was faster. Yeah, maybe that menu was faster. Hold up. That's good. Yeah, maybe that menu was faster. Huh. Okay. Okay. That's good to know. That's good to know. That's food for thought. I still wanna time it. I still want to time it and make, like 100% sure. Shout out to Yokoyama, who remembered Mayumi exists. I love those conversations for Infinite Wealth, where he's like, you know, oh, hey, this cutscene talking about love is not going to be representative of the final game. Fucking was, by the way. And everyone going, like, you know, oh, Yumi versus Kaoru. And Yokoyama was, yo, what about Mayumi? It's like, you know, respect. Respect, Yokoyama. Respect. Respect. Oh, YouTube, you have not seen some of the fucking violence I've had on the street in recent attempts. I walked out of my house and got into an instant fight from a guy that was hiding behind somebody else. If you're wondering for Yakuza 5, whenever I'm running around the city, I do have to pay attention to where I'm going, because fight spawns in Yakuza 5 are, you know, pure evil. Like, there's no other word for it other than pure evil. So I have to be very careful. Walking down these roads, this guy on the left is a fight spawn, which is fine, but walking down these roads with no fight spawns means that they're spawning as civilians. So, I got a tinfoil hat theory for Yakuza 5. I'm not sure if this is true or not, but I'm getting more and more convinced that it is. When you pan the camera down, you're obviously despawning civilians and obviously, you know, people walking by as civilians. But that's how fight spawns can spawn in this game. So I'm beginning to wonder whether despawning civilians is increasing the chance of your fight spawns that are, like, in fixed areas, the ones that, you know, stand there, look at you, and chase you down, compared to just leaving the camera up. Like, that's what I've been doing for the last few runs, is that I'm literally trying to, like, keep the camera up to see whether I get more or less fight spawns. And, like, it's gonna be inconclusive until I get, you know, actually, like, more data. Oh, that's a good fight. Oh, that's a good amount of heat left over. Oh, that's a good fight. Alright. This should save time the more I get out of fight. I now don't have to menu to get my heat back. Meta's just not panning down. That's what I'm thinking. Like, there's something, I don't know if it's fully working, but I'm absolutely noticing at the very least, in certain sections, a small pattern where, again, I'm not getting any fight spawns. There was a fight spawn at the end of the road as we were running towards the taxi point, just before we turned off to our work here, but that was the only one. And, like, we all know how vehemently evil Yakuza 5 is at spawning fight spawns. So it's like, why aren't they there? Like, you know? Like, it really makes me feel like there is something there. Like... I'll tell you everything. I never said it was. I've always said, you know, we're just like the GTA games on the PS2. Like, the GTA games on the PS2 do the exact same thing. That's the example I've always used. This bit sucks, by the way, YouTube chat. As you can see, pedestrians are spawning in. You don't want to hit them, but they can be invisible. And also do that, because, yeah, go fuck yourself. Thankfully, it didn't checkpoint me too bad. And that's the issue with going back a checkpoint, is usually you can get through here with no car spawn in front of you, but if you're a bit delayed, the car spawn can be right in front of you. Which... literally, these people with no respect for the road. Look, you got to be a bit careful because, as you can see, God, people very much like veer out into the road, and then you also have to watch out for cars. They're runners. We've got to get fast. As long as you stop before the circle, you don't get the tutorial for it. That was okay. I'm fairly confident in my PB. I also got reprimanded once in this section, so I think we're okay. Pretty sure we're okay. And yeah, it'd be cool, like Tommy says, it'd be interesting to see Spanish dub. It'd be cool to see a Spanish dub, like, it'd be cool to see, like, a whole bunch of different dubs, if the series ever got, like, that big. Like, it would honestly be really cool. Again, just for, like, you know, accessibility-wise, like, localization-wise, it'd be fantastic. Like, it'd be really fantastic. So, this is the beginning tutorial for your Eurobeat driving stuff. We do a fair bit of this in all sub-stories, actually, which is kind of cool. But for 80%, we only need to do this one. This bit has wild rubber banding against, like, most of your opponents. There are opponents that are much better than you. When we do all sub-stories, the Star Spangled Meteor is much faster than you, for example. And that car does lose me a bit of time. It doesn't matter about what our opponent does, it matters about what we do. Mostly because this first race is completely rigged. We cannot lose this. It is literally impossible. If you're doing the Star Spangled Meteor, you want to boost, like, constantly. You don't need to boost constantly for this one in particular. Thanks. So, this is our turbo. What we're going to do is wait until we get to the kanji on the floor, and then hit boost. I did not hit anyone. By doing that, you boost straight past the heat move tutorial, and you don't have to sit for it. Also, the car constantly veers to the right. This is me with my hand off, and look how the car is, like, slightly going right now. The car always goes to the right. Like, no idea why. It just does. Either way, his car always explodes for the end, so you can't lose this one. Like, you literally cannot lose this one. He will always have his car break down towards the end, blah, blah, blah. It all matters whether or not you, like, kind of get stuck behind cars on the way here and just, you know, going fast. That wasn't a particularly good driving section. Got, like, blocked quite a few times, which is a shame. Okay, and then this should be Tatsuya into Monagaraiza. Monagaraiza should go a lot better today than it did the other day because of the fact that, you know, as said, I've got a good chunk of heat left. Which is pretty good. That means I don't have to go into my menu, and it also means I can go straight into Dragon Spirit. Try and get to the, I can try to get to the Stamina XX a little better this time, hopefully. Yeah, ideally, I don't want to do any resets today, considering how long this one is. Tomorrow's stream is going to be longer, considering we've got 6 into LAD with potential Gaiden. I'm still not committing to whether we're doing Gaiden tomorrow or not, because it depends on how early I can start. I might not be able to start early tomorrow, so might just have to delay Gaiden for a tiny bit. There is going to be a lot of Gaiden coming up. I'm going to be running Gaiden for a marathon in around 2 months' time, so there's going to have to be a lot of Gaiden practice, like getting the new strats in my head, etc., etc. So we're going to be doing a lot of Gaiden at some point. Don't worry about that. I also need to learn Gaiden on PS5, because I'll have to take my PS5, which is a pain in the ass. Which you'd normally think wouldn't be a problem, but considering I've learnt Gaiden on a DualShock 4 this whole time, and my hands vehemently hate using a DualSense, it's gonna take a while. We need to get started on that sooner rather than later. Much sooner rather than later. I am. Hey, Tatsuya. Dude, new strats. Newer strats than I've been using. I only just figured out from watching Tap's GDQ run how to kick Joanne to the ground with a strong attack. I've stopped grabbing and throwing the guy now. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, Rebel. Just the little small optimizations like that. Mind you, there's not exactly much we can do when, you know, certain segments are just, hey, explode things with cigarette. Did it work? Yes, carry on. Did it not work? Fuck it, do it again. Ugh. I mean, I hope you're doing well, Rebel. 5 is hopefully going to go quite well. Do the overpriced water? Yep, thanks, Chef Tatsuya. Absolute jackass. I don't pay for his water, he yells at me and tells me to get out of his restaurant. What the fuck? My dude. Alright. Yeah, we should be pretty good in regards to this fight. So normally, I've been so used to doing the backup for this fight, I haven't done the actual proper version of this for a while. Usually the backup is if you don't have enough heat from the previous fight, you have to stomp on Morinaga once, which makes a mess of the timing for Dragon Spiriting, but the actual good timing is, I'm gonna have to just throw Morinaga, go straight into my inventory and chug a Staminan, and then just immediately Dragon Spirit. A little worried there because I moved with it. Yeah, this way. Try and grab this real quick. I don't think he's like fully gone. He is good. Okay. I want that as like a backup for later. I could probably go by without it, but and like try and hit Aizawa a bit. I don't think I do enough damage to kill Morinaga here, so I think he needs just a little bit of a love tap. A little bit of a love tap, which is what we call the blackjack. Gonna do this to build my heat up a little bit, and then I will need to use the Stamina XX to fill up my heat enough for getting Aizawa with some of these. Then down up. I'll do. Shame I had to waste all of my blackjack on Aizawa, but it's fine. I usually have spare blackjacks. That's the most blackjacks I've used in a while, so it's fine. White one, good. 2, yep. Blackjack bullying, yep. Blackjacks in Yaks 5 are exceedingly strong, even with the weapon system that's in play. We still actually do a lot of, like, Kiryu's actual combat in this game, but for certain fights like that, where Aizawa is a pain in the backside, like, blackjacks are absolute king. For Akiyama's part, we don't want to deal with Akiyama's combat in the slightest, because Akiyama's combat in Yaks 5 is kind of bad. I am really not a fan of Akiyama's combat in this game at all, so blackjack strats work really well. You can cut across the pavement, that is, yep, flexible. You might see me here, which would be pretty bad. Yep. He aggroed somehow? That's interesting. Enemy spawns do have to follow the same rules we do in regards to pedestrians and get caught on them. I'm not quite sure how he de-aggroed off me, if I'm being honest. We have to go back and look at the VOD on that one. I'm fairly certain the large lad to my right, or the guy in the sunglasses, one of those is a fight spawn. The guy on the left absolutely is. He's one of the devil killers. The devil killers will spawn in a couple of, like, fixed locations. The ones that are important in any percent are outside of our house there and outside of our work. The other most important spot, I'm definitely losing time here. The other most important spot is by the noodle minigame placed down the bottom of the map, which usually isn't a problem, but it is at one point in all sub-stories. Yeah, not surprised. Had to chill for that fight spawn. 4 Akiyama is good. 4 Akiyama is very good. I really like 4 Akiyama, but 5 Akiyama is kind of bad. Like, the whole, like, kick the enemy into the air and then combo them just ain't as great as people think it is. And especially not in a speedrun where, you know, you already focus on one enemy when you want to focus on, like, multiple. But funnily enough, we only want to focus on one enemy most of the time with Akiyama in this game anyway. Most of Akiyama's fights are actually kunai. Like, if you take out the set pieces, Akiyama's bosses are Okita, kunai, kunai again, kunai again, and then kunai again. Actually, it is. Yeah, no, it is. Fucking, what a fight. What a fight. Man thinks he's Kuze. Man ain't shit. This one over there should be fine, because it'll see me, but I can get across here in time without it getting in the way. Like, again, that's why I'm having the camera panned up here to see, like, it's still, I think, just a result of, like, you know, like, the enemies, when they spawn, like, a little further away than the actual pedestrians. So you can also kind of tell from this who's, like, a fight spawn and who isn't. So going around corners is a little issue. There's a guy next to me, but it's fine. If I run next to Taxi, he won't bother me. The Devil Killer outside my work. Pretty good. In terms of, like, NPCs and being careful, like, obviously fight spawns, there's a couple of general rules about people that can't be fight spawns as civilians. Anyone with a bag, that's, like, if you see any, like, men walking around with bags, they can't be fight spawns. So that's really nice. That's, like, a really nice thing to, like, try and remember. Women and children, obviously. Like, they can't be fight spawns. And that's pretty much it. So you gotta be careful after that.
Hey.
Selling attempt. So just kind of went for Q. Yeah, pretty much. I've said this a couple of times. The issue is, and I'm fairly certain these guys asked me to speed up, which absolutely yes. I'm fairly certain that they've said in interviews they kind of just like brought everything together. Like they knew who they wanted the final boss to be, Aizawa, but they weren't sure how to get there, and that's why it kind of felt a bit, you know, a bit rushed, a bit disconnected, because like it definitely feels like there is something missing from Aizawa in Purgatory with Saejima to just being in the Tojo clan HQ. And like the most hand-wavy explanation as to like possibly why. This chapter sucks because we gotta go back between our work and our house quite a lot. So fight spawns are plenty. But it's one of those things where it's like, I genuinely think, and like, I know it's not the same character, Devil Killer outside of our work. I know it's not the same character, but I would absolutely point towards Lad Ishin as an example of, hey, look at, you know, the range that Aizawa's actor can do, and the fact that Aizawa, as a fleshed out character, because his character is actually obviously way more fleshed out in Lad Ishin and OG Ishin than it is in this game, he does a great job in that. Like, he has a believable heel turn towards being a piece of shit, you know? So it's like, I feel like with the right build-up, Aizawa could be a good villain. Like, genuinely. I genuinely think, like, it's just how he was kind of, like, you know, thrust into the limelight in this game. If he had, like, more of a proper build-up, like, and wasn't just... this guy might be fine. That's how well he runs at me. Okay. So, the reason why he's fine is because he's a large lad. Large lads have slower running speed than you do. This guy on the left has a bag, so I know he's fine to run towards. This guy, however, is not fine. Go to the right-hand side. I'm just going to make sure I'm not going too fast. If you hold the stick at a 66% angle, you can get past them. It has to be 66. Otherwise, the nice thing is the PC version of this does have a walk button that you can use. You can pump the walk button to go, like, slightly fast. But it's a bit slower than going the proper 66%. Because that's like a light jog. So it's a little finicky, especially on the PC version. You've got to be a bit careful. PC version very much likes to just thrust you forward momentum-wise. So you got to be a little careful. So it's like, I genuinely feel, like, if he was given a second chance, I genuinely feel that a more built up and developed Aizawa as an enemy would actually be a very, very good villain. Like, I think he would be a very good villain. And I think Yakuza 5 runs into one big problem. And it's a problem that's not exactly Aizawa's fault, but it is a giant problem of just... Who the hell do you have as the final boss if not Aizawa? Because the problem is... There's not any good candidates. Like, there's really not. Like... I need to play RGS and then Lanish immediately after. Yes, they're practically the same game. It's a very dumb idea. You will be exceedingly bored out of your mind. It is slightly different. It is slightly different, but it's the same game. It's the exact same game. Kurosawa, you mean the guy who's got cancer and is dying of cancer? Yeah, no, that doesn't feel good. The guy who's like 60, 70 and dying of cancer, he's not a good final boss. Absolutely not. I mean, you say Yakuza 5 Kiwami, but the Yakuza 5 Kiwami would not, like, you know, change anything up. Like, the Kiwamis never add to the story and they never take away from it. The only things the Kiwamis have ever changed is that one chapter in Yakuza 2 where they removed a part of Sotenbori. And they still had all the same story beats. Exactly the same. They just moved it to the main map. None of the story beats get changed in the Kiwami. Like, at all. Like, they're not adding to it, and I think the last thing that Yakuza 5 needs is adding to the fucking plot of this game. It's way too much. Do not answer the door to the NHK, man. Not home. And fun fact about that sub-story. When we do it in all sub-stories, that's a sub-story that scams you of all your money. At this point, we get down to a specifically low amount of money, like 2,000 yen or some shit like that. And what we do is we answer the door, and you're supposed to say no and get into a fight with the guy. But we just say yes, give up all of our money, and then the sub-story is completed.
Yeah.
It's fucking funny. I know it could have been the final boss. I feel like that would also be weak. The trouble that Yakuza 5 has is what it does at the end of Kiryu's part and what it does in the finale. Because at the end of Kiryu's part, Morinaga turns up and says that he's killed Aizawa and buried him in the mountains. And then at the end of the game, Aizawa turns up very much alive and said that he's killed Morinaga and he's buried him up the mountains. And it's like, it's very obviously a disconnect between the person who wrote Kiryu's part and RGG trying to tie everything together for the finale. Like, there's so many contrived plot holes in Yakuza 5, and it's so, like, weird. Also, it's the last time you see Mac in the series. RGG, you had a sick design for Mac in Ladish, and I'm very upset. But essentially, yeah, no. This is your last revelation with Mac. This is the tutorial for it. Which, thankfully, is not hard. So. Okay, fair enough. K1 did add new cutscenes, to be fair. You aren't wrong with that one. They're all based on Yakuza 0. But I think the last thing that Yakuza 5 needs is more story shite. Anyway, oops. Failed. So, the thing with this chase section, you're supposed to follow this taxi around for like a minute or so. It all leads back to the conversation after this one, so it's a lot quicker to just fail it and then get to this conversation. The revelation itself takes place like separately, like near this point. You'll see it in... You actually, no, you won't see it with the route we go now. You'll see it later, or I'll point out where it's supposed to be later on, but it's like around this point, and you're supposed to interact with it then, and that's how you get the revelation. So, yeah. The nice thing about max revelation in this game is you don't have to react to it. Fight spawn behind me is good, because we're going this way. So I'll always pan the camera before I start running, because just in case the fight spawn in front of me. This guy is an issue. Not chilling. See how it took ages for me to lose my momentum there? Yakuza 5 is a bit weird at that. Do a bit further. Use this car. I'll get him stuck. Yeah. Whenever you see like Wim put like in one of the text boxes or something like that, like that's when they've stopped chasing you. This guy thankfully went the right way. If he turned towards me, I would have had to have cut that corner and hope that I wouldn't have had a fight spawn on the corner. Getting a little bit unlucky with my fight spawns at the moment. Getting some I'm gonna have to slow down for. No devil killer outside my work is good. I can just like cut through when there's no civilians. Nice. But I genuinely like Aizawa's actor. I think he does a fantastic job in Ishin. I genuinely think that he could have been a good villain. But it just reeks of it reeks of RGG just not knowing what to do at the end of this video game and just like, ah, shit, we need a final boss. Like, there's not many more candidates that I would say would have been a better choice than Isaac anyway, but just there wasn't appropriate build-up. There wasn't like an appropriate, you know, moment where it's like, oh yeah, of course Isaac's evil, you know? There wasn't like a clever, you know, hint early on that's like, you know, Isaac might have killed a man. Like, you know, it was literally just, oh yeah, Isaac's dead and he's buried up the mountain, and then all of a sudden you get to Sajima's part in the finale. It's like, oh yeah, Isaac's alive, by the way. It's like, eh? Like, if you hinted earlier on that maybe, you know, Isaac did some, you know, nasty shit in the background, and then, you know, you could reveal that in the finale, sure. Like, if you hinted at maybe, you know, Isaac potentially of killing Morinaga, like, instead of, like, Morinaga at the end of Kiryu's part being all like, you know, hey, Isaac was dead, if that was Isaac saying Morinaga's dead, that would have worked better. Like, you then would have had a little bit of, like, you know, that connection between Kiryu and Aizawa in terms of just, oh, yeah, no, I want to punch this guy, you know? And it would also serve as, like, a more better hook for Gaiden. In terms of, you know. You know. This bit, you got to be very careful. There's a fight spawn right there, which is pretty bad. Someone behind me. This could have been a fight spawn I walked into, so I got very lucky there. I'm going to run after this guy. There can be a fight spawn in the actual bit we have to go down here. I've had it once in a run. It's the worst feeling of just, like, going down there and just immediately getting into a fight. Like, bloody terrible. I can't remember what Daigo's in based on this game. It feels like the most paper-thin character inclusion, but I actually, the more that I, like, you know, analyze Yakuza 5's plot, the more I feel like Faceless Man's actually kind of really important, despite the fact that, you know, he's just there because he knows what the fuck the Tokyo Dome is. Like, I have heat. We need to punch the lead up. One thing about Yakuza 5, when a fight has a leader character, which is Nishihara in this case, enemies will go on the ground and they can be one-hit killed. So I'm going after some of the enemies that have higher HP bars. Ones that are on the ground, please. This guy would not have been fully killable. It's like, see how that guy had, like, no HP? Okay. Wasn't a good fight. Wasn't a good fight. Wasn't a good fight. Very much wasn't a good fight. This is not going super great. I can probably save a bit of time in the set piece. It did go pretty well in my PB. Let's see. But, yeah, no, it's like... It's one of those things that I think with doing events maybe a little differently, or like, you know, a hint here or there towards Isaac would have made people a lot more satisfied. Because here's the thing, I think, like, gameplay-wise, I actually think that Isaac as the final boss, sans, you know, like, bounding pro cheese. I think, like, from a gameplay point of view, Isaac is a very, very worthy final boss. I think that the actual boss itself is very different and very cool. Just the way that he's, like, constantly on you and aggressive the entire time. Like, I really like Isaac as a final boss. In terms of, like, gameplay stuff. But I will also agree that Gaiden very, very clearly took a lot of inspiration from the final boss of this game and was like, oh yeah, we can do that but better. And I'll be honest, they did. Like, the way with Gaiden's final boss, I'm not going to mention who if people are still playing Gaiden, obviously, in chat, but, like, the way that they do Gaiden's final boss is they build them up. They give them an entire character arc. It's not a surprise who it is when you get there. Like, but it still has that usual RGG flair and twist to it. And then the final boss has something stupid like, you know, 15 to 21 HP bars. I forget how many exactly, but it's, like, a ridiculous amount. Like... multiple phases, you know, with, like, massive, like, dynamic cutscenes, like, in QTs. Like, they absolutely took, like, a lot of, like, inspiration from this game's final, like, boss. So, speed tech hit. As soon as the dialogue's almost over, I punch door, then I get indoor. I don't want any of the enemies to survive. I bounded, so that actually killed him. You can leave it to these two, but honestly, I wouldn't. That guy won't be dead. This guy won't be evil. Wow. Yep. Okay, that's better than PB. I didn't have that guy dead before the finals Xbox. I also did fuck up the Yakuza fight a little bit, so times over there. I don't like being on this side of the door. I like being on the other side to try and break it down. Everybody. I also got grabbed there, actually, in my PB, so that's good. Okay, so tech is going up to, like, level 9 for a bunch of stuff. Obviously, Regard and Guard Break are really nice. But there's one ability in particular that we need, which you will see in a second. Pull-up is also good for certain later enemies and, like, getting through their fights faster. Bounding Throw. Bounding Throws are infinite. You'll see what this does in a second. It's pretty good.
Oh.
It might not being in prison that long might make people more happy. Or at least fix the pacing of it. Like, the way that I see it is it should have been one flashback scene Tsukumino, one chapter in prison. That way you can still have your entire chapter dedicated to the hunting if you want. Like, I actually, again, like the hunting casually. It's just it kills the pace in speedruns. And then you can have 2 chapters in Tsukumino. Like, which pacing-wise would be far better than... like, obviously, what you've got currently. Yikes. Yikes again. My timing is bad. Too slow. I'm too fast or I'm too slow, which is not ideal. Yakuza is a bit weird because Yakuza has a delay to his first one. Good enough. Good. Better than PB. Cool. Alright. So, in this next fight, one of these guys drops a stamina and we're going to grab it. We're trying to grab, like, a bunch of spare staminans here for, obviously, like, healing for later on. Ideally, not having enemies, like, fall behind us. Hey, buddy. You'll need an extra hit. It's fine. I'll take him out last. He's next to the door, so I can just do this. Ideally, I'd not get, like, the toughness season stuff because they're not actually useful for the run. I did a full hit because I knew I could take care of 2, but I just aimed at the wrong guy. Okay, it's fine. That's an okay recovery. Got the stamina on the left, so I'm definitely a bit lower than I would like. Yeah. Downside is, in enemies in Yakuza 5 really love to grab you. I'm really surprised I didn't get grabbed by any of those. I took a much tighter line than I usually do. That's one of the guys' poles from upstairs. They just fall through the floor sometimes. It's weird. Okay. Again, in this fight, there's an enemy that drops stamina X. There's one in the corner as well if you can grab it. Not super necessary if you grab, like, the one in the next chapter. But make sure these enemies die is important. Sometimes these guys are a little slippery. Intentionally. So I can have a little less HP. On the... So the important thing is I need to do a couple of heat actions. You see that red bar in the top left? I'm trying to fill that up. Oops. This one. Doing this a little slow, to be honest. Shit, I should have done that. Fuck, I fucked it. Bad. He's in the middle of these enemies. Yep. Give me the golf club. Give me the golf club. Thank you. Bad. Very bad. Losing time, I assume? Yeah. Yep. That was bad. That was bad. I actually had Honda in a good, like, lock there, and I let him go at the end. That's bad. My own fault. My own fault. Very much my own fault. Complaints. Yeah, no complaints, I fucked that up. Well, still good. Still good. Run is, like, obviously very much alive, but yeah, no, I messed that up. I'm lucky that wasn't something like plus 30 seconds rather than plus 12, honestly. That was very, very bad. But either way, I think I got a tiny bit of time save in this chapter. I think I had bad fight spawns at points in this chapter that I had to avoid. So let's see. I definitely did at the start. I remember I had one at the very start that was a pain in the backside. The nice thing is you can't get fight spawns along this section here, so you can just like run along this section, you're completely fine. Downside is there's a fight spawn on the left, which is good, but it's when we get to the road that's the issue. So the game doesn't tell us where to go for this bit, but we are going to free fixed locations. And we have to do them in order. This one to the right is very good. That's what I was hoping with the camera panned up. Got the car outside my house. Just avoid people. This guy is a large lad, so I can run past him. It's going to be a bit tight. Good. He's a problem, though. Yep, he's a problem. Yep, yep. Trouble is, I couldn't speak to the two next to me because they're a sub-story that would have permeated to the office. I probably should have just done it, but... I say, hey, go back to Judgment. So, there's the fear. Kill the two people on the floor. Bad. Yeah, it's gonna cost me time. I need to be, like, absolutely perfect in this chapter to not lose any time now, which is bad. So there's our first... There's our first... Starman Royale's not bad, but yeah, that's our first fight spawn on the run. Shame. I'm pretty confident my PB had no fight spawns, so yeah. If you can get in the right angle, you can get all three of these guys, and just full combo, and then hit the bike as well, and take them out. Who's alive? Got it back? Holy shit. Not the one I expected. Okay, I'm gonna try something. Because I keep going back the other way, and like, considering I've just lost time to that fight spawn, this is a good time to test this. Nouveau Rich on the right, he won't see me past this truck, which is good. We usually go the other way to get to the last group, but like we go this way in all sub-stories, and like I think this way is faster. This guy is an issue. It didn't look really good. I do not like cutting corners when it comes to the city. Not the fight spawn on the left, but see these two here? That's the revelation. It's like I feel like this way might be a bit quicker to get to this, which is the next Yahata group. Like, I feel like this might be a faster way. A more dangerous way. But I think, like, it might be, like, way more faster. Like a good couple of seconds. And considering, you know, we got into that fight spawn, if I can do the rest of this chapter well, and, like, get around the same time as normal, then this will have been faster. Anyway, Dragon Spirit. I actually wonder whether Dragon Spirit's the right answer there. It might be better just to do a normal combo at the start, considering they're all grouped up. For this bit, we are going to pan the camera down because we want to take this sidewalk. Anytime you can take these sidewalks, these fences will stop fight spawns getting to you. But obviously, there's a lot of civilians that spawn in the way, and in Yakuza 5, they're like a physical wall. Fight spawn on the right, look. They will never spawn on this side. Always spawn, like, in the road. And at certain points, I can just start panning the camera up to try and get, like, other fight spawns. He's fine. I can get past him here. This guy, however... Is he a large... Yakuza 5 civilians, by the way. Yakuza 5 civilians, by the way. That's why you want to pan them away. I don't know why civilians are all a physical wall in this game that you just can't get past, but you can get trapped like that. No time loss, it's fine. I'll take it, it's okay. This guy sucks. Move him away from the wall at first, because we want specifically that heat action. I've definitely used up way more blackjacks than I usually do, which is concerning. Concerning, to say the least. So, chase action, your first chase action. Unlike Yakuza 4, oh my, what the fuck was that? Unlike Yakuza 4, jumping does not give you momentum. And you can also have your weapon glitch out and do no damage here. Thankfully, it is doing damage, so you do have to be, like, a little careful. Make sure that, obviously, you have, like, damage when you hit them. If you don't, you have to throw the weapon away and get a new one. Okay. Hey, Pump, Sideburn, maybe the tier 1 for an actual 4-year resub. Holy crap. Holy crap, it's a miracle. Hey, Pump, thank you for the 48 months, I appreciate it. An actual 4-year sub. Unbelievable. Actually, unbelievable. I've been saying thank you for 4-year subs all week, and we actually have a 4-year sub. There's a sub-story on our left, it's Spangled Meteor. If you hug this wall, you can avoid it. You have to hug that wall, though. In all sub-stories, we obviously walk into it, because, you know, all sub-stories. But for any percent, you can get past it, which is what we do. Next, parking. This is one of the worst roads here in this city. There's multiple fight spawns. There are nasty fight spawns that can appear here in terms of their positioning. And you might get your first look at the squatters. Victory Road. Fuck. These are squatters, so I can run past. Good. See how Victory Road's faster than you? Like, I knew with no squatters I could keep running here. See that guy on the right that just went around the corner? In the green pants? He's a fight spawn. The way that he just moved, he's a fight spawn. 100%. But yeah, the squatters in Yakuza 5 are pure evil in terms of being fight spawns. Their radius, depending on the city, can either be half the size of the sidewalk like here, or the entirety of it. Which is Sukamino. I don't know why they have such a large hitbox in Sukamino, but they do. Also, YouTube chat, if you've never seen a Yakuza 5 run, this is the fancy set piece. This is where things are going to look pretty cool. Avoid everybody here. Grab the stamina. Yoo! And run. Say about enemies grabbing you in this game. Thankfully, still have my heat. That's the important thing. Alright. Do the QT. If it was 2020, it would have been Kiwami. SGDQ Corona. Their first summer event. I want to do one quick stomp. I did the wrong order of things, but it's fine. We're still okay. We're not okay, actually. Fuck. What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? Yeah, whatever. Banning for a good. Whatever, banning for a good. I just need to double check what I did there, because I'm fairly certain I did the right thing, but obviously didn't. It's a little tight to get that. Check in the next cutscene what I did wrong. I've forgotten the order, which is weird, because I only did this run recently. Taking care of these enemies, because I don't want any of them to like leave or be like stuck back here, because I hit you all the way. I got the full, which I'm grabbing you, which is nice. I should have way more than enough stamina and X's at this point. Kill. The exit missed a hit. Throw, stomp, heat, climax. I think I did the wrong heat action. Yeah, I did the wrong heat action. Yeah, that's what I did. Yeah. I feel like if Capcom was gonna, like, pour Ashra's Wrath, it would have happened by now. Which is a shame, because I like it. It's a good game. I also don't want it to be stuck on the PS3 360 era. There's too many good games that are, like, stuck in that era, unfortunately. With the 360 store now being closed, and expect the PS3 store to get closed real soon. It's a shame. Please don't hit me. So, what? I didn't explain it there, and I should have done. That was Speed Tech. What we did is what we like to call text box stacking. So, what we've done is stack the text boxes so that... You're not dying very fast, this sucks. So, basically what we did is we stacked the text box so that we can come through here with the fire extinguisher, the door hitbox is like really weird. It's like on the right-hand side. We stacked the text box so that what we did was we hit the door, ran backwards and had the text box for, you know, leaving the area. And by having that text box on screen and walking through the cutscene trigger, it stopped the enemies spawning in the room previously. And more importantly, it stops us from losing the infinite ammo fire extinguisher. Text box stacking is exceptionally important and is going to be a big, like, actual thing for, like, the rest of this run. It's super, super important. I mean, they are good at making old games playable, but the reason why they do it is because they're profitable. People want Marvel vs. Capcom. Like, a lot more people want Marvel vs. Capcom than they do the niche QTE game off the PS3. Like, you need to keep your expectations in check. Like, if Capcom is not willing to make a new Sengoku Basara in the year 2024, you have less chances of getting an Asura's Wrath port. Like, Sengoku Basara, at its, like, absolute height, was massively influential and, like, sold massive numbers in Japan. Like, and if they're not gonna make a new Sengoku Basara, at least even for Japan, which would, I think, these days do quite well in the West. Like, we did get one of them on PS3, and we got the original one on PS2. If Capcom aren't willing to do a new Sengoku Basara, hey, squatters, you're not getting Asura's Wrath. So because of the squatters, I have to go on this side of the road, and I have to make sure I don't go anywhere near them, otherwise it's guaranteed fight. But the nice thing is, I have no other fight spawns. Which is nice, because I did have them here on my PB, so... Good. Sengoku Basara was fantastic. Like, Masamune Date rides a horse that has handlebars. Like, it was such a wild interpretation of, like, you know, that kind of genre and that kind of history. I don't like this. Shit, I was like, oh, I got lucky. He got caught in the car. He got caught in the car. If I didn't get caught in the car, I would have been very dead. Lucky. Exceedingly lucky. Jesus Christ. You slice the moon in half, something like that. Ieyasu is like a giant fucking Gundam as well. It's great. Sengoku Basara. Sengoku Basara is like, okay, we're gonna take the, you know, the history of the Three Kingdoms, and we're gonna do whatever the fuck we want with it. We got guns, we got Gundams, we got a guy riding a motorcycle horse. Like, it was hugely, like back in the PS3, like PS2 era, it was hugely popular in Japan. It didn't really take off in the West, which is a shame. I actually have the one they brought out for the PS3 in the West. I have it on my shelf somewhere over there. It's fantastic. It is actually genuinely a fantastic series, but like, if there's anything that it would be primed to get like a new entry, it's that. Like, Free Kingdoms of China? Did I say Free Kingdoms? I'm a dumbass. I'm a fucking dumbass. I had Dynasty Warriors 9 in my head. I remember seeing footage of that, like, what, 2 weeks ago? Because it was, like, new footage from, was it the China Joy Expo or something like that? Like, I had that in my head for a second. I actually, like, I was thinking to myself the other day, new Dynasty Warriors actually looks good. Like, I wasn't expecting a Dynasty Warriors to look like, you know, like how Dynasty Warriors used to be pre-8, but like, man, looks good. Dawn Trail thoughts. Not in Dawn Trail. That's my thoughts. Congratulations, you wasted points. Congratulations, I'm not in Dawn Trail. No comment. I'm still an Endwalker, baby. Always post Endwalker, I should say. Good start. Good start. That was fast. Jesus Christ. Holy shit, that was fast. Where's the dude with the gun? I know you're somewhere. There you are. Come here. It's like a good place to throw him as well, because there's a lot of enemies around me. Alright. This is a really good start. Like, this is exceptionally fast right now. Well, shame we have that fight spawn now, because this is actually a really, really good start to the set piece. Cheap for Dawn Trail thoughts. I'm still on Dawn Trail. It's been 2 minutes. I'm still not there yet. I see it. I'm looking for the, no. Fuck. I'm looking for the golf club. I think it might... Really? God, I fucking hate this bit so much. Oh, piss off. Well, the enemies are being, like, really aggressive for once, but the downside is they're being really aggressive for once. So it's like, they're actually knocking me to the ground a lot, which is not good. Hello, Sledgehammer dudes, which don't care about you. Good clear. Good clear. This point is golf club time, which I know where it is. Jesus Christ, I got to the last bit without even having used the golf club yet. This is wild. Where is he? Come here, you. See it. Downside to this is that there's not many enemies like grouped up together at this point. I had very good enemy grouping like before this, and now it's kind of just like, yep. That's where the gun is. Not mean to kill you. Okay, good. This is a really good set piece. Like, after getting knocked down like once, and then also getting knocked down during the stand-up, this is a really good set piece. Might not be aware, we actually want to fail this QTE. That's probably the best set piece, like this bit I've ever had, to be honest. Like, that's really good. The speed of getting through to phase 3 was massively ridiculous. And at this point, I want the shotgun. I still have 2 shots on the shotgun left. Despite the fact that I had a fight spawn, I might be saving time. That's wild. That's actually ridiculous. That's how good that set piece was. Jesus. Yo, I should not be ahead right now. That is a 20-second time save with a fight spawn. Holy shit, that was good. That was ridiculously good. Like, literally, that's what I was saying the whole time. Like, this is why this feels really good. Like, I actually got really lucky that all the enemies in that, like, set piece were just being massively aggressive, because that meant I could just take them out. Both with my golf club and with the planks. Like, that was such good grouping of those enemies. Holy shit, that was so good. Like, genuinely. If we didn't have that fight spawn, I'd probably be, like, 30 seconds ahead right now. That's so frustrating. Like, it's good, but it's also frustrating. Like, such a shame. Anyway, Saejima. I do actually like how Saejima plays in Yakuza 5. I think they went, like, a lot heavier into his, like, you know, heavy attacks into, you know, charge. And I actually really like that. I think that's, like, I think that was the way they had to take Saejima. So I actually do quite like how Saejima plays in Yakuza 5. I like it a lot. Like, Saejima feels even more of a powerhouse than he did in Yakuza 4. And you already felt, you know, like a massive powerhouse there. So fight spawns are on the map on Kamurocho at this point, so we have to be exceptionally careful. Kamurocho fight spawns are very nasty. Like, we can't... Look at that teleport. We constantly talk about, you know, the likes of Tsukumino and the likes of Sotenbori being kind of nasty. Kamurocho is as nasty. Kamurocho is actually really, really nasty. Especially Tenkaichi. Tenkaichi is one of the nastiest, like, places for fight spawns in the entire run. And we have to make the run down here multiple times. This guy is likely a fight spawn, because he was there on his own. This guy is a fight spawn. You can tell because of the conversation box above his head. I'm doing something dumb. I told you I was doing something dumb, didn't I? I told you I was doing something dumb. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I don't like about Saijima's part. I get, you know... I get that he didn't do the thing that led him to prison, that he still wants to, you know, fulfill, you know, his promise and, you know, his atonement. You know, it's a very Yakuza thing. It's a very, you know, moral-based thing. And, like, for Saejima, it makes sense. What I don't like is the fact that we took Yakuza 4's ending and we shit on it. Like, we just took Yakuza 4's ending and pretended it didn't exist. Like... That's the issue that I have. Like, I can forgive the poor pacing to, like, a degree, because, like, the actual notion and the sensibility behind Saejima going back to prison is a very Saejima thing. Like, it is an exceedingly Saejima thing for him to want to still atone for even the thing that he didn't do, but it's still his part to play in it. Like it's a very Saejima thing to do. It's, like, not against what Saejima's character is. Oh, fucking PC and its non-existent hitboxes. Or weight boxes, I guess I should say. So, I don't know, man. Like, the pacing is terrible, but the reasoning and the logic behind it is sound. It's just the pacing is absolute garbage. We want ourselves tech level 3, at the very least. So we want Tiger Charge, we want Tiger Cyclone. We don't have to get Tiger Cyclone, but this will help for next chapter. Grabbing enemies, I love you. So I'm trying to push everyone towards this wall, because then I can hopefully have them, like, gather together a little bit. Because the aim of the game, as you can probably guess, is multi-kills. Well, you know, being able to, like, gather enemies and then just connect to the next one after you're done with that one. This is not good. Look at that. It's better. You two are still alive. You're the other one that wasn't weak. Yes. Not a great fight. Had a couple of decent multi-hits, but I kept too many enemies on the floor for too long. So, yeah, not great. I missed Nishida, but mind you, I hope Nishida is having a happy retirement away from having to, you know, serve Majima so much, because I'm fairly certain that would take years off anyone's life. The important thing here is I need to stand in front of the correct NPC and try and be as close as possible, so that Saejima doesn't, you know, like, counteract his movement like that. Anyway, welcome to the prison section. This bit sucks. God, it's boring. Even in the speedrun, it's boring, even though we can skip, you know, all of the dialogue. So we go over to the old man bleachers. You'll see why we call this the old man bleachers later. This is not the old man. This is just our cellmate Oshima. He is an old man, but he's not the old man we're talking about. But we have names for certain parts of the prison to help us out with, you know, remembering where to go in the actual run. So we have obviously, like, the old man bleachers. We're off to the Baba bench next. Did it pay Yoshi for any potential damage? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And the Baba bench. We call this the Baba bench because here's Baba. Baba is here. We always come back here for things related to Baba, so that's why we call this the Baba bench. Like, it's just the Baba bench. It makes sense. Like, it's the one where every bit of Baba's story appears in. It's where Baba first appears. This is the Baba bench. It's just one of those things, you know. Makes a lot of sense if you think about it.
None.
Anyway, dream sequence time. Fucking A. I'd be okay with these dream sequences if they reduced the number to 1. Because there was no need for 2 of them outside of, oh god, we haven't had gameplay in like 20 minutes. We gotta do something. That's why I think that if you had 1 chapter in prison, you could have still kept your chapter with the hunting stuff, and then you could have had 2 chapters in Tsukumino. Like, you could have, like, added a little bit more to the story and paced out things a little better. Like, whereas now you're just stuck in prison for 200 years, and we're off to Ghost Town, baby. Ghost Town, Japan. I'm gonna say Ghost Town, USA. This is definitely not the US. We'll see the US in like 2 days, actually. Funnily enough. Hawaii is part of the States, right? my geography is not exactly great. Hawaii is considered part of the United States of America, right? Right? It's not its own, like, independent island? I mean, it is its own independent island, but it's part of the States, right? It is? Okay, good. Anyway, be thankful we're on the remaster for this game. If we were on the original, you wouldn't be able to see anything right now. One good thing about the remaster for this game, the Ghost Tsukumino bits, they heavily toned down how bright the end walls are. If you've ever played the original Dark Souls 1, and you got to a place called Lost Izalith, with the eye-searingly, burningly, disgustingly bright lava. Yeah. That's the allegory I'm making right now. It was that bad. Game state on August 21st, 1959. Goddamn. Quite close. Why is the state you bought them in? Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm actually really glad that, I was gonna say, I am really glad that, like, Infinite Wealth at least did a little of the usual really good, like, socio, like, political commentary on, like, the state of Hawaii with, you know, like, obviously tourists, people coming over and buying, like, houses and stuff like that. Like, it was never gonna be, like, the big, like, plot stuff of, you know, Hawaii, but I'm very glad they didn't just go there and try to pretend, you know, hey, Hawaii is this amazingly gorgeous island paradise. Because Hawaii has a lot of issues right now with, you know, land and, like, obviously land grabbing and, you know, stuff like that. So, like, I was really, really glad that, obviously, you know, Infinite Wealth, the very least... Hold on, let's try here. That's why I was worried. PC version doesn't have any weight hitboxes on any of this dialogue, so you have to be very careful here. The homeless? Yeah, pretty much. It's near the start. It's like chapter 3 or 4. Because, like, they were never gonna, like, have it be, like, you know, the main plot. But it's very nice they didn't just skirt around the issue and go, you know, hey, this place is gorgeous. Like, the place is gorgeous. Like, don't get me wrong. But as anyone from Hawaii will tell you, there's a lot of, like, modern-day issues with how, like, you know, tourist trappy and, like, you know, the kind of state of Hawaii has become with, like, you know, like, people buying up the land and the houses and stuff like that and forcing out, you know, native people that live in Hawaii. Like, and I'm very glad that Infinite Wealth, like, actually, like, at least put a spotlight on that instead of just, you know, hey, let's have fun in Hawaii. Like, RGG are very good at, like, social commentary, like, especially, like, with homeless. Like, they've always done quite respectful, like, storylines with the homeless folks in this series. Like, even from, like, the original Yakuza 1. Like, they're very, very good. Massive wildfire last year? Yeah. A lot of places are having massive wildfires, which is genuinely terrifying. I would also say, this bit would be a lot more tolerable if this wasn't a Yakuza speedrun, because you know exactly what I'm about to do. Sorry, chat. It's a minigame. Minigame. The one consistently skippable minigame over every single Yakuza game is karaoke. Anytime there has been karaoke as part of the plot, it's always skippable. Which, this is a weird thing to request. RGG, if you could make mandatory karaoke at some point, I would actually be kind of happy about that. Like, I would actually genuinely be kind of happy if you made mandatory karaoke. Which is a weird thing for a speedrunner to ask for if you think, you know, I want to go super fast. But one, it can either be used as, like, you know, an actual bathroom break, or two, it can be a good fun break, you know? Like, you want the saddest moment? This isn't Haruka chapter 2. So it was minor people. Yeah. Yeah, LED does a very good job of, like, kind of like something that the Axe series hasn't highlighted in a while, which is, like, also sex workers. Like, and I'm not saying, you know, it's, like, absolutely perfect. It could absolutely do more. And, like, it's kind of like this game with its commentary on the idol industry being, you know, exceptionally, like, sleazy and stuff. It gets, like, 3/4 of the way there, but it doesn't go all the way because, you know, one of our characters in this game is an idol. So we can't piss off the idol fans too much, you know? Like, but RGG are usually, like, they at least bring to light the important stuff in terms of, like, the social commentary. Like, it took me forever to realize there was a bike in this fight to just utilize. It was really bad. Heck you, dude. I'm ideally trying to get multi-hits here, which isn't going super great at the moment. The other nice thing about doing this is that it is building up my my actual weapon level with the with the bikes and weapons. Shame I was hoping to hit this guy. Everyone at this point is one hit, so... Okay. I got, like, 2 or 3, like, multi-hits there outside of the bike. I'm okay with that. It wasn't, like, super great, but, like, my positioning of enemies was pretty decent. Like it. Not bad. Can be better, but it's not bad. He shows up, people get radicalized in different causes. Yeah, no. I was actually kind of very surprised with LAD's political stuff in terms of how, you know, how much of a, like, how much of a parallel to, like, you know, the right-wing party in Japan is, and how LAD almost took, like, a line of, hey, this is kind of bad. Like, that's not the kind of stuff that I expected from a Yakuza game, to be honest. Like, Wabble Bench. Wabble Bench. Always the Wabble Bench. Over here. Not over here, actually, that's the issue. Right. Bobbity bibbity boobity boo. This guy's to the left at the very end, isn't it? Yes. And it's Bleacher Guy. Excuse me. Honey has been giving me a bit of shit over last night. Kind of weird. So we want this guy. Again, notice how I'm walking in front of him, so I lose the walking bit. Oh, dude, at the bleachers. This guy you can just talk to, I believe. Actually, can you, or is it the next bit? It's the next bit, yeah, that's fine. I was in a good position anyway. Yeah. This is the old guy that we're talking about. He's the guy that pretty much runs this place. You'll see. Good. Good position.
Hunter.
Okay, and then this is where we go to the shed automatically, and then it's the guy next to it, the guy on the left, and the guy in the middle. Oh, there's a lot of stuff we have to do here. Anyway, Baba stabbed someone. Unbelievable. Yeah, I think Infinite Wealth has a lot of issues, and I think a lot of that can stem from the fact that it's a little too bloated, but also the fact that... I'm gonna say something kind of controversial. I think the only really good and solid multi-character story RG have ever told is Yakuza 0. I think that every other game has its, like, issues of kind of tying things together, even Infinite Wealth, even though I am a sucker for Infinite Wealth story. But I feel like all of the individual stories have been a lot stronger than the multi-character stories. I think a lot of the stories in Yakuza 5, I think Kiryu's story in this game is really good. I think if you isolate Kiryu's story away from, like, the finale stuff, and just, like, with the Nagasu stuff, like, Kiryu's story is really good. Oh, I need to... Baba Bench? Baba Bench. It's always the Baba Bench. You remember where I'm going here? I think individually there are very good plot points, like, in this game, but I think there's also just some not individually very good plot points. And it's over here. It's not that guy, it's this guy. This is the guy that I always forget. It's this guy. I'm going towards him, and then he tells about the old man behind us. This guy we can speak to from anywhere. These three now appear here. Same with those three, because the game populates what we've got to do next.
Yeah.
I messed this up actually in PB. I got time save here. Definitely have time save in this chapter here. I'm just gonna slight jog. Saijima's jogging speed is slightly different to Kiryu's, by the way. So don't expect the same kind of walking speed when, like, you know, holding the stick like this. Like, this is slightly more held than Kiryu's, because for these guys you don't have to do it at 66, you can do it, like, slightly more. But you gotta be very careful with Saijima. His movement speed is absolutely different to Kiryu's. Like, he's a bit slower than Kiryu is, just a tiny bit. So you have to be careful on, like, whenever there's, like, enemy spawns in the run-up to the enemy spawns. And this should be... back to him afterwards, right? Because then it begins the, yeah, gameplay segment. Thank you for the luck, Big Nono. Appreciate it. It's actually somehow not going too bad. We're 4 seconds ahead coming out of Kiryu, despite the fact that I had a fight spawn. My PB had no fight spawns. The final Kiryu chapter was blisteringly fast. Like, even though that was the chapter that had a fight spawn, I still golded that chapter. The final set piece part, we were in phase 3 before I'd finished using up the second golf club. Like, that's how ridiculously fast that set piece went on Kiryu. Like, we're talking we went to phase 2 before I'd finished using my first golf club, and then we were out of phase 2 just after the planks. Like, actually disgusting how good that set piece was. Like, it was so good it literally saved me a fight spawn's worth of time loss. And saved me some more time. Like, Shinada's good. I like Shinada. I really dislike Shinada the first play through because, you know, what the fuck is a baseball? I'm from Europe. We don't know what the fuck a baseball is. We're indoctrinized to like cricket, and cricket is terrible. Also, by the way, riveting gameplay. This is what we have to do for a minute. IGG masters pretty good gameplay loops. See what I did there? Gameplay loop. You get it? Yeah? Huh? Okay, this guy is going to be in my way, so I'm not going to run a bit further. You just have to be careful, because if you keep looping, you will hit someone. Like, most of the time, you'll hit someone. Anything here is just don't get caught, that's it. Whee. Riveting gameplay. Because if you're watching cutscenes and stuff, it's been like 10-15 minutes since Ghosts of Kamino. So they added this in to give you something to do. Where's the old man? That's why I turn my camera. I usually don't turn my camera. That's why I got, like, looped there. Alright, Kugihara time. Which also, this messed up in my PB as well. I definitely have time save in this chapter as well. That's why I'm hoping to do well here. Very lucky we didn't get that fight spawn on Tenkaichi, eh? Wild. Talking in circles. Okay, I like that one. It's a good one. Alright, so Kugihara, you're gonna see a little bit of the basics to how Saejima can delete any boss. Saejima has some of the more complicated combat loops for bosses in this game. Not with Kugihara, but Kugihara will show you the start. It's like, yeah, I'll happily, like, critique any, like, Yakuza game for their parts that are kind of terrible. And, like, this is terrible for Yakuza 5. But, like, I still like to try and see, like, the good in these games. Because I still, like, really enjoy them. For me, Yakuza 5 is an 8 out of 10. I really like Yakuza 5 when it lets you play the game. Punch Kugihara, smash him in the face. Man is dead. First off. Dead. Good. Wait, you're over here? What the fuck? That's going to be a healthy chunk of time save. Watch this. This will be a gold. Oh, fucking hell. Okay. Bad. I think, this is with a fight spawn. If I didn't get that fight spawn in Curious Part, I'd be almost a minute ahead at this point. That's wild right now. It's absolutely wild going up against a run that had no fight spawns. And to have one fight spawn and be ahead by, like, 36 seconds after an hour and a half. That's fucking wild right now. I did say at the start of this run that my bad points were Saejima, Akiyama, and Shinada. I'm beginning to understand. We're getting there. So far, good run. Those of you who haven't seen the Yakuza 5 run before, I hope you're enjoying it. I know there's obviously, like, a lot of downtime to Yakuza 5, like, more so than, like, most Yakuza games. I hope you are enjoying it. The nice thing about, like, this game having a lot of downtime is that I get to, like, speak to chat. Like, that's the reason why we don't actually mind the downtime in these runs so much, is because, you know, we actually get to talk to chat. Like, we actually get to have, you know, actual good conversations. Like, there's actually, like, very good reasons for how your speedruns having downtime. I've said this multiple times. I would love to show you one day, YouTube chat. Titanfall 2 is still one of my favorite speedruns of all time. It's a phenomenally good run in terms of its glitch. I don't know why I'm panning the camera down. There's nobody here. It's phenomenally good in terms of its glitches and the things that you have to do in terms of like movement tech. But there's also appropriately between like every 2 levels, just a little bit of downtime. Just a little bit of casual downtime. Just, you know, enough time for like, you know, a minute or 2 minutes. Just like, you know, just sit, chill, read chat, you know, collect your nerves in the middle of the run. Unless, of course, you're at the end of the game, the bloody Blisk. Thanks, Blisk. It's good. It's good. I like downtime in speedruns. Downtime can be good. I do wish this game had less downtime. But downtime can be good. Speed gains all the time? Fully agreed. The thing that most people don't actually know about me is I started speedrunning Titanfall 2 the week it came out. I'm one of the OGs. I'm fairly confident, if you look at my time on SRC, which at the minute is like pretty bad. I think it's in danger of dropping out of top 100. That time of mine on SRC was, I believe, the 3rd person to ever get sub 90. When I set that time, at the time, that was, I want to say it was 3rd place on the leaderboard. Now it's like, I think 70 or 80 something. Like, but it's also a testament to the fact that it's been like 6-7 years, and it's still top 100. In a run that is extremely competitive and, you know, a lot easier to get into these days. With a lot more tech than I used in that run. Like, that goes to show how important milestones are in speedrunning, and why even if you get like a little milestone, you should be ever so proud of what you've done. Like, hitting certain milestones in speedrunning, like, don't, like, especially when you're just like starting out, don't ever compare yourself to like, you know, the world record time, because usually, and especially for like, obviously like Yakuza runs, the world record's like massively optimized, and like, you should absolutely look at your time compared to your time, and if you've saved like, you know, a good like 5-minute marker over the last one, like say, you know, you like, I don't know, in like Gaiden, you're like at 2 hours, and then the next run you're at 1 hour 55. Good. Fantastic. Like, celebrate those W's. Say those W's. Celebrate those W's. Like, absolutely. Hello, I'd like to quit the minigame. Why is the minigame not quitting? Thanks. I hit my touchpad like 4 times. Speedrunning is all about those personal bests. Speedrunning is all about those gains. Like, take those W's. Unless you do a Yakuza 5 run where literally it's 6 hours and you only PB by 0.2 seconds. Ask me how I know. That's happened twice. At one point, my PC time and my console time for Yakuza 5 runs was exactly the same. Like, real time. Like, exactly the same. Like, down to the goddamn 0.1 split second. Like, what the fuck? How do you do that? How do you actually do that? Consistency! Absolutely stupid. Now, obviously, my PC time is far better. I actually kind of am curious, because I don't think all of our more optimized strats have been done with the console version of Yakuza 5. I genuinely wonder whether I could get world record on console for Yakuza 5. Because, like, the console run that's on there for world record is really good, but, like, it doesn't have all the latest strats, so I'm kind of just, like, kind of wonder, you know? Kind of wonder, you know? Not enough to, you know, do a run on PS5, especially with the monitor as bust as it is right now. Hey, hope I can gather these guys a bit better than my PB. My PB actually spread them apart like quite a bit. Nice triple. Nice triple. That's a good double. Oh my god, that's fucking good. Holy shit. Alright. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Alright. In my PB, I had to go for the second scooter. That's pretty good. I'll take that. Fight Spawn 2? Yeah, I can imagine. I don't think Ryu's PC world record has a Fight Spawn. All I know is my Kiryu % pace in my PB was faster than Ryu's, and obviously it definitely is now, even with that Fight Spawn. That's fucking wild. I think Ryu had some, like, really nasty Fight Spawn locations. I've been saying this a while. I have this, like, really tinpot theory, and I think it is slightly true, that if you keep the camera panned up, there's less of the fight spawns that spawn around that stand around and notice you, and more of the ones that blend in with the actual civilians. Like, it's an absolutely tinfoil hat theory, but, like, the few runs that I've been testing this theory out, I swear I'm getting way less, I should have actually had my soul up, I believe. Yeah, to 4 for stability. Of course. There you go. I'm fairly certain, like, for the 2 runs that I've been, or the 3 runs that I've been doing, like, by just keeping the camera panned up, that's the reason why I am saving this time. It's because I'm not getting, like, terribly, violently bad fight spawns. And Tiger Jaws. Tiger Jaws is important. This can get people on their feet quicker for ending boss fights. Shadow's gonna need to survive that quick. This is really good, like, enemy placements as well. So that guy needs to be boss. Question. That was behind me, right? Yeah. You want to do the double because it obviously has longer reach. Good double there. That was to my left, actually. He's alive. That sucks. That's the last one. Oh, you couldn't just kick this guy, could you? Ideally, you end a bit more close to this fence. That wasn't great. It started quite well, but it didn't end too great. If I could have Baba demolish Kugihara, that would be the best thing ever right now. Games have some weird rules to them. So here's my other tinfoil hat theory. I think the reason why I'm saving like this much time in my last run and this run is because of my monitor. Now that might sound a bit stupid initially, because obviously a monitor isn't going to change anything, but because of the way my monitor is broken and now has to be on, like, borderless to work, I've changed this from full screen to borderless. I genuinely think there is something that is saving me time on borderless compared to full screen. Like, and that's such a weird-ass theory. But from the things we've seen with Dragon Engine shenanigans at fucking higher FPS, it does make me wonder. It does make me wonder. I don't feel like that was a good fight either, to be honest. I wasn't getting that many multis. About the other games, yeah. Because the Zero and Kiwami version should... no, it should be the same, like, modified version of this one. Then again, this game is very weird with its PC port, where if you don't set the FPS to 60, then the game can crash. Like, actually, like, set it individually to 60 in the, like, NVIDIA control panel. Game's fucking weird. This is not Kugihara. Shit. These grabs are ruining me. Well, this guy's hopefully Baba goes after Kugihara. Go after somebody, Baba. Do fucking something. Or not. Shells are not connect. Or not. Thanks, Baba. I don't think Baba did much in my PB anyway. He seemed to do quite a bit in the multi-fight in this one, but he did nothing there. That sucks. I was trying his best. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I've seen Baba at his best. Like, who gave him a gun? Is that not an answer? Yup. Also removed the borders from my speed, exactly. Now fast. And yeah, the PS3 ports are weird in places. Like, very weird in places. It's one of those things. I know this went bad in my PB. I don't know why I've been having problems with the snowmobile section lately, but, like, I've been having some weird issues with, like, the snowmobile. Doing that. I've also been hit by, like, I think I got hit by, like, 4 Molotovs in my PB, which is, like, that's disgustingly bad. So, I'm gonna concentrate here and try and actually, you know, do this correctly this time. Don't hit any trees, any shit like that. Yeah. I'm gonna stick to, like, the left, because you can avoid a couple of jumps by sticking to the left-hand side. This one as well. Alright, now I want to be, like, not close to walls so I don't get hit with the AoE of, like, the Molotov. I don't know why these guys were just chilling out here, but no. I don't know how they knew we'd be coming on a snowmobile, but I guess that's the only way out of this prison, to be fair. If it's, you know, a secret prison high up in the mountain, and snowmobile is probably the way out. I want to just hit the wall. Like, this is a good angle here, because there's not many, like, trees that they can hit you with a Molotov on. The important thing is to not hit trees, obviously, like, on these jumps. That's good. Get me. I get hit here. Like, you really don't want to, like, jump the snowmobile a little bit, because you start, like, bobbing up and down like that. It loses you so much time. That's an effect of 60 FPS. So it's, like, a lot more stable back on PS3. Like, that's not me, like, tapping R2, it's just how this works. It's a bit stupid and weird. I'm gonna get hit here. Didn't get to the tree in time. If you're slow and you hit the QT, you still don't get hit by the tree, which is good. The game is at least sensible enough to do that for us. Bad angle. There's be more to the right. Rocks. Excellent Naruto opening. Okay, I'll take one Molotov, that's good. Oh, jeez, that's not good. Good Molotovs compared to PB. Again, that's not me tapping it, the snowmobile does this. It's kind of bad. Ah, hey! That's definitely better than PB. Looking at this pace right now, yeah, I've got like a minute. I've got like a minute and a half for the bear fight. As long as the bear doesn't, like, decide to run away immediately, we should be good. I've had a lot better Phase 1 Yama-Orochis than I've had Phase 2 recently, though, so... See how you can only damage Yama-Orochi from the front? We want to build up our heat massively quickly, which is why combos. Gives us stability, so when stuff like that happens, we don't get knocked down by the first hit. The angle is a little off, that should be Phase 2. Okay. Not the best hits. A couple of those combo hits were missed because I was too far to the side. Now we just have to be careful on this phase. So. Jump here. Catch. Good. Good fight. Good fight. The important thing was the jump back in Phase 2. You want to be already, like, walking towards him so that you can obviously just take him out. Yep, that's a time save. That's probably like 20 seconds, if I had to guess. 12. Alright, still good. Still good. We'd be over a minute ahead again without that Kiryu fight spawn. That hurts. Either way, GG. Good shit. Good shot. This chapter did not go well in my PB, so I have time save here as well. As I said, like, my Saejima through Shinada wasn't super great. My Shinada was pretty good, but it wasn't what I would call, like, amazing. But this is pretty good so far. This is actually very, very good so far. Again, if you consider that I had a fight spawn at the start of this run, this is very good right now. This is sub 552 pace, which is wild. Like, Mans has figured out how to speedrun Yakuza 5. It was good. It was very good. I actually genuinely finally feel like I'm, you know, actually playing well at Yakuza 5. And the thing that I've wanted to focus on, like, this year, whenever I start, like, a year, like, not as kind of like a New Year's resolution thing, but, like, something kind of similar, I'm just like, you know, alright, I'm gonna look at, like, you know, the Yakuza runs that I do and, like, kind of dedicate myself to, like, you know, like, at least one long-term project, and this year was absolutely a sub-6 Yakuza 5. Right now, we're potentially looking at, not right this run because of the fight spawn, but if I didn't have the fight spawn, we'd be looking at world record pace Yakuza 5. That's how loud this run has been. Like, I definitely don't think I'll get world record with this run. I've got 45 seconds of time save in the very finale. Know that. Not that much. So I have a lot of time save later on as well. Every other part of the finale went really well, though. Every other part of the finale went really, really well. So it's one of those things. Yeah, this is the hunting chapter. This is what we like to call the downtime chapter. This is all about Saijima's side story in terms of like the hunting minigame. We can't skip this. We can't skip any of this. It's one of those things where it's just... Yeah. Yeah. It is what it is. It is what it is. I like this bit casually. I really like this bit casually. I think this minigame casually is like actually really good fun. But yeah, it's kind of it's kind of terrible. Nick the Drum, thank you very much for the Prime Gaming. I appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Hope you're having a good Sunday today. Welcome, hey, thank you. Appreciate it. Actually, that's a question I have for you, YouTube, because I don't actually know. This is like probably a good time to ask. Do your subs also count as ad-free viewing on YouTube? Like, do you like pay for a sub and then you don't get ads on YouTube? Like, either in terms of like, you know, actual live content or VOD content? Because like on Twitch, that's how the subs count, is it makes it so that, you know, your live content and your VODs no longer have like adverts. I don't know how it works on YouTube. I should know. I think that's the case on YouTube as well. I have a yes from Twitch chat and a no from YouTube chat. In conflicting reports. Well, desktop, that's fair. That's fair. I will say this, because I didn't actually realize I had ads playing on YouTube as well. YouTube just turned them on for me. I have them on the lowest setting, apparently, which, good. I'd rather have them on the lowest setting. It's just premium? Yeah, that's what I was wondering, because like YouTube Premium, there has to be like a hook and a draw to get YouTube Premium. And like I assumed it would be the ad-free viewing. But yeah, no, I will say my ad revenue for the first two streams, because those are the ones I've got like, you know, the full analytics for rather than like yesterday's stream, obviously. The actual like ad revenue I've gotten from like the first two streams for YouTube, once again, hit higher than I was expecting analytical-wise. Like, genuinely shocked. Like, actually genuinely shocked. YouTube, you are doing pretty good. Like, on all sides of the analytics that I've been looking at so far. Like, I had expectations for you, YouTube, and you are doing far better than those expectations. Far better than those expectations. Oh my goodness! Oh, I think it is.
Sonic Heroes is a game you can play.
Is it?
Oh my god.
Is it? Og, is it? Og, thank you very much for the raid and the 37 months. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well tonight. Is it? It's not a game I can play. I don't have access to the Mega Collection on GameCube, sadly. Or it on GameCube, I should say. And say you'll enjoy it. It is actually one of those Sonic games I would love to get like a remaster, because it is one I would actually like genuinely like to do. YouTube chat, if you're wondering what's going on the screen right now, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, just ignore it, YouTube chat. YouTube chat, you should also go and follow Argic on Twitch. If you just saw the recent SGDQ, Argic did a phenomenal Sonic Roboblast 2 speedrun. They are an absolutely wonderful speedrunner. Very honored to be able to call them a friend. They are absolutely fantastic. You also raided during the ad break. Good job, Arg. Great timing. And Wandering Wraith, thank you for the tier 1 for 37. I appreciate it. Don't worry about this, YouTube. Twitch chat, you just got a hype train. If you manage to get to a level 5 hype train, I have to legally hit the come button. If you want to show YouTube what the come button is, get us to a level 5 hype train. YouTube doesn't know what it is. YouTube doesn't know. YouTube doesn't know. The what now? YouTube doesn't know, chat. Yeah, I'm super excited for UKSG. I've not been more excited for an event in quite a while, actually. I still don't know how I'm getting there. Like, I actually don't know how I'm getting there in the slightest. It's now a game of 374. Maybe the tier 1 for 23 months. That's like 4 years. Thank you very much. Tell to the techie. I give the tier 1 for 5 months. Appreciate it. Right, for this bit, I just gotta go speak to Sakurai backwards for Sakurai.
Well,
again.
let's show them then, shall we?
Let's show them indeed. Let's show them indeed. Yeah, for those of you using YouTube, Twitch has these things called hype trains. We have an in-house rule where on my stream deck, I have a button called the come button. I have to push that button if we're able to hit a level 5 hype train on Twitch. I should probably have something similar for YouTube, but I don't know what the equivalency would be, honestly. Erisfa, thank you for converting a Prime to a Tier 1 sub. Thank you very, very much. I'm also glad that gave you an alert, because that wasn't giving alerts out previously, and I was really annoyed about it. So I tried to fix it, and I'm glad it's actually, like, giving an alert for that. Because, like, I still want to celebrate people that change from their Primes to their Tier 1s, because you decided to go from your free Amazon Prime to a paid sub. Like, that's more than worth celebrating. Dr. Belvin, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you very, very much. Alright. This bit's important. Menuing is hard here. I have to put a piece of deer meat in.
Just because I am curious.
Chazzy Berry, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you very, very much. It's almost level 3. Almost level 3. Chat, level 5 hype trains are actually hard to get to these days. I don't think I have the thing on Twitch that makes it, you know, harder over time. I'm fairly certain I have that off, because it's like... I don't like that. It's like, you know... It's like a streamer, I like being able to set my limits, you know? I don't want to be, you know, greedy and require 2,000 subs to hit level 5. Like, that's dumb. Oh, so you know what? I haven't seen in a hot minute. Golden Kappa Train. Like, not just here, but just on Twitch in general. Like, Golden Kappa Train's gone at this point. Was that the Sukamino prediction? We need to figure out something for living YouTube as well. There's a lot of Twitch-centric stuff happening right now, YouTube. Twitch has these things called predictions. We get these, like, free things called channel points. It's like gambling, but it's not gambling, if you know what I mean. And essentially for Yakuza 5 runs, people gamble on how many fight spawns I get in Sukamino. I'm going to say 0 fight spawnless entire PB. So, I'm hoping the answer is 0. Hoping it's 0. It's on yesterday and 2 weeks back. Okay, fair. They're still around then. I haven't seen one for such a long time. Twitch, it's my birthday, literally a week from today. You want to give me one in a week? That'd be great. You can do that here as well. Thought so. I'll have to look into it a bit more. Oh, wait. Crouch. I forgot to crouch. Crouch and spin. You don't have to spin. I do spin. Shoot this rock. So we're just getting tutorialized on how to do the hunting section. It is what it is. I don't know how you shoot fast here, because for some reason I shoot really slow, and I've seen people shoot faster. Let me ask you how they do that. I don't know how that keeps happening. I think it is just square and X. Like, for some reason it keeps pulling my gun up. Because, like, you aim with, like, R1, and, like, the way that you do it is to not aim, but every time I press square, it just, like, keeps bringing my gun up. So, I don't know. Maybe I'm doing it, like, too early, and it's causing the gun to come up. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. It's one of those things. Yeah. But whatever. I only lose, like, a second to it, so it's fine. Yeah, thank you very much, Argic. I am very much looking forward to, obviously, UKSG. It's gonna be a good time. Need to figure out my travel plans. My plans for there are set in terms of, like, you know, like accommodation and stuff. But yeah, man, it'd be a lot easier to. Trouble is, it'd be a lot easier to get to like an airport and fly. But the issue is, one, I do like being, you know, a bit eco-centric, so I don't want to, you know, just fly to Scotland. And two, the big issue is the airports that I could use to get to Scotland, or the major ones, would be one of the London ones, so Heathrow, Gatwick, blah blah blah, Stansted, Manchester, or Birmingham. And the downside is, where I live, I'm 3.5 hours from Heathrow. I'm 3 hours from Manchester, and I'm about 2.5 hours from Birmingham. Which is... it's like... It's the same issue I have whenever I go to GDQ, where it's like... What do I do? Like, even if I was to go to Manchester, I'd have to get, like, a layover to Heathrow anyway, and it's just like... Like, this just is not the point. It's terrible. Alright, you do have to take care of... Oh, hello. You have to take care of 2 deer here, ideally. Like, not necessarily in this section, but in the entirety of this bit. Missing that deer there is going to cost me some time. So yeah, normally I'd like to, you know, go via, like, plane for something like this, but honestly, it might be better just to try and go via train, which is going to be hell, because I'm going to need, like, 6 layovers from the journey that I've seen. It's going to take, like, 6 hours, but once I'm on that, like, train journey, it won't be that bad. Like, it will be just, you know, it'll just be, like, stay on the trains, and, yeah, that's about it. Like, so... Yeah, I don't know. Gotta figure it out. Gotta figure it out. There'll probably be train of I guess. But... I need to kill one more deer in this bit, which is gonna be this one, because this one likes to ram me. Not dead. That's kind of a problem. Wow, this is a bad shooting section. So if you're wondering why we do this, we need a specific amount of money to be able to carry on the game as Saejima. So if I didn't get that kill there, this run was dead. Genuinely. It is not hard to kill 2 deer. But I made a very big meal of it, which is not great. I can still save, like... I can still stop the time loss in this section if the 3rd trip to the mountain is a good one. And yes, I said 3rd. We're doing it again. October, Imaginary Dragonling. October. Also, I might sneeze. Sorry if I do, chat. I might hit my mute button. Ugh. Ugh. I'm gonna have a tissue next to me. Ugh. Anyway, we get a level up, which is good. This level up gives us a new skill for the mountain, which is... Move everything to the item box. It is Ice Walk. So now rolling in the snow is actually slower than running. So now we can just run. I gotta remember, like, I need to derust, obviously, like, Gaiden, but I also need to remember to derust, Mullet Mad Jack as well. Must not forget the mullet of the Mad Jack. Well, when UK rail sounds like hell going for 2 times you actually use UK rail. It depends. Most of it will obviously be, you know, like up north, so it's not going to be too bad. The issue is because I live in the arse end of literally nowhere, I've got to get a train to a connecting hub, and then that connecting hub goes to Birmingham, and then Birmingham goes up to, like, just close to Scotland, I think. I think it might go to Manchester, and then I go to... Actually, no, I don't think it goes to Manchester. It goes, like, somewhere above Manchester, and then it goes to Scotland, and then I have to make, like, one changeover in Scotland as well. So it's, like... It is what it is. I like train trips. I like train trips a lot. With the luggage I'm taking, I would prefer to go on a flight, but... It is what it is. Like... I will also have to change my sleep schedule entirely because the train that... If I do go for train, I will be leaving at the time I would usually go to sleep. And if I'm getting multiple train changeovers, I'd rather not be asleep during that trip. That would be pretty bad. So... that would be very bad. Alright, so... There's actually speed tech to this bit. This bit has a bunch of speed tech. This is like the very important bit. I need to hopefully do this correctly so that I don't lose more time than I'm already losing in this chapter. Although this was a bad part in my PB anyway, so I'm really hoping this actually goes well. We're going to put all the snares down. This is teaching us how to catch game, so, you know, like marlins, foxes, blah, 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 you know, the drill. So, we got to go put all the traps down at all the trap sites. There's one over this side. This bit can soft lock. It's the reason why I'm doing this in the order that I'm doing it. Gives us chance of soft locking. Go over to there, grab this one. And there we go. Alright, so this is the last one. So speed tech starts here. So with the game that we're going to catch here, the trick to it is that you want to get close to it, but you don't want to be within 20 feet. You want to go back to the first one that you planted, and then you wait like about here. Spin a few times. As long as you're like 20 feet back, it appears. It appears faster. If you're closer to it, the closer you are to it, the longer it takes to like actually appear. And sometimes it just doesn't work and it can, you know, soft lock. Anyway, enter stage right. Dave. Did you guys go 8 years, gave you pressure build up 4 hours, so after flight flying's no go? Yeah, that's fair. Yep. Also, flight is a bit of an issue for me with my lymphedema anyway. Please grab him. Almost. So if we use the trap site, it actually picks up Okudera instantly for Dave or Yamauchi to grab immediately. That was a good one. That was actually a good one. The only way you can really go fast at this bit is for Yamauchi to do their grab attack and grab Okudera, because that literally does so much damage that it just gets you out of this part immediately. But thankfully, Yamauchi never goes for you. They only go for Okudera. You just have to let Okudera take enough damage. Using the trap site, as you can see on the side, picks up Okudera immediately, which allows Yamauchi to attack them immediately. So, yeah. That was good. That was good. That'll probably stop the rot from this chapter, from the second trip. Might lose still a tiny bit of time, but that's at least helped a little bit. So. Yeah, I think train is probably going to be the answer, considering my messed up legs. Even though it's going to be hard, like, doing that whole long run around because of my legs, it will still be better than flying. Or the potential of my legs getting messed up by flying. Especially if I fly twice in quick succession like that. So. It is what it is. Alright. And it's time for hell. YouTube chat, if you've never seen a Yakuza 5 speedrun before, this is where Yakuza 5 gets pure evil. You've been lulled into a false sense of security for the last, like, 40 minutes where there's been 0 fight spawns whatsoever. That's not the door, my dude. How am I facing that way? What on earth? What on actual earth? Huh. Jean DeFrake, thank you very much for the sub on the YouTube. Thank you very, very much. Again, I don't know why my YouTube alerts aren't working. I did not want to get involved. Fuck the PC version. Oh my god. Well, that's lost me time. Yeah. That's lost me time. Shit. Thankfully, as long as I don't go upstairs, we're fine. But yeah, no, that's lost me time. Shit. Supposed to be saving a lot of time here, but well. Alright, so this is where we sell, obviously, all the stuff that we obviously grabbed. Which should leave us with, not actually 26,000, it should leave us with 23.6, but because we had to kill one of the deers with the antlers, it gave us a bit more because obviously the antlers. Speak to that guy, now we can leave. Oh, that sucks. That's gonna be a bit costly time-wise. I don't think Sukamina was bad in my PB, but I don't think it was great.
You.
Hey, God Savage. Pretty good, actually. This run has one fight spawn in it already somehow, and yet, somehow, we're still ahead. Despite the fact that my PB had no fight spawns. So, this is a very good run so far. We're about to start losing time, though. This was a bad chapter. So, unfortunate. A day before Delta. See how there's what my gold is. My PB here was actually bad. I should not be saving time. I should not be saving time with how bad the second trip to the mountain was, and the fact that I accidentally, like, got involved with the sub-story there. I should not be saving time. That's how bad my PB was there. You're beginning to understand when I said that my side run was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. Even I'm getting surprised. What in the hell? I deserve it. Yo, thanks. Appreciate it. I don't feel like I do, but I do appreciate that. Streaming is my job. I'm glad that, obviously, YouTube, you seem to be enjoying the streams. Obviously, for the most part. Yeah, I would say so far, I would definitely say so far the YouTube streams have been a bigger success than I was expecting them to be. So that's genuinely very nice. Genuinely very nice. So yeah, looking favorable for me to carry on YouTube live streams once we're done with obviously this week of testing. There is one thing that is concerning me a little bit, and I am actually very interested in your opinions on this, YouTube, because this affects you directly. I think my video VOD uploads for the past 3 days, or the past week, Gaiden 6 and LAD, they've all been tracking analytical-wise lower than they usually do. So I'm wondering whether the algorithm is getting a bit bloated with, you know, live streams next to the actual, like, VOD content. Like, I don't know if that's annoying for you, YouTube side of things. I don't know, you know, whether seeing the actual VODs and the live streams is, like, frustrating or not. I don't actually know if there's anything I can do about that. That's the other issue. Oh. Don't bump into Baba here. You want Baba to walk all the way to the end? Oh, got Sukamino. Real Sukamino. It's color this time. So that's just you. Fair enough. Yep. Yeah, it might just be that, like, my stuff's not hitting the algorithm as much because of the fact that, you know, I'm technically, with the live streams, uploading, quotation marks, more to YouTube at the minute. So it's focusing on, like, you know, the actual live streams instead of the VOD content. Might have to pick, like, a different time of day to have the VODs uploaded to. Yeah, Sukamino. No fight spawns just yet, which is nice. They'll start once we get back to the hideout, and then here we bloody go. We'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna have to concentrate quite a lot on on this chapter, I'm afraid. This is the scary part of the run. This is where this run could easily die despite being a minute ahead. So I gotta be a little bit careful here. Okay, so the issue that we've got is that we need to go across the entirety of Sukamino almost twice. We gotta go and start at the bottom, and then we gotta go all the way to the top. There's an NPC we need to speak to that's, like, literally in the middle of the map. So unfortunately, you do have to brave Sukamino's, like, horrific fight spawns. Now that we're back at the hideout, fight spawns are on the map. So this is where things get genuinely really nasty. Baba's gonna give us 30,000, which goes along with the 20,000 we had before, so we can skip the next part of the story. That's the reason why you have to kill 2 deer, is so that you have enough money to do that and be able to taxi. Tatsuya is stalking our protagonist, as per usual. Tatsuya. Now I gotta pay very close attention, so I'm gonna have to concentrate for a couple of minutes. Squatters is good. Right. Once we get down to the bottom, here we go. So the downside is, if squatters are on this road, we have a big problem already. They shouldn't be able to, but there's a sub-story to the... Yeah, it's already a bad start. There's a sub-story to the right-hand side of the road, which means we can't run in the middle of the road to get past this guy. Can't run faster than this, otherwise I'll get caught. One of these two might be a fight spawn, so I'm being a bit careful. Shit. Ready. Very careful with these guys. This guy cannot be a fight spawn. Remember the rule. People with bags can't be fight spawns. and you can't get fight spawns around this corner, thankfully. The civilians might be fight spawns. I'm not 100% certain, but you can't get, like, a standing fight spawn back here. That's a bad start. That's slowed me down a lot already. Guy I speak to in a second. Leave. This guy speaks to us, and we pay him the 50,000. We don't have to play him in a game of pool, which, thank God, because 5 remaster pool is horrible. Terrifying. Alright. And now we have to walk across the entire map. Going in and out of Bar Ambitious does reset the fight spawns, so we don't know where they are when we come out here. We could get better ones, we could get worse ones. We just have to be very careful when obviously going around. This part, again, is completely fine. But here is not. So you'll see that I pan the camera around a little bit early. On the left should be fine because he'll see me but won't be able to catch me because of the bike. The guy in the blue Parker is likely a fight spawn. Please no squatters. Please no squatters. Please no squatters. This guy on my right that I'm passing right now is 100% a fight spawn. He spawned further than the civilians did. I pan the camera here so I don't spawn civilians because I need to get past this cop. You can, like, sneak past this guy. Nice thing is, as long as I pan the camera down, there are no fight spawns here. I can be on to the left, just be careful. This guy sucks. Chill a little bit just in case. He didn't notice me, I could have run, but I'm just being very, very careful. In case there's, like, anyone ahead of me. Someone to my right. Hopefully this side of the road, because if so, then I can get across the road. Is the old dude? The answer is 71. Yeah, he looks exactly like the dude who was in prison, by the way. Like, it's the same model. I don't know if that's supposed to be on purpose or not, but it is. Hopefully fight spawn was to my left. It should be. I'm gonna cross. Yeah, it is. Across the road. I'm panning the camera left to try and spawn civilians to try and, you know, increase the amount of standing fight spawns, hopefully. Now, the downside to this is there are fight spawns that can be everywhere here, including these little alcoves on the right. So you'll see that I'm taking a little bit of a wider berth, just in case. No standing fight spawns here is really nice. That guy will be fine. He might walk back towards me in this cutscene, but he'll be fine. Okay. Bottom half of this map wasn't good. Top half of this map has been pretty good. I'll be a little careful walking away because of that enemy fight spawn, but once I'm past, like, these set of civilians, I'm just gonna leg it. Fine. That's why I was worried, because if you bounce off of civilians, you're gonna get slowed down. Down to the bottom of the map. Taxiing is obviously a lot safer in a lot of situations. Thank you for teleporting in front of me. Appreciate you. So, we now have to go across to the lottery kiosk, which, again, we can just have, like, a little bit of a problem in terms of the fight spawns that are here. We don't know who's down here because they respawned ever since we went into Bar Ambitious. This guy is an issue. I'm running a bit too fast. He will run at me. If he's the only one, that would be good because I can run after this. No one here is good. That means I can just run straight back once we're done here. It got slightly close. 7. Scattered. Losing tickets. GG. I messed up the menuing here as well in my PB, so... He's walking back. He shouldn't see me. And we just have to watch out for that one guy that was out here.
Oh my god.
We should be good. Thank you for the raid. Give me 2 seconds. I've got to concentrate here. This guy on the right might actually end this run, so I'm just being a bit careful about this. Go. I'm always a little more careful than I should be with Sukumino fight spawns. Just because these are the genuine scary parts. GG, good shit. Vera, thank you for the raid. Hope you're doing well. Vera, I don't know how this run is ahead by a minute. This run has a fight spawn in it in Kiryu's part. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but I'm playing the Axe 5 of my life again. Keeps happening. I don't know how this is happening, but it keeps happening. Magical time save. The set piece I had with Kiryu was blistering pace. We'd gotten to the phase 2 of it before I'd finished up my golf club, and then we'd gotten to phase 3 before I'd finished using all the planks. Like, everyone gathered up so quickly. It was fantastic. That's good to hear, John Frick. I get that. Like, I totally get that. I'm glad to be able to entertain. I don't like being, you know, I'm being too negative. That was a good fight. Catching him with that double hit is the idea there. Like, I didn't expect him to have that low HP. That was really good. We're not done yet, by the way. Not done yet. We got a little bit more to go. Ooh. A little bit more to go. We got to run back to the taxi. We got one more little bit during the day, which isn't as scary, but can still be a problem. Careful. Guy I bypassed probably was fight spawn. He's still there. That's good. He's looking the other way, so he won't bother with me. He'll de-aggro in a second. Not yet, but he will do. Yep. No one here? Fantastic. Fan-fucking-tastic. Sukamino, apart from the very start, Sukamino is giving us some really nice spawns at the moment. Like, this is actually genuinely really nice. Speed by 21 seconds got worse. Ruins 1 and ruins 3 and had no 4. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, God. We complain about our RNG with Yakuza games, but holy shit, PSO's RNG is just actually putridly evil at times. Fight spawn here. Very nice, very nice. Alright, one more little segment. One more little segment. This is... I will say this has been a good Sukamino so far. Like, for the majority of it, my fight spawn's been pretty nice. So... it's pretty good. But now, I've had depression in the past. I've had severe agoraphobia back when I was a teenager. Like, it's the same thing. I'll tell anyone, life is shit. Like, life will be good, and then life will be shit. You just have to you have to find the way to get through it, like, in the way that you can, that isn't self-destructive. Like, I have a friend at the minute who's, like, going, like, they're not having, like, a bad time, but they're going through a few things in life. And, like, having a slight accounting background, it's like, you know, it can kind of help them out a little bit because they want to, like, try and save money for, you know, moving away. And it's like, they have this one thing. They have a couple of things. Like, they have, they like going to eat out. Or mostly get takeaways, I should say. And it's like, this guy is, there's two of them. Walking out. You follow me? You do. Okay, I'm doing some dumb shit in the run again. I'm just gonna say that right now. They get a lot of takeaways, and it's like, honestly, like the obvious suggestion is to tell them to cut that out. But looking at, like, their actual situation, there's a lot of different, like, things that they can cut out on, like, you know, energy around, like, the house and stuff like that. So it's like, the way that I would suggest to anyone is everyone will have their vices in things that they actually enjoy. Now, if you're lurking right now, you shush. And essentially, you know better than anyone, like, how to budget. You can, like, get an accountant, you get a financial advisor, like I was taught how to do, and we can just outright be, you know, mechanical, robotical, and just be like, stop that. But, like, if you have something that you like, you can still do that in moderation. You don't have to cut that out completely. Like, enjoy the things in life you enjoy, like getting a 0 fight spawn Sukamino, baby. That's what we enjoy. That's the good shit in life. Alright, now I can chill. I can chill for a while. I think that was a good Sukamino, but the problem is I had a very good end to Sidemen chapter in my PB. So, yeah, Dogs Mario! Good stuff. Just remember, when you get a dog for the first time, the first few days are very hard. And I don't mean just for you, I mean for the dog. Remember that they are obviously, you know, they're in a new place, they're going to be very scared. Have patience. Like, the way that we've always done it with our rescue dogs is just let them do what they want to do. Like, they're going to be scared. Some of them are going to hide in a corner for a couple of hours, and then they're going to start getting curious and come out. And that's the time when you show them the love and affection. Like, don't push them to come out of what they feel safe with. Just chill casual. Let them come out when they want to. Just, you know, let them do what they want to do. Like any new dog is just, you know, like, it's like a child. It's like a baby. Like, you've got to respect and, like, look after them, like, when they need looking after, you know. It's a little rough direction-wise. Can I get you two at the same time? No. Where are you going? Miyahara. Bad. Okay, that was bad compared to PB. That was very bad compared to PB. This bit you gotta be careful. You slight text box stack here. So if you run too far here, you won't get the cutscene and you'll end up getting a game over. So just stay near the start. Just stay near the start, get this cutscene, otherwise you're game over. It's weird. You met the dog? Oh, yo, that's good stuff. Okay, that's good then. That's good. But they will still in the new house be like, you know, just a little bit nervous. Just give them the time. They'll come around. They will absolutely come around. It's just, with dogs, you just gotta be gentle. Like, cattle should just have to take them in as a stray. Yeah, exactly. Any animal doesn't like being taken out of an environment that they're used to, even if it's like, even if it's an environment that, you know, isn't good for them, going to a much better environment. Our current dog, this is an interesting one. We were told very specific instructions. The dog that we got has an innate fear of men. Now, as far as I'm aware, you can't pick that one up, I keep forgetting. As far as I'm aware, I am a man. As far as I'm aware, I'm pretty confident that I am indeed a man. Last I checked, which was, you know, today. Here's the thing. We think it was a specific man, because when we went to pick up, our dog, she immediately went up to me and accepted loves from me, and also accepted me taking her on a walk. That is not the behavior of a dog that is afraid of men. That is the behavior of a dog that is afraid of a specific man. So, and like, she's very afraid of anyone like ringing like the doorbell or like anything like that. So we have a very big suspicion that the previous like main homeowner was abusing her. She does have a tendency to be afraid of tall people. Wait, you died to that? Oh, you were on the floor, right? Like, tall people. Like, I'm pretty confident in accurately stating that they were probably abused at their old house. So that's the reason why. Her behavior is not the behavior of, you know, I am afraid of, like, all men. It is just particular things. And she's getting a lot better. She actually, my parents, like, have done this really, like, funny thing, and I think they picked this up from when I had fucking agoraphobia, where they'll take her out to, like, the local pub. Obviously, she doesn't drink beer because, you know, giving dogs alcohol. She just has, like, you know, like, a bottle of water they take with them with a bowl, and, like, you know, like, they take her there often enough that, like, people there know her, and she knows people there, so, like, she's getting a lot more used to being around people, you know? Like, it's really wild. It's really wild how it works. Like, disconnected? Yeah. Yeah, fair. PLA, how you doing? Run's going well. PLA, I'm somehow a minute ahead despite having a fight spawn in Kiryu's part. We're going up against a fight spawnless complete run, so I don't know how the fuck I'm a minute ahead. I'm once again playing the Yakuza 5 of my life. I don't know how this is happening, but it is. If you're wondering why I keep dropping the scooter, by the way, the essence of finishing is very good for these boss enemies, but also it's building up that climax heat in the top left that you're going to see in a second. We need that to be full for one section of the finale. We don't have long to do that. You think we would over, you know, the entire Saijima part. If you think about it, the only parts where, you know... Oh god, he's coming after me. The only parts where you really play as Saijima for a lot of fights is here. And in the prison, you're just beating up, like small HP enemies. You don't want to, like heat attack them. You want to heat attack your big enemies. Like this jackass. I also want everyone to, like, gather up, because I still need to, like, take care of these enemies. Like, when you can drop this and do, like, the heat attack, this is the good stuff. This is also the leader of the fight, so if you can beat him, everyone fits. Nice. He was almost an instant kill. I didn't get it off in time. At this point, I will just do normal attacks, because everyone's almost dead. The downside is, there's one enemy around this corner, this guy, that never has his AI activate. Unless you're, like, over here to activate him by walking in front of him. For some reason, he just stands there all the time. This is a common thing from Yakuza 5 onwards with the action games, especially the Dragon Engine. I pointed out in K2's finale a couple of days ago, the enemy Seo in the finale, where he was on, like, the right-hand side, and I said specifically we have to go through this barricade to be able to activate his AI. That's one of them. There's one in K2, there's two in 6, but one of them is usually not an issue. The other one is. There's... I think there's one in Gaiden, but it doesn't matter because he's in the range of our cigarette blast anyway. There's definitely 2 in Judgment, I can think off the top of my head. I'm not sure about Lost Judgment. I think there's 1 in Lost Judgment. Again, they're all, like, they're in the middle of the enemy, so it doesn't matter. So, just one of those things. Lush Cat this Tuesday, I am very sorry for your loss. I've had many pets that I've lost. It never gets easier. It never does. You have a complete right to mourn. Like, have an absolute complete right to mourn. And do not look at how other people mourn. People mourn in different ways. Some people can get over it quickly. Some people cry for a month. Hello. I lost my dog. We lost our dog February this year. She was fine one night. Woke up the next day to... And it happened during a speedrun. I heard it was during a Judgment run. I heard a shit ton of, like, movement outside of my room. Which was my mum who was breaking down because our dog couldn't walk anymore. From literally overnight, completely fine, to just couldn't walk anymore. And it would have been cruel to have her, you know... like struggle with that. So we had to make the decision to put her down. Sometimes you can have nice endings. Sometimes you can protect it over time. Sometimes you have to do what's best for them. Like, and the mourning period is gonna be different. Like, it always is. Like, never feel bad for how long it takes. Don't feel like you have to get a new pet immediately. For some people, getting a new pet immediately can actually, like, alleviate that. For my parents, getting a new pet quickly alleviates that. But for me, it doesn't. They respected that. Good damage. They respected that and, like, you know, didn't get a new pet straight away. So, fun fact, you don't have to get, like, the stranger, quotation mark, down to low HP straight away. I'm doing this to keep my heat up. They don't have to be on 1 HP to finish this bit. I'm also going to be throwing the bottle in a second so that I stop them from hitting me with this. Actually, yeah, I think there's a timing you can do to, like, actually, like, shoulder charge that. I am very sorry for your loss. Someone that's lost, like, many pets over the years. It never gets easier. Like, take all the time you need to mourn. Don't feel like, you know, you want to rush into, like, getting another pet unless you feel like, you know, it's the right time. You'll know when it's the right time. Anyway, remember earlier when I said that Saejima has some of the most complicated fight tech? It begins here. So this is probably the second most complicated combo we're going to do in the run. It was Baba the entire time. What a shot. Anyway, I need to concentrate on this bit. Give me 2 secs. This is free, right? Yeah, it's free. So, 1, 2, 3. Get attacked straight away. Right. 2. Shit, that's bad. Okay. And essentially, you just want to keep Baba down as long as possible, which is not actually easy. If this fight starts to go wrong, you do have the scooters that we have been building up the damage with in the background. That's bad, I need to double it. It's fine. Good Baba fight, got my climax as well. Good Baba fight. What I should have done there was use my throw to grab Baba, because that would have picked him up quicker. Anyway, Baba's now dead. Rest in peace, Baba. This is gonna hurt, by the way. Every time Baba gets hit with a field of heat in this game, his head gets slammed into the ground. Like, poor Baba. I might be about to save a good chunk of time here. What is this pace right now? Jesus! This is the Yakuza 5 of my life right now. That was a 35-second time save. That was a good Sukamino. What's this pace right now? This is almost sub 551 pace. We're like 10 seconds off of that. Or 12 seconds off of that. This is fucking wild. Speaking of fucking wild. Oh boy. YouTube chat, if you've never seen the Yakuza 5 run, the next, like, 30 minutes are going to be a bit boring. We'll get into it when we need to get into it, which is right now. The game's third playable character is Haruka. Now, Haruka's gameplay is all rhythm stuff, and I really like it. Which is why this hurts. Oh, fuck. Fucking menu key. Here's the thing. Every every single bit of Haruka's gameplay constitutes as a mini-game. And you already know from this week that you can skip pretty much every mini-game in these games in speedruns. You can skip 99% of Haruka's actual content. Think I'm joking? I'm not joking. I'm not joking. There is only one thing that we need to do as Haruka, and that thing might surprise you. Twitch chat, because the break segment's coming up here, I'm going to play your ads now so that you'll be back from them by the time this is done. YouTube chat, this is where we get our very first break segment of the run. Which I will be taking because I do need to refill my water bottle. Because it's a hot day today and everyone needs to stay hydrated. It's going to be worse tomorrow. It's going to be like 30 degrees tomorrow. Again, you'll know I don't deal well with the heat when it gets like massively hot. So tomorrow being the longest day or second longest day for the speedrun is going to be rough. Tuesday is going to be good because the temperature's going to drop like 10 degrees and that's the Infinite Wealth Day. That's the long day. I'm trying to get to Rhythm Game and I ad skip it. I only played ads on Twitch. I don't know how to do the ad stuff on YouTube, actually. I need to look into the YouTube side of things a lot more, because I'm not, like, totally aware of how things work over there. I have been enjoying, like, YouTube and its features. I think YouTube actually has some really good features. I can't, unfortunately, do the AV1 encoding, which sucks, because, like, AV1 looks really, really good. I just don't have the bandwidth for both Twitch, YouTube, and to do, like, YouTube on AV1 and then have, like, high quality on Twitch. So this is the break segment. We're going to walk back to our apartment with Horie. Literally none of this is skippable text. So that's like the break segment. It's like a minute and a half, 2 minutes long. And I will be right back in a second. Goodbye.
Haruka-chan, 毎日頑張ってるね。
いえ、私、今までこういうことやったことなかったから、人一倍頑張らないと。
そうか。そやけど、はるかちゃん、レッスンっていうか、芸能界自体入ってまだ半年くらいやろ。それであのプリンセスリーグ決勝まで勝ち進んでるんやもん。これってものすごいことやで。さすがあの社長が見込んだ子やな。才能ってやつなんかな。
そんなことないですよ。まだまだです。今日も怒られてばっかりだったし。でも気を使ってくださって嬉しいです。ありがとうございます。
いえいえ、どういたしまして。ああ、やっぱりはるかちゃんは笑顔がええな。そういえばこっちの学校はどう？もう慣れた？
どうかな。
あんまりうまいこと言ってない？
勉強はなんとかついていけるんですけど、あまり友達が。
そうか。これだけ忙しかったら一緒に遊びになんかなかなか行かれへんやろしな。
はい。それとこういう仕事してるっていうのが気になる子もやっぱりいるみたいで。
It's just nice. It's nice to stand up and stretch during this bit.
そんなやつら気にすることないって。妬んでるだけやそんな。
Ah.
でも
Fallen over.
やっぱり
How am I
変な
falling
の
over
か
when
も。
I'm sitting down?
私のしてることって。
Hey, cool.
はるかちゃん、僕らの仕事はお客さんに夢を与えられると思うんや。
Welcome back, Twitch chat.
一アイドル好きとしてさ。
Also just got back.
はるかちゃんのステージ、ほんまに魅力的やと思う。せやからっていうのも変やけど、
Oh, nothing
もっ
beats
と
cold
自
water
分
on a
に
day
自
like
信持
this.
ってええんちゃうかな。私はアイドルですって。なんて、はるかちゃんより怒られてる僕が言うても説得力ないね。
そんな。
Hey, so,
はるかちゃん。
fun fact. Anyone who hasn't seen a Yakuza Play speedrun before, be that YouTube chat or Twitch chat.
これから精一杯サポートする。
Haruka, you should probably guess, doesn't
頼りない
fight.
かもやけど、
She has different kind of battle gameplay mechanics that you'll see coming up, but it does mean that there aren't any random fight spawns. So, for the next, like, 40 minutes, there are no random fights, which lulls you into the biggest, deepest, false sense of security that you'll ever have, because Sotenbori has some real nasty fight spawns. I still can't believe how well this run is going. Like I told you, my Saijima, my Akiyama, and my Shada are not, like, super great. Honestly, this is really good so far. You aim to the right here, you'll always get the bed instead of the wardrobe as the hitbox, so just move slightly to the right like I did, and you'll be fine. It is way too hot. It is way too hot. I don't know. What? Oh, okay. It is apparently, in my room right now, 32 degrees. No wonder it's so fucking hot. No wonder. So, we're going to get introduced to Haruka's technically battle gameplay here. Haruka's friend Akari is going to arrive and we're going to get an instruction from her. But this is where... this is where things get interesting. The Yak's gonna be a gacha game? Nah. Nah, absolutely not. Mostly because they have one already. And they've been kind of depreciating it for a while. It's called Ryuga Gotoku Online. They used to do like a lot more like unique animations, and now everything has become quite static, because obviously, you know, player base is departing, winding down a lot. So no, I don't see them doing another gacha game. They see the series as like, they might do one eventually, but like not yet, I don't think. Excuse me. Next tutorial. This is us quitting the dance battle. So whenever you quit a dance battle, it acts as if we haven't done anything. It acts as if we have lost. We know this because of all sub-stories where quitting out of these doesn't count as a win. So, bear that in mind for later. That's going to be very important plot-wise later on. So, welcome to Haruka gameplay. It is a lot of running around. However, notice what I'm about to do now. Notice how for a brief half a second I stopped because of that. See how Haruka looked to her left there? Haruka has this really weird movement tick. At certain points in Haruka's movement, she slows down. Like, you've probably noticed it yourself. She'll look left and right around the street, and she will completely slow down.
What? So? Yoshi. I
was trying not to go too fast on my menu there. So, you have to be exceedingly careful, because if you just hold forward as Haruka, you're losing, depending on the chapter. This chapter is about 20 seconds, the next chapter is about 45 seconds. A lot of time to movement tech. Despite the fact that Haruka has no gameplay, she has movement tech. Careful. Because again, remember what I said. You'd be surprised at what you can skip with Haruka. It's all a minigame. All of it. There is, however, one thing in Haruka's part that we have to do. If we don't do it, the game doesn't let us continue. Your first thought to that is probably, oh, final round of the Princess League. Wrong. We're gonna lose the Princess League. We're gonna very much lose Princess League. Hey, SC Mustus. Thank you for the luck. We're currently 1.5 minutes ahead with one fight spawn in Kiryu's part, which is fucking wild. Again, I'm playing the Yakuza 5 of my goddamn life right now. I have no idea how, but I am playing the Yakuza 5 of my life. Hey, Princess League. Yeah, I don't think that'll make a Haruka spin-off game. I think Haruka's done with now. I think Yakuza Wars is going to turn out to be a fighting game. Like, my first thought is fighting game. Maybe a Muso. If you ask me which one I'd prefer, it'd be a Muso. With Yokoyama's comments recently about their characters in fighting games being very different from their previous comments, and how they want their characters to be, you know, not just guest characters in a fighting game, but main characters, I feel like that's a little bit of a tip-off. I feel like that's a little bit of a hint that, hey, what if we made a fighting game? Because, like, I feel like there is a tiny bit of merit. Yokoyama likes to troll. Like, but I think there is a little bit of a merit to what they said about, or what the director said about their next game being a bit of a surprise for people. I think it is going to be a slight genre shift, and I think a fighting game would fit that to a T. So...
な、僕
So I think it could be a fighting game. Like... I'd be very okay with a Musou-like game. I'd be exceedingly okay with a Musou-like game. Like, be it done by RGG or be it done by, like, you know, the gods of the Musou themselves, Koei Tecmo, you know? It'd be very okay with either. Very okay with either. I think fans, like, first thought of Musou is because of the fact that, you know, Wars is typically what people would associate, like, strategy games or Musou games with. I also think that fake rumor of the Watasei Musou game, like, a couple of years back is also stoking the fire. Anyway. What I say about the Princess League? Watch your cameo, my beloved. Watch your cameo, my beloved. I'm running my speedrun. Help. Maybe people that work at RGG work on Virtua Fighter as well. Yep. The new, more recent, like, re-release of Virtua Fighter 5, that's Dragon Engine. RGG had their hand in that. That's Dragon Engine. Wild, isn't it? Fucking fighting game with Dragon Engine physics. Uh-huh. Yup. Sure. Yup. That's... Yup. I'm patting the camera down to stop, obviously, NPC spawning, because that's Haruka's only obstacle. Now, the downside is, obviously, as I said earlier, Silent Warrior is, like, kind of nasty for having people, like, kind of teleport in front of you. So you do have to be, like, a little bit careful. But good movement is the key for a good Haruka. Good movement is the key.
Ah. What?
I said this before a lot of times. I said this on the podcast that I was on with, obviously, Develian, Gokudoni, and Snowiest Anjiman. Like, my biggest dream for an RGG game would be kind of action RPG-esque, but a rhythm-based one. So, like, with all of RGGs, you'd have to have it more like a theater rhythm-esque type of game rather than, you know, the karaoke from, say, the older games or from, like, the newer games. Something a bit more similar to, like, Lost Judgment's, like, dance club stuff, but essentially, like, you know, you can start off in Japan. You could even create a character if you wanted. Like, you can start off in Japan and then, you know, have the World Championships over in Hawaii. Like, it'd be a good reuse of the Hawaii map. You can, like, have, you know, like, a little bit kind of similar to, like, Haruka with dance battles and stuff like that on the map. Like, you know, different ways to customize your dancer, different ways to, you know, get different songs. RGG loved their pre-order bonus shite recently, so you can have the older Yakuza karaoke songs as, you know, pre-order bonus stuff. Like, I don't know how they would pull it off, but, like, a proper, full-on, like, RPG, but, like, rhythm game RPG. Like, I feel like there's not that many studios that would attempt to take something like that on, and I don't feel like that would be, you know, something that would do particularly well. So maybe you could have, like, a second character of, like, you know, a detective or something. You have your usual RGG, you know, like, plot lines of, you know, hey, there's been a moider, my manager or my agent has been moidered, and, like, you'll have half the game playing as, you know, a detective or somebody. I'm saying, you know, who, you know, Tanamura's available, I guess. Very nice to see Tanamura's OG actor has actually come back to acting. Like, very nice to see. Certainly would not say no to him coming back in an RGG game in some capacity. Careful here because of movement stuff. Second option for this dialogue. Go far away so you can go this way. Also, I picked up the locker key by accident in my PB, so I can just save some time here. Good. Yeah, I want RGG to have the freedom to work on what they want to work on. It literally doesn't matter what they work on. I just want them to do whatever. Like, I'm there day one. It literally doesn't matter. I just work on whatever. I'm all good. Power Royale. That would be absolutely terrible, but it would definitely be a direction I could see RGG going in, which is a shame. Like, I think RGG, like, do stay in their own lane, but I also think they have been kind of trend chasing a little bit. And it's obviously the type of... The problem is, we all know that, like, a multiplayer, like, game like that is not what fans of what Yakuza want, you know? By the way, this part of the story right here is brutal in the speedrun, because we're doing a dance-off to see who's the better dancer. Remember what we said about how quitting these dance battles means we do literally nothing? Despite us doing literally nothing, Christina says that Akari's dancing was more soulless than Az. Oof. Understandably, she's quite upset and runs off. I would be too. So she runs off. That's the end of her hopes and dreams. We shattered them. In all sub-stories, we become friends with Akari again. In any percent, we don't. Love Knife game is Yakuza? Not necessarily. The RGG games in Japan are literally all called Ryuga Gotoku. Yakuza Wars, if it is an RGG game, is a subtitle. So it'll be Ryuga Gotoku, subtitle Yakuza Wars. In the West, it'll be Like a Dragon, subtitle Yakuza Wars. Because they don't have to trademark the Ryuga Gotoku part, because they already have the trademark for it. It's the same way that they had, like, you know, like trademarks for Judge Eyes, which was the original Judgment, and then for Lost Judgment, they had to do a trademark for Lost Judgment. I still don't know why they changed Judge Eyes to Lost Judgment in Japan. Like, that's... I get it, but I also... It's just weird. Like, considering it's supposed to be part of a series, you don't just change the name like that. Like, weird. Yakuza Wars, Yakuza Wars. You can get out. Alright, just the quiz show left to go. As said, there's a lot of walking around with Haruka. There just is. Like, all of this is movement. It's all based on the movement tech. That's why, you know, at least, like, you know, we have to pay attention during Haruka's part, but it's like, other than that, there's nothing to worry about. There is a sub-story that's going to get in the way that we do have to worry about. About it. Thanks for the stream, you're welcome. It's also wild to think we're not even halfway through the run yet. We're getting there. We're almost at the halfway point. That's how much of an endurance test Yakuza 5 is. It's such an endurance test. Once we get past Haruka's second chapter, that's when things pick up rapidly again. Reset for Horie. Okay, movement. Hey, Tech, thanks for the look. Appreciate it. Need it at the moment, although everything's going pretty well at the moment. Minute and a half ahead despite having one fight spawn as Kiryu. They did drop the Yakuza title in the West, but people are idiots and don't understand about Like a Dragon being, you know, the new series title. Like, you have no idea the amount of times when RGG did the summit, I had people coming in and going, wait, is Gaiden the next mainline game? Is Infinite Wealth's a spin-off, right? Ah! You have no idea the amount of times I was fielded that. Oh, it was terrible. Anyway. Normally I am quite flashy with, like, joking about this bit. We just want to get, like, as little correct answers as possible. If we hit circle, we get 3 correct answers. The reason being is that the more correct answers you get here, you get, like, more, like, dialogue at the end. You get given, like, a keychain from the producer that does literally jack shit. So we just want to get through this as fast as possible. I do wish that the agency was called Dino Chair, though. Dino Chair is a much better name than Dino Chair. We do put respect on T-Set's name. But, yeah, no. It will still be called Like a Dragon. The subtitle will just be Yakuza Wars, and Sega will go, hey, look, it's a Yakuza game. And the people who got confused over Infinite Wealth will suddenly understand. It's so weird how people don't understand that, you know, Infinite Wealth is the next mainline game. Like, and Sega did a very clever thing with Infinite Wealth about having, like, you know, the infinity symbol, like, go sideways so that it was an 8, but people still didn't understand. Like, yeah, no, I did. I had to at one point. It was ridiculous. Like, the amount of people that just kept coming in and being all like, man, Infinite Wealth's the next spin-off game, right? Like, here's the thing, right? I don't think changing the branding from Yakuza to Like a Dragon was a bad thing. I think dropping the number was a bad thing. Like, Yakuza Like a Dragon works, and like a Dragon Infinite Wealth works as well. But if you called it Yakuza Like a Dragon 7 or Like a Dragon 8 Infinite Wealth, people are not suddenly confused anymore. But now that you've continued going down this pathway of not having numbers on the title, you can't go back to that now. You can't go back to the Yakuza title, you can't go back to numbers. Like, you've kinda fucked yourselves over. And it's very funny that, you know, most of the games in Japan got like a subtitle depending on what game they were to like kind of indicate, you know, the story stuff. And then for Japan, the subtitle wasn't there for LAD8 because, as Yokoyama said, he wanted you to make one for yourself once, you know, you'd finished the game and subsequently like had your thoughts on it. Which is very funny when you consider, you know, that we had a subtitle in the West to try and help people realize that it was number 8. It never helped. What even was the Infinite Wealth? Is that the One Piece? The One Piece is real? Speaking of, One Piece's story has been getting very good lately. Very, very good lately. One Piece has been real good. Once again, One Piece has been pretty peak. Would have guessed. Bad moment. The shame, because I would have saved a good chunk of time. I'm still saving time. Alright. 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 So, I mean about having good movement tech. Good movement tech, you save time. Alright. On speed and power, forgiveness based on the song? Probably. I did like that song. I don't like the song DMCA'd me. I did like that song. That's the issue of being a content creator in Yakuza games these days. Like, on the one hand, like, I'm so happy we get the licensed songs now. Like, as, like, a fan of the series, I'm genuinely happy we get, like, the licensed songs, because that is a thumbs up. That is really good. But as a content creator that constantly gets DMCA'd by the licensed songs, I'm a little upset that we get the licensed songs. Ah, damn, I didn't reset that position. It's like, I'm conflicted. The content creator part of me is like, fuck no, I hate this shit. But like, as a fan of the actual series, I'm like, fuck yeah, this shit's great. Hate it. What are we doing at the start of this? Alright, lesson. Song number 2.
No.
The Gang of reference that. The chapter titles made? Yup. Yup, those were good. Those are good. Those are very good. And they all fit, like, actually, like, thematically with the chapters they were as well. Like, the localization of these games is, like, actually, like, really great. Like, really, really great. Again, there's not that many companies that would give you two, like, actual, like, oi. Tried to fuck me over there. There's not that many, like, companies that would give you, like, 2 localized tracks based on whether you've got the English dub or the Japanese dub. Like, holy crap. It's completely wild. One business mini game from any RGG title to complete, which one would I do? K2 Cabaret. I like K2 Cabaret. I think... I still can't remember if I actually like Club Adam from OG2 or not. I like how different it is, but I remember there were things about it that were, you know, because it's an early RGG minigame, were pain in the backside. Like there were certainly some things that were just a bit... Yeah. Just get standing little to go Don Quixote. Yep. Specifically the Don Quixote of OG1 and OG2. It's obviously the lyrics, like the singer. Because, like, I've never been hit by Don Quixote in any of the runs from 3 onwards. Not even, like, you know, OG Ishin's Don Quixote jingle, which I'm glad Don Quixote was back in Lad Ishin, but at the same time, I'm upset it didn't have the jingle. The jingle from OG Ishin's Don Quixote is fantastic. Like, brilliant. But yeah, no, like, OG1 and 2's Don Quixote gets me literally DMCA'd every time the lyrics kick in, which is a pain in the ass because we have to go and shop in there in both OG1 and OG2. Thanks. And good luck if you are getting into One Piece. Like, it's a very, very long trek, and like, it's gonna take a while to catch up, but like, I'm someone that's like, I started watching the anime for it first, and I changed over to the manga because I just had no time to watch like all the anime episodes. I didn't want to watch them without the filler because like, filler's good. Filler's good. It can actually it can actually like give you the character interactions that you want to see. Not all filler is great. I remember, you know, Naruto pre-Shippuden was pretty rough. But filler can be good. Filler can be good. Not all filler is bad. But like, it's really like reading the One Piece manga has been really nice to be able to like go at my own pace. I will say it takes a lot to get into One Piece, but I will say this, like the more recent chapters, without saying like story spoilers, because obviously there's people who are still like watching and reading One Piece and not caught up, we're getting answers for a lot of things that have been established since the very start of the series. We are 110% rocking into the final arc. Like, and unironically, we've somehow got more questions than answers from what's been happening as well. But we're finally getting a couple of answers to things. Whilst also having one other question be, okay, you were about to tell us what this was. Fuck you. 10 years at the current pace. Oh yeah, no, like, and it's okay. Like, that's okay to be at that pace. Like, Conan fans picture any kind of answer. The only thing I remember from Detective Conan recently was the Aoi fandom is in absolute agony. There hasn't been like a backstab of this betrayal kind of thing for a long time, where like one of the most popular ships together, they canonicalized it so that they were actually cousins. I just remember seeing on the timeline a bunch of like retweets about like how the Detective Conan Yaoi fandom is in fucking flames. You don't mess with the Yaoi fans, just trust me on that one. Oh. Rest of offline starting to get berserked. That's good. I still don't know what's going on with Berserk at the minute, obviously. And obviously I know like Toriyama wasn't like the most involved with Dragon Ball Super, but again, rest in peace Toriyama. Dragon Ball Super obviously on, you know, obviously on a hiatus. I wouldn't be upset if like Dragon Ball Super kind of like it just started a new arc and it could have ended like where it ended and it wouldn't have been like, you know, not the fan box you buy the door. It wouldn't have been like the worst ending place ever. Based on Cliff Notes Mirror told his best friend. Yeah, no. Like, I think that's good. Like, it's obviously the best person to carry on Berserk. Like, it's not one of those situations where it's like, you know, the publisher has hired someone or you carry on with this. It's the same way with Dragon Ball Super, where I've forgotten who the like actual like author and artist of Super was, but it's someone who Toriyama clearly trusted and worked with for that story, so they are absolutely going to be the best person to, like, take on the series. Like, it's not just a greedy publisher, hey, you know, we want more money. Taro, yeah. I definitely have like a slight issue with the way that Super is telling its story in that kind of like every arc seems to end off with, hey, give them a new power-up and there you go. Like, but then I also have an issue where it was like, you know, they kind of had to cover the more recent movie with Gohan and Piccolo. And, like, that obviously took up a lot of, like, you know, a lot of the real estate time for the manga because of the fact that, you know, they had to put that story into the manga, but, you know, it obviously took a while. So, yeah, no. I think it'll be fine. Like, I think it will genuinely be fine. Oh, by the way, YouTube chat, if you've never seen the Yakuza 5 speedrun, you might want to look away at this point. Twitch chat, you already know to look away. We're about to commit the most sacrilegious act in any Yakuza run ever. Don't look at the screen, chat. It's not there. If you don't look at the screen, skipping it can't hurt you. Goodbye, Taiko no Tatsujin. Ugh. Hurts literally every time. One game that Taiko is in as a guest game, and it's a skippable minigame, even though it's in the main story. Yakuza 5 is a pure evil game. I'm genuinely so upset that we actually skip Taiko. Speedrun that game. Taiko's so good. I adore Taiko. I actually have the drums for the Wii version, I believe. Taiko's so good. It hurts me every time I get to this part of the run. Every single time. I don't know. I think they will try and get back the same voice cast. I'd be shocked. Like, again, I've forgotten her name, but you cannot get rid of Luffy's voice actress. She is synonymous with Luffy. You cannot. Like, it would be sacrilegious if you did. Like, if I ever so, she's still going to be going as Luffy until the end. Look at Goku's voice actress. She's still going. She's Turbo Granny in Dandadan. Erica, why did you turn down? What the hell was that? Just cost me half a second. I think I'm losing time here. My movement hasn't been that great in this chapter. Like, it's not a long chapter either. One Piece Remake is a thing by Wit, the folks who did the first 2 seasons of Attack on Titan. That's like where they're most known from in the Western fandom. So we're gonna get very good animation. It's like a joint thing between Wit and Netflix, which, put it this way, Netflix was smart enough for the live action show to do a bunch of promotion with Luffy's voice actress in Japan for the anime. They know how important she is for fans of the series. I don't see Wit getting rid of her at all. Yeah, I'm losing time. That's fine. That's fine. I'm stunned we're getting a Fuga free. Because, like, Fuga as a series is not popular. And yet, somehow, they're just like, you know what? We want to make this game, so we're going to make this game. What pattern? Yeah, well, 7 seconds. Not surprised. Like, genuinely more power to them. Like, the Fuga is a series right now that is somehow still alive and getting a 3rd game. I'm just like, alright. Am I upset about that? God, no. I still need to play more of Fuga 1. I played a little bit of it. I need to play more. It's just one of those series that just defies everything because, like, it's not that popular. It doesn't sell exactly well. And yet, they just keep making them. Not a bad thing. It's good.
GL on rest of run. Hope you're well.
Leons, aim of the Prime Game, 38 months. Appreciate it. Also, have a good night, Sapphire Rose. Alright. See if we can do this properly. We did last time. Shit, that's not good. That's very not good. One enemy is alive. Didn't charge that long enough. I didn't charge that long enough. Shit, that's gonna lose me time. Alright, so the last 35 minutes have put you into false sense of security because of the fact that there are no fight spawns as Haruka. There are, of course, fight spawns of Akiyama. And certain Boris fight spawns can be particularly toxic. Watch and find out. I think we get the Mac email straight away, right? I think we do. Cancel out of that. Yeah, I mean, I don't expect One Piece live action to ever make it all the way to the end. Like, I don't think anyone should either. It'd be extremely unrealistic. 5 and 15. Alright. So, anytime you taxi over here, turn the camera immediately. You're looking for squatters. They can spawn directly next to you. Not this time. And then just be careful of fight spawns. That guy in front of me is absolutely a fight spawn. The guy that walked the fence. Dicky bastard. Hello. Craft weapons. Welcome to Akiyama Combat. Remember when we used a whole bunch of blackjacks earlier in the game as Kiryu? Oh, baby. Fuck, every time you hit the wrong button there, you lose your menu. It's lost me time. Oh, baby. And now, ready for no fight spawns. Sunbury fight spawns can be actually a lot more evil than you would expect them to be. Tsukaminos are the worst still, but do not sleep on Sunbury fight spawns. Sunbury fight spawns are nasty. Because Sotenbori is a much smaller map, it's a little bit more intimate. So fight spawns like this guy are a little bit of a problem. This is a bad angle. Get out. I have to go this way because I'm stuck. Here's the problem. If I go near the shrine or this road on the left-hand side, if an enemy walks from that road, they can just catch me out. There's been plenty of clips on the channel where I've tried to walk past that exact enemy on the right-hand side, and a pedestrian has walked from the shrine on the right, bumped into me, and it's a fight spawn. Sotenbori is evil. There's not that many places that, like, fight spawns can spawn in, so they literally will come from every road. Sotenbori's fight spawns aren't as nasty as Tsukaminos in terms of their spawn, like, kind of encatchment area, but they're nasty in the fact that there can be a lot of them in awkward places. So whilst they're not quite as aggressive as Tsukamino, they're nasty in a different way. You have to be on your toes completely for Sotenbori. That side and walk outside, yep. I do not trust that side ever. And, like, that guy was a little risky to walk past on that side, but as long as I have enough room like that, it's completely fine. Like you'll see how nasty Sotenbori fight spawns can be. Well, actually, hopefully you won't, but Sotenbori fight spawns are genuinely, like, actually nasty. Like, a lot of people think that, you know, the only nasty enough fight spawns in this run is Tsukamino. Tsukamino's bad, but it's not the only one. In a ranking of fight spawns that are bad, I would say Tsukamino, Sotenbori equals Kamurocho. Then probably Nagasu below that and Nagoya last. Nagoya can have some nasty ones, but the nice thing about Nagoya is its streets are wide. And most of your fight spawns are not in the middle of the road where you can just run in. Make sure I'm playing Yaks 5, right? This run is going very well so far. It's going a lot better than I expected it to. There's still chance this run to die. Like, I am not sitting here being all, like, you know, passive and just, you know, hey, this is, like, a great run that's going to PB. There are many moments that this run can die, one of which is coming up next chapter. Like, the next big speed tech that we're doing, YouTube chat, if you've never ever seen Yaks 5 speedrun before, wait till next chapter. Akiyama's going to walk through a wall. We don't have that much in terms of, like, speed tech that's, like, visually flashy. Yakuza 5 has some. You'll see. We've already done part of that glitch already in this run. You were here like 2.5 hours ago. You'll remember I said, hey, remember this important thing from Kiryu's part? The basis for our speed tech in this run? You'll see. It's a shame because we tried to use it in other games in the series, but unfortunately it's not been a thing. Also, we have to go and rest up with Haruka, which you think we could just rest here at the office? No, we've got to go home. So if you thought we were playing as Akiyama, too bad. Too bad. Haruka movement tech still exists. Yeah, this is definitely not going too bad as I run right now. I'm pretty like satisfied with how this is going so far. Even with that one fight spawn. Like, I don't get paced like this in a Yakuza 5 run often, and I still know I got 45 seconds of time save in at least the finale's final chapter. And I do know I have time save elsewhere. In Shinada's part, I didn't fully get off the EX pipe loop very well against certain enemies. I did some, though. It was better than I usually do. And I definitely messed up in terms of the QTs around bloody Nagoya. So... I definitely have time save in Shinada's part. Absolutely do. I was very good for fight spawns in Shinada's part. I remember that. But I almost walked in on a Koji in my PB. I remember that. Okay. So this is Saigo? Yeah, it's a Saigo. So once again, we got to walk across the entirety of Silent Board. Shit's a bit rough. Yeah, backwards long jumps are, like, obviously visually appealing, because, you know, Mario go fast. Mario go through door. Like, you know. We don't have anything that's, like, visually flashy like that, but with Yakuza 5, it's our closest thing to having something that's visually flashy. So, remember the golden rule? Every time you come here, make sure you spin the camera. Must make sure you spin the camera. Oh, squatters. He's close. That was lucky. I don't know what he got caught onto Diagro. Yeah, this guy in the blue is absolutely a fight spawn. I'm going to do something a bit weird here. Try and refresh the map real quick and try and get rid of him. Which, that's very weird, because that might not work, and that might just cost me time, but let's see. Can't just run straight away in case he is here. Yeah, good. That's not something you really want to do, because it does cost you time. But hey, get rid of them. I can keep running. And the nice thing is it does get rid of a few fight spawn potentials around me, so I know that I can at the very least just run straight forward. It's definitely not something I would recommend doing often. It's like jumping into Donkey like that, but works. Alright, and now we get to the reason why we don't want to deal with Akiyama's combat in Yakuza 5 speedrun. Akiyama's combat in Yakuza 5 is kind of ass. I am not a fan of this in the slightest. I think they could have gone like a much different way with Akiyama. Something like Yagami, like running off walls and jumping off walls would have been fantastic, even though the tech wasn't there back in the day. So this is Saigo. We want to get him in a corner so he can't escape. I actually messed this up in my PB, so I do have time save, like, in this bit as well. So we want him in this corner so he can't move away. So I'm probably going to do one extra light attack here just to make sure that this gets off. So I don't, like, you know, lose more time. I definitely have time save here, so... One extra, that's fine. I'd rather get the one extra and make sure that move comes out rather than, you know, mess it up completely. I think squatters can spawn in the park, by the way. And yes, there are fight spawns outside of the park, so you gotta be careful. Tech to free. Finishing blow, rising kick, and guard break. Items. Blackjack. 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 Look at Akiyama's combat. No fight spawns. He's behind me. Good. Yep, nice. Cool. Alright. Very good. Very good. Looking at my time here, I definitely have time save. We figure out, wow, that pen that was given to Haruka by Park is important. What? Shocked. Overtime. Now you get to see Akiyama's combat. Alright, so this is Akiyama's combat, by the way. This is the combat that we want to do. Unironically, yes, this is fast. You wouldn't think it would be, but it bloody well is. Hit him once. You want to keep him on the ground with 2 blackjack hits. That way you can just keep looping the guy. Yup. 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 Look at Akiyama's combat. That 2 level ups. Fuck. Slow. Hey, here's Kanai. We do actually fight Kanai a little bit differently. Pull in single. 3, 2. You Kanai. 3. QTE. Good. The hit off at the very least. Man's mad. Well, wait a second before you can use heat action. Ideal. Think that should be just enough. Probably could have let him up there, but that'll do. Fun. Losing maybe a little bit of time. Yeah, just a little bit. Ouch. I think that Kanai was actually kind of slow. I should have just let the QC come out, honestly. I think that's my bad there. Yeah, it's my bad there. Time loss. Ouch. Alright, chapter 4. This is a long one. Especially if you're on all sub-stories. In all sub-stories, we do about... I want to say it's 24 sub-stories in this chapter. My splits for this chapter, in all capital letters, is literal hell. Because it fucking well is. Trying to survive Sotenbori's fight spawns and do 24 fucking sub-stories. Yeah. Garbage. Garbage. I do not like looking at my phone and my phone saying it's gonna be 8 degrees warmer than today. Stop that. That's way too much. Anyway. Haruka time. Excuse me. At least these blackjacks don't taunt me unlike, you know, Yakuza 3 blackjack. Roll. Wait, in the Princess League. I want 70 degrees. I'll take you 70 degrees. Happily. Absolutely happily. This is just a long walking section with Haruka, as you can already guess. We gotta go do the Princess League. Which, hey, guess what? I'll do the Princess League. Already told you, chat. There's no Princess League coming up. I refuse. Just hopefully good movement. We do pan the camera down with Haruka because, again, I want to despawn civilians to stop her bumping into people. So again, I'm resetting her movement, as you can see, every so often so that she doesn't slow down. That's good movement. Alright, Napalm. Thank you for the luck. Hoping to clutch this out. Still have a good chunk of time save in Shinada and the finales part, but yeah. Hoping to clutch this out. Where's those leg? So we have to be a bit careful with holding R1 there. I got it a little bit too early. It's fine. Train to be able to win the Princess League. No. No, you don't. 17 degrees. Yep. Nice and cool. Not too cold, but definitely not hot. Is nice. Would like that temperature, please. It's currently, as I said, what time is it now? Currently 30 degrees in my room right now, apparently. Tomorrow's gonna be hell. Tomorrow's gonna be absolute hell. As said, schedule for tomorrow is 6 into LAD. If I can start early enough, I can add Gaiden, but that will also depend on the weather as well. We'll see. Don't forget what I said earlier, chat. We do have to do one thing with Haruka in her part at some point. Again, it could be the Princess League. It's not the Princess League. Like, not trying to. I'm not trying to like blue ball you at the end. We're not doing the Princess League. We're absolutely not doing it. Don't need to. We refuse. We're not doing it.
Yes.
Really hard girl, Amon. You have to be in Premium Adventure, I believe. But you literally go back to Diner Chair. And there's like one of the Amon like chauffeurs outside or something like that. 20 bloody midnight? Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm stupid because I sleep during the day, so I sleep during the fucking 30-degree heat. And unfortunately, with where the house is positioned, the sun goes right into my goddamn window. That's why these curtains are pretty thick. They're to try and keep the sun out. It doesn't work. It does not work whatsoever. Gets rid of a lot of the light, which is nice, but yeah, no. This is the point in all sub-stories where you have to turn down Akiyama. Otherwise, there's 2 sub-stories in here that you can't complete until, like, way later, or even the finale. And that sucks. So that costs you, like, a good 4 minutes. Directly behind your partner so bright, because your room. Oh, that sucks. Be a real shame if something happened to that streetlight. Woke up one day and all of a sudden somebody's managed to break the glass. Oh no, how did that happen? Well, there's a bin bag attached to it. Fairly certain messing around with streetlights is illegal. So you should not do this and you should not listen to the streamer. Definitely end up arrested because of it. I leave. Goodbye. So now we are Akiyama in the throes of Sotenbori. We gotta go to Crest Bar, which is pretty much in the middle. This is a little bit of a not too bad but can be problematic fight spawn part. It's not the worst. It's also kind of terrifying. We get spoken to Yamato about a sub-story. Can't avoid this. You have to do this cutscene. Fine. Now we go down this pathway. Last time on the PB we had Victory Road right here. It was a little awkward to avoid, but thankfully, it isn't here. Be very careful down here. Even though, you know, there are civilians here, you can get fight spawns. Nice, good line. Very good line. Very, very good line. No one in my way. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Happy about that. Yeah. So no streetlights there. Nice. Must be quite nice actually. Must be very nice at night. Be able to look into the night sky and see the stars and stuff. Anyway, this bit is a nasty bit for fight spawns. And also here's Tatsuya, as you do. But this bit is actually a very, very nasty bit for fight spawns. I'm going to get my tech all the way up to level 7. We want triple finishing kick for one thing, and of course, combo speed boost, because, you know, combo speed good, because we're going to be doing a lot of normal combat against normal enemies. We don't have the blackjacks to, you know, start ramming against everyone. No fight spawn here is good. Add on here my PB. Now I can just run. This is nice. This is pretty decent. Definitely pretty decent. Getting pretty good Sotenbori fight spawn luck, to be honest. This is very, very nice. Oh, Shima, thank you very much for the super chat. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. Not sure whether I should ever call out, like, the actual number. I know VTubers do, but I'm not a VTuber.
What?
It's not like you can hide it either. It's right there in chat. Thank you very much for the super chat. I appreciate it. And the kind words. For this fight, because we have triple finisher, I don't know how I didn't go for the main guy there. I'll let him stand. Oh, wait. Normally I wouldn't strong attack, but because obviously he was one hit. That's okay. I know on Twitch if I don't say it's true. Right, and then this is Haruka. I appreciate it. Like, never feel like you, like, I definitely appreciate, like, the monetary support, because this is obviously my job, but, like, never feel like you have to monetarily support either. Like, it's one of those things where it's just, you know, like, my content is free. If you feel like you can support, that helps me a lot. I get a lot from, Twitch's ad stuff. Twitch's ad stuff, like, pretty much doubles my income for the month. So, like, it's kind of frustrating because, like, a lot of people are like, you know, hey, I hate ads on Twitch. And, like, yeah, no, they're aggressive and everything. But I run the smallest amount of ads that I can possible whilst eliminating any, like, pre-rolls. And it literally doubles my income in a month. Like, I get a lot from that. I get a metric fuck ton from that. So, like, I can keep my content free that way. You know, I don't do sub-only streams or anything like that. I do want to do, like, more, God, what's the word I'm after? I want there to be more input from subs. Like, in terms of, like, you know, potentially having, like, you know, kind of like, you know, streamers like Ray have, where they have, like, a sub Sunday and stuff like that. Like, you know, have either a casual playthrough that, you know, people can vote on who are subbed, or, you know, like a day of the week that, like, subs can vote on the runs that they want to see. Like, something like that. Just, like, you know, something that can give a little bit more in return to, like, you know, the actual, like, actual monetary, like appreciation that people are giving to me. And just not thought of, like, a way to, like, accurately do that. Is this... Yeah, this is home. This is Goodbye Takoyaki Man. Goodbye Takoyaki Man. But, like, yeah, no, I'll always have my content, like, be free. I'll still always do, like, free streams. Like, I don't want to ever, like, you know, gate streams to just, you know, sub-only, blah, blah, blah. The only gating I ever do on my streams is when new RGG games come out, I have, like, you know, follower-only mode on so that, you know, spoilers are kept to, like, a minimum. Because I like going through these games at my own pace. Or specific times, like now, where, you know, I need sub-only, not sub-only mode, follower-only mode on for, like, other reasons. It's a mash, right? Yep. OG Yaks one of the cutscenes went. The trouble is I can't capture my PS2 right now. I don't know, I used to have a PS2 to HDMI dongle. I don't know what happened to it. It's really weird. I don't know what happened to it. I think I lost it in the house move, which really sucks. Because I would actually like to do that, like, at some point again, because it's been, like, 5-6 years since we did that. We can have a fun poke at the, the old English dub for OG1. So it's like a talent, right? Yeah, this is just the small bit of Akiyama. I don't like doing stuff on emulator. I do all my stuff on legit hardware. Like, I have nothing against emulators or, like, people using emulators, but for me, I like doing stuff on actual hardware. And I have access to, like, actual hardware, I just can't capture it right now. So. Any mod where subs can buy in-game events, channel points, donations? I'm not smart enough to make something like that. Oh. I'll say ever lying around. Here's the thing, I don't have a PO box, and I would not give my address out to... I would not give out my address to random people in chat that, unfortunately, I'm... sorry, because this is going to sound rude, that I just don't know. We've had multiple issues over the years of people trying to, you know, dox and stuff like that. As a streamer, like, it should come, like, as no surprise. Please don't ask streamers for their addresses. I know you'll not, but just don't do that. Don't do that. Like... Will, don't joke about that either. I will ban you over that. I'm not kidding. This is extremely serious. Especially with literally what has happened recently to me. Like, do not. That is not funny, haha joke. Chat, I'm not skipping the song. This is the gameplay. It's this. This is the one bit of Haruka gameplay that you have to interact with. Fun fact. You have to prove to the video game that you are ready to do the Princess League. That basically means you have to do one of the objectives in the top right-hand side of the screen. Doesn't matter which one. The B rank is probably not happening. But you just have to do one of these. So a max combo of 40. That's it. Once I get this square hit input, I just fuck off and I'll be right back in like 5 minutes. Actually, I'm back in 5 minutes to run to bed. I'll be back after this. So this is technically the last bathroom break you get. There's one more coming up in like 10-15 minutes-ish. But it's not a true full break. We used to think it was until someone realized there's skippable dialogue in the middle of it. Thanks, Ryu. But for this one, walk away. Also, I guess, like, whilst we're talking, like, you know, rules and, like, jokes that are not, like, appropriate, I will say you're doing actually very good at this, YouTube, so, like, this isn't like a, you know, hey, someone's been doing this, cut this shit out. This is just more of a general, like, you know, this is more of a general, like, rule and guideline of please don't do this. No, like, daddy jokes. Like, the thing is that I am turning, like, you know, 37, literally a week today. I am old enough to be a dad. And, like, it's exceptionally creepy and over-towing the line of parasocialness for, you know, going into streamers' chats and just going, you know, hey daddy, how you doing, daddy? Like, that's creepy. Don't do that shit. YouTube chat, you've been very, very good about not being creepy like that, but we've had issues over the years of people doing that in Twitch chat, and it's just, do not do that. You do that, like, even as a haha funny joke, I will ban you in an instant. Like, no second chances, no coming back, you're gone. Like, don't do shit like that. But YouTube chat has been actually very nice. YouTube chat's been, like, actually very chill and casual and just, like, you know, not cringe or creepy. YouTube chat's been actually genuinely very nice. It's actually slightly surprising. Everyone I heard from was like, you know, hey, YouTube live chat is, like, a bit of a cesspool. There's, like, weirdos, etc., etc. No, YouTube live chat's been great. Like, YouTube, you've been great. Like, you've actually been great. Hey, look, the Princess League final round. We're definitely not, you know, losing on purpose.
Yes.
What do you mean by you didn't mean to be an arse, Jean de Frick? What did you do?
Haru,
Kiryu's aging Kiwami. Oh god. I'm not kicking us like Kiryu is. Alright, fun fact. You know how I've said multiple times in Yakuza games, you get given a choice of a yes or no option. And half the time, or pretty much 95% of the time, that yes no option isn't an actual option. Fun fact. This one is. If you say no to Yamaura, Yamaura will ask you, are you sure you want to quit the Princess League? And a lot of people don't know you can straight up quit the Princess League. Now, you're probably wondering why I don't do that over, you know, going through these cutscenes. It's still quicker to just bomb the Princess League and fail completely rather than actually go through those cutscenes. They have a lot of unskippable animations. It's a bit longer than just skipping all of this. But there is a actual literal special cutscenes to saying no to Yamaura that most people who have played these games don't know about. So. Just try to help. Again, John DeFreak, what are you apologizing for? I don't know what you're apologizing for. It's funny because we found that out the exact same day that I was like finishing my casual replay of the remaster and Tap was speedrunning this. Like we both had this curiosity at the same time. Like you're drunk. I mean that's why I'm confused, John. Like you haven't done anything wrong. Like you've not done anything wrong. That's why I'm confused. That's why I'm asking you what you think you've done wrong, because I can assure you you've not done anything wrong that I'm aware of. So I don't know. Like that last conversation wasn't a like pick anybody out of, you know, chat and go, hey, stop doing shit. It was literally just a, you know, this is just general ground rules. Please don't do this to everyone in chat. Which again, YouTube chat's been good. YouTube chat's been very respectful. Like again, I got told like a lot of YouTube live chat is like unruly, like sycophants, blah blah blah. You know, all the nasty words in the lexicon. But like, no, you're all good. Like the bastard. What do you mean? Sakamada. That's not Hakamada. Fuck. This was where I had time save, because I did this last time. Oh, you were this one. That sucks. Actually, I tell you what, this is backup. Yeah, this is, I have to do this. Shit. That's not great. It's not great. That's better than trying to kick him with normal combos, but that's not great. Waste one of my Taraners. Asipano! Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Alright, is this... This is it, isn't it? Alright, gotta concentrate for a second here. This is, What's hard? This is our next big speed tech. It's our next set piece, and it is very big speed tech. I gotta concentrate on this. I can do this faster than I did in PB, but I've got to make sure I don't mess this up. This is the cool part. It's the part I've been bigging up for like the last like 30 minutes. Like the very cool part. Hands off approach to moderation? Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. I need to not get too close to the magnet that's there, otherwise that's going to be an issue. Please kick this guy. So we need to get down to one enemy left here. Doesn't matter which enemy, we just want one. Unfortunately, everyone's spread quite badly here at the moment. Okay, good. Come. Alright, so we need to bring the last enemy over here. I'm trying to, like, actually get him across, but he's being really passive at the minute. When we get the... Alright, come on. So I'm being very careful. I'm not allowed to fuck this up. So when we have the text box on the bottom, we have to finish off the final enemy and be running against the text box. So this is text box stacking again, like we did in Curious Part. By stacking the text boxes here, it stops this QTE and cutscene from playing. We can move far enough past the actual trigger for it, and walk through the wall. Simple as that. Saves you, if done correctly, like a minute and a half. It's pretty damn good. It's pretty damn good. Like, here is the thing. I'll address this one last time because of how anxious it's made me, like, the last few days. The person you're talking about from the K1, K2 stream, they were banned from my Twitch 2 weeks ago. And they've been trying to circumvent that ban constantly. I'm not going to go into the full details. I had something very interesting in my Twitter DMs a couple of days ago about them, which I'm not too happy about the response because it's been weaponizing autism a little bit against obviously me, but at the same time, like, I can fully understand like where they're coming from. But the thing is, like, I don't mind them watching my content. The issue is, not only have they tried to circumvent the ban multiple times, which is what they shouldn't do, I've learned they've tried to get me banned off of Twitch, which is my job, multiple times. They have crossed a bridge and burnt that bridge to a point where they will never be allowed back. Like, they literally have tried to get me literally banned from my goddamn job. So, yeah. They literally, like, will never be coming back into my community. They have burnt that bridge completely and utterly. Like, I want nothing to do with them ever again, and if they ever come back, they will get completely banned, and at worst, I will take legal action. Considering what they've done. Like, that is the bottom line. I don't want to talk about them ever again. I want to move on. I do not mind if they're banned and they watch my content. But I do mind that they talk in chat. They are not allowed to talk in chat anymore. They have completely burnt that bridge. They are literally never allowed back. And if they ever try to come back into my community, I will take legal action against them. Genuinely. And that's the last thing I'm going to say on the issue. Like, they have taken it a step way too far. That's the other reason why there is a follower-only mode on at the minute, because literally they keep trying to circumvent that. It is one of those things where they will just not get the actual picture. How did that? Yakuza 5. The fact that they have tried to get me banned from my fucking work, from my actual workplace, is towing the line so fucking much that they have killed any goodwill. It is completely gone. They are never allowed back. Like, even if I felt slightly, even before, if I felt slightly, you know, like, actually like I wanted to give them a second chance, they have lost it completely. Absolutely completely. Like, it's, like, and blame feeling that way? Yep. Like, I understand a bit more of their personal situation now, but that does not forgive what they have tried to do. They've completely gone way too far, and it's done at this point. It's very done at this point. One last, or two last trips through Sanctuary. But that's the last I will talk about it. Like, it's caused me a lot of anxiety this week. It's caused my blood pressure to spike to unmistakable levels. It's caused me to not be able to eat. Like, it's been an exceptionally stressful... Fuck. That civilian walking in my way was really bad. It's been an exceptionally stressful situation that I just want to try and move on from. Like, it's very hard to do streams with that hanging over my head constantly. Yeah, exactly. And I've tried to say again that, like, when doing that as well, like, my community would not welcome you back either. Like, it's done. Like, it's completely done. Like, so at this point, we drop the subject. The person is completely dead to me. If they ever try to get, like, bypass the ban again, I'm taking legal action against them. And that's it. Like, yeah, second chance are a privilege, not a right. The right way to do it would have been to go away for a week, send a ban request. When things are less heated, I would have looked at it, and I probably would have allowed them back in. But by constantly trying to circumvent the ban, constantly trying to harass me, getting me banned from my work, they have towed the line way too much, and it is done at this point. Like, the fact that they have tried to get me, like, fired from my, like, actual, like, livelihood and my job, it is done. If they try it ever again to come back in my community, it is legal action. Simple as that. You can consider that harsh, but the things that they have tried to do is way worse. So, I don't want to ever talk about it ever again. All it does is give them attention. It empowers them. At this point, the only thing to do is to literally ignore it and just move on with our lives. Like, if they are, for some reason, still watching, I genuinely wish you all the best. I don't wish the worst on you, despite what you might think. Just, you cannot come back in my community after what you've done. Like, I'm sorry, but you've gone way too far. Those bridges are 110% burnt, and you are never coming back. Good fights, boys. Alright. Alright, good fights, boys. That was an okay soundboard. Like that. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Again, that's the last we will talk about it. So. Oh, fuck me. Kanai, your ass. In this fight, the only person you have to hit is Kanai. Fun fact, any Kanai fight that has ads in it, the only person that has to go down is Kanai. I'm pretty surprised about that, but yep, that's the golden rule of Kanai fights. Two blackjacks gone already because of the Ogre fight. That's rough. I'm about to get hit from behind. Okay, that's fine. Good. End of the fight. Yeah, this run's going well. This run's going exceedingly well. Hey, bud. That said, you don't have to, like, do the ads at all in any Kanai fight. And we will be fighting Kanai, like, 4 times. All as Akiyama. And then locking down Slate Mountain. I think it needs more runs before anything is like, you know, actually gospel, but it's like, you know, yep. I lose some time here? I might be saving a little bit of time, actually. It's not too bad. Cut the time that we lost over the last couple of chapters. Yep, definitely saving time. Alright, good shit. Nice gold. 25-second gold. Beautiful. Told you, didn't I? Saijima Shinada was pretty bad in my PB. Speaking of. Chat! Baseball man. I did not get the baseball man emote ready for YouTube, I'm afraid. Chat, it's time for baseball man. Here we go. On Twitch, spam the baseball. So we need to speak to certain people. We're going to be going on like certain parts of the road to do that. There's no fight spawns just yet, which is good. We can just cut across certain parts of the road, which is great. Okay, I like baseball, man. That's good. I like that. Kind of glad I got that there because I was going to get stuck behind those civilians at that angle. I was kind of lucky, to be honest. That's pretty bad movement on my part. A bit more to the left here for this one. So otherwise, I'd have to walk over this way and then wait until you fully walk over. That's why we're trying to get into, like, certain positions for certain cutscenes here. Then for this one just teleports us across the road, so just, you can either go via the pavement if, obviously, you have, like, a good, like, angle, or go in the middle of the road. Get teleported over. I never... Fuck. There's so many civilians in my way. Please. Thank you. Oh yeah, that Kiryu Gold as well was also when getting surrounded by civilians as well. That's how impressive that Kiryu Gold earlier was. That Kiryu Gold was sick. really sick. Do you have Franca-Face Z installed, Skiz to Kill? Because that's where it's a program where you can get free emotes and then you like add them to your channel. So. Yeah, I know I have a bit of time save with Shinada, so I'm hopefully gonna get it. Hoping that this next fight goes well. This next fight definitely didn't go well in my PB. So. Yeah, good old Sephiroth's VA Shinada. Ad breaks are about to end, which is good because the action's about to start again. Forgot to warn you, sorry, Twitch chat. Really bad luck with my civilian spawns. Also doing really bad movement at the minute. Gotta shape this up a bit. Shinada's combat is very like Sajima's in Yakuza 4. The game wants you to build him in a specific way. We're not gonna do that. Absolutely not gonna do that. That's good. Live. Oh, shit, I should just finish you on the table. I think I said this in my PB as well. You're alive as well. Ew. Yeah, I should have just grabbed another table. Ugh. Come on. That's not going to save me that much time. That sucks. Next is Tepe Ono. Oh no, next is tutorial guy. Tepe Ono. If we can get Tepe Ono correctly, then that's gonna be pretty good. That's the big one. When he fights Daigo? Maybe, I can't remember. But yeah, he's been keeping himself very, very fit over the years. Much in the same way he's also been keeping a very close eye on the baseball scene. Or Tepe Ono. Alright, so. After the next set of cutscenes, not this one, but the one afterwards, that's where we are going to have fight spawns start to appear. That's the point we have to be careful. Actually, is it or is it after the baseball tutorial? It's after the baseball tutorial. No, not yet, we're good. Good. This time. There's man, yeah, it is. Which I should have a little bit of time save in Shinada's part, although I will say the Chapter 3 set piece went a lot better than it usually does. So, yeah. I'm a little concerned that I don't have as much time save in Shinada as I'm thinking I do. I definitely remember my Shimada... Jesus Christ. My Shinada was, better than it was before. Also, this is... this is where... we used to have our last break segment, but there is skippable dialogue in the middle of this. We can still have a little bit of a break, like after a skippable, like, word segment, but it's not that long. I'll probably take it and just grab a fresh drink real quick. Ready to run off real quick. It's not a long break. After this is skippable dialogue. I'll be right back, chat.
金栄町に来て15年だけど名古屋組どころか ヤクザっぽいやつさえあんま見たことないよ。
声でけえよ。でもまあ多分どっかにはいるんだろうよ。噂だと蕎麦屋の出前が間違えて名古屋組の事務所に入っただけで目ん玉くり抜かれたとか聞いたぜ。とにかくこの辺じゃ泣く子も黙る組織って言われてんだ。そこと繋がってるようなやつから金なんか借りたらお前本気で殺されかねないぜ。
あら、宇野さん、俺のこと心配してくれてんの？
そりゃそうだろう。お前が死んだら3万帰ってこねえもんよ。
ちゃんと返すっていつかは。
いつかじゃなくて今日。
なんでさ。
Bank
つけ
center.
の店に今日新人の子が入ったんだよ。どうしても一番に味見したくてな。
それってシャチホコ娘のジュリアちゃんのこと？
さすが風俗ライター、よく知ってんな。
宇野さん、ほんと新人好きですね。
Time save I still have. It's mostly just small things here and there.
ナナコちゃんだよ。
え？あのおばはん？
No one big thing in
店変え
particular.
て源氏名変えただけ。
マジかよ。あ、待て。
Learning center. Wanna play some baseball. Okay, so this is the bit where we're gonna actually get given a set of phone calls instead of going across the sidewalk pedestrian in the middle of the street. No fight spawns just yet, which is nice. We're gonna get given given a phone call where we have to answer 3 questions or 2 questions. Yeah, we have to only get one of them right to be able to continue the run, but we want Futomomo and Elky. Remember when I said the other day that when it comes to your dialogue options in Yakuza speedruns, there's never anything that's like anything different between runs? That's the one. Those 2 conversation boxes right there are the only randomized ones. They are never in the same place every single run. They are completely randomized. I don't know if I spawns yet, so I'm trying to cut corners here by going on the sidewalk. This teleports me to the other side of the street.
Oi, oi.
Alright. So for this bit, this is nice and simple. This is where the game tutorializes you about, like, you know, having weapon stuff like the pipe. The pipe isn't too bad, but for now, we ain't using it. For this fight, all you have to do is punch. Easy. Okay. So one tech one. So this is all we're going to do with Shinada in terms of level ups. We really don't need anything else. Sol 1 for Boozer's Law, and Tech 1 for My Explosive Finish. That's literally it. That's all you need to do. You do not need anything else. Weapons? Yup. Alright. So this is the tutorial for the baseball. You can't actually hit this first ball, so don't worry too much about that. We're going to need to obviously do this bit properly after tutorial. And yes, you can mess it up. I've actually messed up a couple of times because, like, the pitch is really slow to make it easier for you to hit. I just don't like it when it's slow. I'm so used to it being like normal speed. Simple as that. Simple as that. It's a lot harder in all sub-stories when we have to do, like, batting for Shinada's, like, actual sub-stories, and you get here, like, 9 hours in. And you are completely, absolutely exhausted from the rest of the run. That's Takasugi. This is not his actor's first appearance in the Yakuza series. He's actually in the Takeshi Miike live-action Like a Dragon movie. He's actually the assistant to Date. Or that movie's version of Date, I should say. Then, bar. Yeah, bar. Then we try and do Shinada's fight tech, which is really fucking hard to do. actually. Like, genuinely really fucking hard to do. I did it mostly correct on Tepeona, but I didn't do it fully correct. So, fight spawns are on the map at this point. That's why I'm panning the camera down. I probably shouldn't do it that much, to be honest. I'd like to not get, like, stationary ones if possible. And cut corners, do so. Just be careful, because, again, fight spawns will be everywhere. Pay very close attention when I'm running around. This bit's a bit scary, so camera pan down. Get rid of as many civilians as possible. Good. Very nice. Alright, Tepeona. See if we can get the actual fight tech. The fight tech is really hard for Shinada. It's quite technical. The timing is really tight. If I mess this up, I do have a backup strat, which is nice. Let's see if we can do it. I hit start there. Salt and a Smut is such a good nickname.
What?
The pipe heat. Really hit him with the put away the pipe. That's bad because I'm like really far behind, so we have to do it the old-fashioned way. It's not the move that I wanted to do first. Yeah, just gonna have to do it the very old-fashioned way. There's one. There's two. There's three. GG. Die. Oh my god, what the fuck? When did I do the ground-based attack? Shinada. Fuck. I just lost me time. That's definitely lost me time. I don't know why Shinada didn't stomp. I guess it's because Tepeona was standing up. Shit. Sucks. That's lost me time. That's a shame. That's definitely, like, you saw the loop towards the end. That's what you want to do. Should have done one more loop instead of trying to get fancy. My fault, to be honest. Well... That's one on the other side next to my house, that's fine. A large lad. I do not like walking on this sidewalk whatsoever. Tatsuya. Walking in front of me. Oh, good. Okay. Yeah, that's time loss. That's fine. Yeah, 5 seconds, I'll take that. I'll take that after a bad Tepeona. That's fine. Who's this guy? Who is this guy? That's this guy. Never seen this guy before in my life. Yeah. Inside my water bottle. It's Amon. It definitely looks like Amon. Like, dark suit, glasses, hat. Definitely looks like an Amon. It definitely wouldn't be some jackass who walks on my bed with his shoes on, that's for sure. Count. Cool. This is... yeah, this is the skippable part. Okay. Too bad. Alright. Just gotta concentrate, be a bit more focused at the minute, because I'm not massively focused, which is bad. Smack. So, this is the start of Shinada's side story, which is obviously all about baseball. What a surprise. This man likes his baseball. This is the TV afterwards? Yeah, it's TV afterwards. Yeah. Okay. But the nice thing is this does count as a mini game for this one, so we can actually just skip this one. Alright, kids. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good sleep.
Yeah.
Alright. So, now we just gotta watch out for fight spawns, obviously. And fight spawns for Shinada aren't exactly the worst, they're not too bad. So we gotta go to the giant TV, and these two are gonna beat us up. It's gonna teleport us across the map. It's for a Momo? Yeah. Make sure I got my parts correct, because yeah, I need to concentrate a little bit more than I am doing right now. No one spawns here, so I can cut this corner. Nice. Massive lack of any spawns right now. So one important thing, you can see on my mini-map, there is a sub-story outside of the M store directly across from us. That M store right there, we need to avoid that corner for the majority of Shinada's part, because it is a very long introduction to a sub-story. But we are at some point going to have to go shopping with Shinada. The downside is, we also need to take a taxi with Shinada, and we currently only have 17 yen, which is an issue. So... Asked that in the past? Yep, and I have likely given you the same answer, which is just... It literally depends. Like, I don't have a fixed, solid top 3. Like, it depends on the time of year, and it depends on what I'm doing at the time. Like, I like all Yakuza speedruns, that's the answer. It's a cop-out answer, but that's the answer. Futomomo. Don't mess this up. Looks everything counts Tsukumino. Yeah, that's Tsukumino, alright. That's fucking Tsukumino, alright. Hate Tsukumino with an absolute flaming passion. Perfect. Lack of fight spawns, able to just cut corners. Very nice. Very nice. That's what we're going to need to save a good chunk of time. I'm going to fuck up the Sakai fight again, aren't I? That's the issue. If I don't fuck up the Sakai fight, I've got a big chunk of time saved. Probably like 15-20 seconds. We want to run this way, despite the marker being the other way, because we get a phone call from our editor, and we got to go and see him, who's down this way. This way is the quickest way to get to him. Also, somewhat the safest way. It's the easiest way to see fight spawns. Now, the downside to this is my PB had no fight spawns on this route, which is quite rare. So, I'm gonna find out. And the camera down just slightly to help. Like that guy coming from the right. Okay, there's one. Turn around. I'm doing a dumb. That's very dumb because that guy's there. I should have gone into episode. I fucked it. I'm stunned that wasn't a fight with either of them. Holy shit. Just got away with murder. Should not have done that. We get Stamina and Royale. This is our money to be able to taxi and purchase alcohol. Want to avoid... Well, one, that fight spawn on the right. And two, that guy. That's Ayano He's our move master. Downside is the guy on the right is actually still aggroed onto me, and he might rush at me here, so I'm just going to be a bit careful. There we go. And to my left as well. Okay. This is slightly problematic right now. This is good. Me, thank you. I know someone who teleports in like that can't be a fight spawn. Like, your fight spawns can't teleport in directly in front of you at the very least. Like, they will spawn like a specific distance away from you. So I know anyone like who appears in front of my alleyway there, they can be bumped into. They are fine. Ugh, not good. Started well, then just rough. And do some Black Panther, not for a long time. Again, I like doing my runs on actual hardware. The issue is, Black Panther 2 is available on Japanese PSN, but Black Panther 1 is not. So, I would have to buy a PSP 2000 3000, because mine's a 1000. And PSP 2000 and 3000s have component out. I would then need to buy something that would plug into my capture card to be able to get the signal from the PSP to my capture card, which would cost another about 250 quid. So yeah, it's going to be very expensive to just do all of that for one PSP game. So at the minute, I don't know. is the answer, I don't know. Yeah, it's like, I'd like to. I would like to. I don't know. That's the issue, is I don't know. It's either gonna be very expensive, or I will probably have to just do it on emulator, which I don't... I like doing stuff on actual hardware, but for the cost of doing a singular PSP game, that's kind of absurd. Like, for the leaderboard, we allow emulated runs. It's just for my stuff, I like, you know, not emulated. It's a very long time to convince people that, yes, Yakuza Dead Souls is being run on a PS3. It's not, you know... it's not that bad because it's an emulator. It's that bad. It's Yakuza Dead Souls. It's just Yakuza Dead Souls. Alright. This bit, map's going to give us multiple markers. There's only one correct place each time. We know obviously where the correct place is. We're going to go to the correct place. Which isn't too far for the first one, but is quite far for the second one. We're just running around with Takasugi, and this is where I have a little bit of time save, because I messed up in my PB, triggered 2 QTs instead of 1. So, there's one of them. Thankfully, when we're with Takasugi, sub-stories aren't on the map, so we just cut here. I could have cut a bit more to the left, but there can be fight spawns on the actual path here. So sometimes I'll just run around just to make sure that, you know, I'm not going to get hit by a fight spawn. Went a little bit too far to the right there, to be honest. Could have just cut into the left. Yeah, no, it took a very long time to convince people that it was on actual hardware. Like, obviously, like, showing off the controller and the XMB helped, but it's like... I don't know. I pride myself on doing runs on actual hardware, but again, I wouldn't tell anybody to do a PSP run that cost them, like, 500 quid to do. It's just ridiculous. Like, it's just not accessible in the slightest. I just have very high standards for myself and also my content. Fightable. Get me from there. I do not want to be all on this sidewalk for too long, but that's a pretty decent, like, it's a pretty decent length run, to be honest. Hello. You're an issue. On the right-hand side is a giant issue. Because the downside is after this cutscene, I have to walk into the road, and he's still going to be there. I have to walk into the road right next to us, otherwise I'll get an extra QTE, so I have to go towards that fight spawn. So I have to concentrate whenever I'm doing, like, running around any of these cities. I have to be very, very careful. Very, very careful.
What's up, man? Give me money, please.
You can't do that. You can't do that. Listen. Thank you for your generosity. I like to keep donations anonymous. You can't do that. That's not fair. Thank you very much. He's still over there. He's the guy in the blue jacket. He's like actually watching me, so I have to like walk a little bit here. Yeah. I want to, and this is why I have to walk. This car's gonna stop me. I have to go around. Like, this is why we're being careful and then go. Because the downside is, once we hit this QTE, one, this car's in the way, so that might push me into the other QTE. But two, oh fuck, I failed. Oops. No, I'm not okay. Actually, I'm actually not okay. Okay, there he is. But that's the correct QT. So, just to explain before I thank someone for their generosity, in this part, in this segment of the game, there are fixed QTEs. They are in specific spots. If you try to cut corners, you will get those QTEs. There are some parts you can cross where they aren't active, and you will always get at least one QTE. But with the route that I am taking, I am trying to make it 1 and not something like 3 or 4. If you take a very specific route, you can put it down to 1. Actually, it might have been faster to fail that. I don't know. Skiz, thank you very much. But yeah, thank you very, very much for the generous donation. That is... I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. You can't do that. You can't do that. How dare you? Obviously, I like keeping donations, like, obviously, like, anonymous. The reason why, like, cheers, it's not anonymous is because, you know, Twitch chat can see who cheered unless you make it anonymous. And then obviously super chats are not anonymous unless you can make it anonymous. I don't know if super chats can be anonymous. It's new to the YouTube game. But I like having donations anonymous for folks who, you know, don't want their name out there as being, you know, hey, I'm generous, etc. Like, you know, I've seen people on Twitch get harassed by people for donating. That's why I have it on anonymous. It's a bad culture. It's a bad culture. I don't like that in the slightest. Like, I like people to be respectful. But I do see everything that comes in at the very least, and that is extremely generous. Like, thank you so very much. That's absolutely wild. That is absolutely wild. Thank you so very much. Like, I can put that towards, obviously, the stuff for a PSP. I'm gonna be honest, that would help a shit ton in replacing this monitor. Like that is exceedingly generous and has come as a really good time. But, like, with things that are broken, that's coming as an extremely good time, and you have no idea how much that means to me. See how I cut that corner right there? Pro strats, you get rid of one of the QTs by being in tight on that corner. You see? You see? You see? You know the angles? You can get one QTE. We're done with the QTs. See? Take the correct angles and you can do it, chat. Anyway. We sell our Stamina Royale. Not our worm. And then that's it. YouTube chat, if you've not seen a Yakuza 5 run in a long time, I got some bad news. Worm strats are out. Worm strats are out, I'm afraid. We used to be able to eat the worm, or we used to eat the worm in the basketball bit. I don't know why I blanked there. Leaving the map is always the bottom option. We used to eat the worm in the final fight in Shinada's part, because what it does is it gets your HP just to the factor of doing the, like, you're at half HP point, and does a big long cutscene that takes care of, like, half the enemies in the fight. Downside. You heard what I said. It's a long cutscene. No worm people sad. I liked worm strats. Now, Mana Bay was a good fight in my PB, so I'm a bit worried about this. Bit worried about this. Where am I going? Fuck. I've actually forgotten. Who knows? Who knows? Alright. Long Uno cutscene. Saw someone there. On the right. Yeah, there's no QTs anymore. We can cut corners. I'm just being careful because of obviously like fight spawns like you saw on either side. This guy might be a fight spawn in the purple. Yeah. Good movement. Wait a minute.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. No.
確か
まあ、
や。
ま
の。たが。え。
一
じゃけ
こん。とに。
だ
How cold is it? It is! I mean, it snows at the end of the game. It's like, you know, winter. Alright, this chase section is really weird. If you try and cut corners, you get a game over. Like, genuinely. Like, we are talking with this bit right here. If you try and cut to the left of this box, it game overs you. So, that was mine. I actually did need that. Gotta build up my heat. Come on, buddy. 2 more times now, just in case. You have to follow the same path here. If you go to the right, it's also game over. But that one's a little more obvious. Fuck you. He was gonna do that. So I don't want to pick up the bottle in the first place. As long as I have a full bar of heat, we're fine. We will do. Hey, Bob. It's going pretty well right now, actually. Run is going pretty good. Yeah, they really don't make use of the right side of Knecho. It's genuinely a shame. Let's see if we can do this one. I'm trying to see real quick how Ryu does this fight. I've got their run off on my mobile right now. It's always the first one. It's always the first one. There's a delay. There's a delay to doing the There's a delay to doing the EX pipe loop in this fight, and that's what's getting me. That's what's getting me. So yeah. I think I have a little bit of time save here, but not a lot. I think I'm probably losing some over the course of this chapter. But, like, it's absolutely this first pipe loop. So the first one is fine. It's the second one. I want this move specifically. Shit, I got this front. That's what I don't want to do. That's why you lose a bunch of time, is because you're around this front. You can't do anything about it. Up you get. Let him get up, so we do this one specifically. Try and loop again. Yeah. Yeah, it's that. There's a little bit of a timing thing in this fight, and that's what I'm messing up. That's where I have time save. That is absolutely where some of my bigger Shinada time save is. What the fuck? Thanks, phone. Yeah, that's absolutely where one of my bigger time savers for Shinada is that fight, and yeah, no, that wasn't great. I know I did pretty good in the set piece as well, although I think the chase section has a little bit of time save. The bottom might have a little bit of time save as well. I think it was pretty good for the most part. Yeah, I think we're good. As long as I don't lose a giant chunk of time in Shinada's part, I'll be happy, because I know most of my time save now is in the finale. It's just this bit has me concerned. This bit has me very concerned. As long as I just don't, like, lose 20, 30 seconds, we'll be fine. Like, I'm definitely still trying to, you know, actually do this right, but it's hard, so. Hey, chat, I hope you're enjoying the run so far. Like, I know it's the kind of quiet downtime part, like, or, well, it's not been the quiet downtime part, but I know it's like, you know, I'm quiet at the moment because I'm trying to concentrate on this a lot. Like, with how this run is going, this run is absurdly good at the moment. So I'm trying to concentrate at the right time so that, you know, I don't lose this run. Because I know my Shinada was much better in my PB. I'm just concerned. First, watch out for Anakoji. Anakoji. Because I almost walked into him in my PB, and that was fucking funny. It would have been very tragic if that's how I lost the run. I can cut this corner and then get straight into the street. But I gotta avoid my good old weapon master. Because you think with Takasugi, you wouldn't be able to, like, access Anakoji, but he's right there. I don't like this angle. I had to do that because of the people on the, like, in the middle of the intersection in case they were actually, you know, fight spawns. That was not ideal, but it's fine. This is the point. This is the point where you gotta remember. We gotta head over to the M store. At this point, it's going to be like the one point where we're with Takasugi that isn't earlier, where we can go and actually do shopping without the sub-story activating. But the reason why we couldn't do it earlier was because we hadn't sold the Stamman Royale yet. So now that we sold the Stamman Royale, we can get our asses over to the M store, and now we can do the shop that we need to do. It's not a complicated shop, but it is very important. You consider that one of our upgrades was Boozer's Law. Just give me Arca stuff. I don't know if we actually have that on the leaderboard or not, because we do have individual character parts. We definitely have individual character parts. The trouble with, like, Arca percent is that you're also mixing it with Akiyama percent. Like, I think on the board it might just be considered the both of them together. Not sure how we did that stuff for the speedrun leaderboard, to be honest. Thanks, Tadzi. It's going pretty good so far, if you consider that I've had one fight spawn as Kiryu. We're going up against a run that didn't have any fight spawn, so this is actually, like, kind of wild how well this run is going. Like, should not be going this well. And simultaneously, I should be over 2 minutes ahead at this point. Should be almost on sub 550 pace, which is fucking wild and actually world record pace. It's currently not world record pace. It's currently very good PB pace, and that's what we're focusing on at the moment. And now we go to the M store. Just watching out for civilians. I don't want to bump into them either, because obviously you know how Yakuza 5 does its civilians and their physical wall. And I'm actually 5 minutes behind, probably. It's very far down the list. We need 6 beers. What do we need? 6 beers. It's really far down the list. Your alcohol is very, very far down the list. And again, there are fight spawns in this bit, but usually you can get to Uno's with 0 problems ahead of time. Good. I don't have world record, no. World record is a 5:49, which is why this run is kind of spicy at the moment. I think it's a 5:49. Double check. Let's have my phone open with the user on. Check in a second. Big long cutscene. Men, watch out for the M store sub-story. It's now spawned there again, so you don't have Takasugi with us. I'd have to go that wide out. That was a little concerned. Nice. Beautiful. Don't forget the beer. World record at the minute is a 5:49.59. So yeah, I'm not world record pace at the moment, but getting kind of close to a sub 550 pace. I still have 45 seconds of time save in the, like, very last chapter. The very last chapter is quite hard because it has all the pretty hard like boss fights. Though funnily enough, I lost the most of that time to the easiest boss fight. Fucking Kunai every time. Every time. Double beer it up and go. Alright. So what you need to do is you need to take double the beer. The reason being is that when we come out of these cutscenes, we'll get into a fight. But that fight has a bit of dialogue at the start that stops us from using our menu, which means that we have to drink our beer for an attack up here. I know an accurate load removal. I mean, my previous run also has an accurate load removal. So we do, like, the last run I did, which I haven't submitted to the board yet, does have, like, an accurate load remove time. I was going to submit the last one to the board, but actually this one might be the one that's going up, considering it's PB pace right now. I'm definitely not world record, like, I'm definitely not world record pace at the minute. If I didn't get a fight spawn in Kiryu's part, I would definitely be, like, close to world record pace. I still wouldn't be on it. I think that one fight spawn's gonna hurt us, and I do also think that I need to play a little bit better at this point. My Shanada's not exactly great right now. Like, I've lost a good, like, almost 10 seconds over the first two chapters. I do know this set piece went very well in my PB one bit, so. The beer can hold, yep. Very eco-friendly. Okay. Double light heavy grab. It's everybody out here now that we have the attack buff from his law. What? Actually runs off. I want to be careful here because you can grab somebody other than the main person that you're trying to attack. Which, not great considering, you know, you want to... Yep. I know I'd hit him before, that's why I knew I'd do a full combo and it'd finish quicker than doing the double light strong grab. Alright, so this is the bit where I have a little bit of time save. This bit's kind of annoying in the remaster because it's 60 FPS, the physics are a bit glitched out, so you are likely getting hit by the forklift at some point. It's also started very close to me, which is a shame. Oh boy. And I got caught. Yep, that's bad. Double? Really? Yeah, this is bad. This is really bad. The damage I'm worried about is the time lost to being on the ground. Oh, good. Okay. So, come on. We're gonna try and do the EX pipe loop. If we do this properly, we can get rid of him immediately. So. So we can get him stuck in between these containers. It's really good because then he can't get away from us. We want to hit him with the pipe on the floor. That's bad. Yeah, I fucked it up. That's why I have to move a little bit because that is a wide swing that will hit me. That's slow. So, security guards are now light to heavy grab. Everyone else is triple light strong. So yeah, I should have left him for him, actually. It's just about being accurate with hits. Thanks for the gunshot. Should probably be a bit careful, yeah, with the gun guy, considering he's going to interrupt me. And I'm pretty weak, actually. I should have connected that with grab, actually. That may have killed. Not sure, though, because it only hit the heavy. Actually, not exactly helping, but I guess that's fine. Fun. He missed combos, is pretty bad. Downside to this is that Takasugi can kill enemies, but it's not always like a guarantee. I'm being a little careful and trying not to get too far away. Quite as good as Battle. Just a grab. I wasn't sure if that would kill. That won't, so that's good. Shit, connecting the other guy. I'm playing badly. I'm playing very, very badly right now. Trying to be too technical when I shouldn't be. Like that. Chat, I need to concentrate to calm down a bit. Feel good. Doesn't feel good whatsoever. So here, because he's the enemy, or the leader, the enemies are going to get feared. We want to hit one of the enemies on the floor. It will fill our heat to max. Helps for the next part. I think just swing, right? Well, I knew that was this game. I gotta actually, like, think kind of hard. Beautiful. That's kind of shit you're looking at. Okay. I think that got my heat up to max as well, which is good to start off the mana bay fight with. I don't need to try and go for spare healing items, because I've definitely got a lot here. Earlier, and that wasn't the right move. Come on, finish the fight. It's a little bit too much HP. I'd be surprised if I save time, because this didn't feel good. Yeah, I think I'm about to lose time. Coming up right now. Yeah, that's why I said this didn't feel good. Like, there definitely was errors in that. Like, small little errors that, like, cost me a bunch of time. Another 15 seconds. It's bad. As I said, like, I didn't want to lose, like, 20-30 seconds in this part, and I am losing 20-30 seconds in this part. Shit. The Kubota parts were not great. The last one was. The rest of them weren't. Manabe was fine. Manabe was fine. Manabe was pretty good. Actually, quite happy with Manabe. Alright, Speed Tech, chat. So, if you haven't seen a Yakuza 5 run before, it's the dumbest bit of Speed Tech. We've invited the mysterious man around to our apartment, and as you all know, when you're very sociable and you invite people around to your house, what's the first thing you do? You bloody leave. So what you're supposed to do is walk the distance to the batting center to be able to get the phone call from our mysterious friend. However, we've got Speed Tech. Watch this. Instead of going left, go right. Pray that these aren't fight spawns, by the way. There is one to my left. Hit this, and we get the phone call. Yep, simple as that. As dumb as that is. Now, there is a fight spawn behind me, so I'm going to start walking backwards, because he will see me early. He was not close enough to despawn. Trouble is, you got to get past civilians. Or this car, which, thankfully, he got caught on. Definitely tried to go down the wrong alley to my house. Okay. Not a nice fight spawn, but dealt with appropriately. Yeah, thank you, car. Usually in that bit, the reason why I don't like going forward straight away as well is whenever I try and run past that truck, usually the car spawn is right when I'm trying to get past it. So I'm not super confident of just running straight there. If I ran straight forward, I can pretty much guarantee you, like, I think 80% confidence, that's a fight spawn. I'm pretty confident that would have been a fight spawn if I'd have just ran there. So I think that was the right thing to do, but I'm just going to lose a little bit of time. I know my final fight of this chapter wasn't good in my PB, so that's at least, you know, a little bit nicer. Anyway, chat. I know who this masked guy is? That's exactly what I was about to ask. I have no idea. Who is this guy? Who the heck is this guy? I think it's about time we found out who the heck this guy is. Definitely Amon. Absolutely an Amon. Remember the Amon clown. Amon clown. A mysterious man gives us a briefcase full of money and the baseball that ended our career. And we find out on the left side of the screen, if you pay attention closely. Shinada runs to his school yearbook and finds out that the masked individual is actually the guy who's been missing for the past 4.5 hours, Daigo Dojima! Yeah, fuck you too, Daigo. Who would have guessed it was Daigo? The second that he appeared on the screen when I play this casually, I literally facepalmed and went, oh, for fuck's sake. It was so obviously Daigo. Oh, God. Anyway. I adore this fight. If you've got any jam emotes, cat jam, any of that shit, please spam it, because goddamn this music is fucking great. See if I can do this properly this time. I slightly fucked it up in my PB. Not badly. There's time to it. Let me show you how to do this properly. I don't do it properly, it's still good enough.
覚悟はいいな、達夫。
Need to drop the music a little bit, so I'm gonna heal up. Daigo, thank you. That's Daigo Dojima. That's it. He's busy. It's a great song, yeah, it really is. But that's Daigo. The fun fact is Daigo has a really long taunt that you can just full punish. Anyway, this jackass about to stand on my bed. Also, appreciate you doing that for me, Rosa, Amal. Appreciate that a bunch. I didn't think so, but I just wanted to double check. But I appreciate you doing that a lot. Thank you very much. Mods are doing work in the background, chat. Oh, they're looking up stuff for me. Looking up stuff for just settings and stuff. Very new to the YouTube game, so I'm trying to figure stuff out. Very much trying to figure stuff out. Apparently, if you like the live stream, it gets put up on the algorithm, question mark. If you're enjoying the run, drop a like on the live stream. I guess. I don't think that's how that works. I think somebody is lying. But I guess that's how that works. I guess. Maybe. Maybe. Frog. I don't know. Anyway, this fight. Oh boy. So, this is the big baseball field fight. I think we've had a little bit of, like, thoughts about how to make this potentially faster with one more Shinada upgrade for the slide attack. But there's definitely a method we want to do in this fight. There's one main enemy. He's a pain in the backside. We want the main enemy to go after Sawada, and then we just mess up everybody else and build up our heat, and then run up and cheekily hit him in the head with a pipe. As you do.
Yeah.
You're doing it in live stream. I appreciate it. I do genuinely hope you've been liking the run. Again, the whole point of this week isn't to go for PB stuff, but this is actually like, it's a pretty tight run at the moment. Still a little concerned about this time loss, but it's been a good run so far. Was apparently an option. Oh, I see. I see. Stand on the bed just to troll Shinada. He's probably like, listen, I just gave you money, you can buy a new bed, but it's still my bed. Like, be respectful, dude. Respectful, take your damn shoes off. If you're wondering what the plot's about, by the way, baseball, I don't know. I literally could not summarize, like, Shinada's part for you. It's baseball. This is baseball. This is all baseball. I can't summarize it. It's just baseball. I don't know what the fuck a baseball is, but this is baseball, apparently. Ah, ad break. Twitch! Anyway. Kill this guy. And then where's the main boss? He's actually next to me right now. Looking at him. That guy. Nice, good. You want to hit him? He's the one you want to hit. Ah, he's on me. That's bad. Hey, Sawada, do me a favor. Get this guy off me. Sawada. Guess I'll do it myself. There we go. Jesus. Alright, now that he's dealt with, everyone fears. There's a nice spread of free enemies here that I can actually probably get, which is good. Again, we'll take care of as many enemies as possible. We take care of as many enemies, then we can get rid of more enemies. At the halfway point of this fight, there is going to be a bit where it takes care of, like, half the enemies. Everybody's big, like, fights have that. Kiryu has one, Kiryu has one, Shinada has one, Saejima has one with a pipe. Akiyama doesn't, but everybody else has one, and we want to do this one, and, like, Kiryu's where we fail it intentionally. Fortunately, we've made everyone kind of go over here. I don't like how one person's still alive back there. Hoping they'll stand up and come over, but they're really not right now. Please don't drop him. Sawada! That didn't feel good either. Looking at my time, yes, ain't great. We have a QTE to do here. Now, fun fact. For those of you who aren't aware of Yakuza 5, this game has not one, not two, but 3 insta-death QTEs. Welcome to the first. Yes, it's this one. I'm surprised as well. I think this is always square. Pretty confident this one's always square. Not to the point to mash it, of course. Pretty sure it's always square. Actually, I'm saving 20 seconds. Never mind. Shut my mouth. We got that time back. So we lost overall about 5 seconds in Shinada's part. I will take that. I told you I had time save in Shinada's part. It's just a shame I lost it elsewhere. Alright. Here we fucking go. Now comes the hard stuff. Everything from this point onwards is stressful as shit. Kiryu is in Kamurocho, and unfortunately, Baba is here. Remember what we said about Tenkaichi Fight Spawns? Hey, Nouveau Rich Guy. Man, nice to see you already. Fuck, no! Okay, I got lucky. I accidentally, like, pushed forward on the control stick too much. As I said, it's very finicky. You gotta be careful. That might actually be a bit faster than trying to, like, get rid of him behind. Clingy. Back off. Back off, dude. Jesus Christ. Now, thankfully, going out Serena refreshes the fight spawns, which can be a good thing, because now the Nouveau Rich Guy is not next to me. But here's the bad thing. I knew he was down there, and I knew there was no one in front of me. So now, we've got to watch out for new fight spawns. Shit, too fast again. Alright, this is bad. I gotta chill. I gotta chill. I gotta chill. I gotta chill. Because he's slow, he's gonna go back a bit slower. Now, oh, there's one in front of the alleyway as well. I'm gonna pump the brakes. So this is pumping the brakes. This is using guard instead. Thankfully, he's not in the alleyway itself. We're going to lose time in this chapter. My PB had, like, no fight spawns around. I'm gonna walk this. I am not risking this until I get next to the cutscene trigger. Ugh. Right, bad start. Bad start. Cool. Excellent. Bad start. Very bad start. Baba is here. Now here's the downside. This fight doesn't refresh the map. So when we walk out of here, both those fight spawns still going to be there. The one right outside might be just close enough to despawn, but it probably isn't. Fucking hell. So at this point, we're still building up our climax heat again with Q. We want to get a second one if possible, which we have none right now, so that's fine. That is not the move I wanted to do, but that's fine. We can do a couple of blackjack heat actions. These are very good at obviously building up your heat and good damage. Should probably just finish him with a blackjack, but I'll just do this. It's fine. A little bit of time lost, but I build up my heat. It's fine. I should have just killed him with a bounding throw, I think. Bit slow. Not gonna lie. Definitely slower than PB. There's not much I can do to save time in the rest of this chapter. Plus, we're gonna lose some because the fight spawn's outside. So gonna have to be careful when, obviously, leaving here. It's about here and then chill. So the guy behind me has despawned, but this guy has not. Now, he's a large lad, so the second I get past him, I can run. So that's the fun thing about fight spawns. If they're kind of fat and large like I am, they're actually slower, just like in real life. So if you get a large enemy like that spawns somewhere, you can actually get past them a little easier than any other fight spawn. As you saw earlier, Victory Road is much faster than you are. Which is why, if a certain character appears in Chapter 3, we're in trouble. But the finale of Yakuza 5 is pretty cool. I like the finale of Yakuza 5. We're going to be shifting scenarios of our protagonists a good couple of times. We're now going to shift over to Saejima. Now, fun fact. There is something I can do in this run that will completely kill this speedrun. And it's in this chapter. So we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. I think I can get a bit closer than I usually do for this, but I'm not fucking testing that tonight. Should make a hard save, like, at the start of this chapter, or the start side of the chapter to test it. Again, I always use this as an example of how good the localization of these games are. Like, good old Serizawa. He's not told his name at all to Saejima, or either of his aliases. So, the actual nameplate for him in this dialogue when you're with Saejima is Osakan Detective. Like, that's his only trait to go off to call this guy, and literally it's such a good attention to detail. Like, it's little bits like that, like calling Kaito Captain Cop, in that one Judgment sub-story. Like, it's little things like that. RGG are so good at that. It's such good attention to detail. I fucking love it. Here's Miss Jack. Maybe the tale of 29 months. Thank you very much. Alright. This is the bit I can lose this entire run. So let me show you how to not lose the run. Congratulations, you didn't lose the run. That guy actually might be a fight spawn. I'd be wondering what I just did. You learn very quickly in Yakuza speedruns, you avoid the living shit out of Pocket Circuit Corner. Because in Yakuza 0, Yakuza K1, Pocket Circuit's there. In Yakuza 5, Sadachi Dojo is there. And Sadachi Dojo's opening intro sub-story is unskippable, and you lose about 2 minutes. I don't know what it is exactly, but it's about 1:45 to 2 minutes. You have to avoid Sadachi Dojo until you do Yakuza 5 all sub-stories. At which point the fun part is you actually do it. You do one when you're in Saijima's first chapter, and then you do the other one right now. But this is obviously 80%. I love Sadachi. Sadachi's great. Sadachi's out. Sadachi's awesome. He's a good lad. He's a very good lad. I like Isaiah. I wish Isaiah was just a little more fleshed out. Like, I'm not someone that dislikes Isaiah. I actually think the fight from, like, a gameplay perspective is also, like, fantastic. He just needed fleshing out, and, like, I really like his actor. Like, I'll always point people to Lad Ishin and just go, hey, look at his performance in Lad Ishin, or OG Ishin, obviously, and you'll see exactly what we mean by, you know, his kind of character being directed well to, you know, go on that villain heel swerve. Like, his character and his actor is handled so well in Ishin compared to this game. Like, you get the full, like, breadth of, like, how he is as a villain, and he's really good. Like, genuinely really good. If he had that kind of, like, development in this game, I don't think anyone would have qualms with Isaiah as, like, you know, the actual, like, final boss. Also, Predator on the right. Here's VA. He is, don't worry, he's in side content. It's not any, that's not a spoiler or anything. I guess it kind of is, but, you know, it's only for side content. He's unavoidable. If you watch our Infinite Wealth run in 2 days' time, you'll see him. Fuck Mirror Face. Mirror Face is garbage. Awful, awful plot point. I don't hate that many Yakuza plot points. I actually kind of vibe with Rubber Bullets. I don't think it's as bad as everyone keeps saying. And I think the community is worse when they just keep focusing on stuff like Rubber Bullets when there's been, you know, far worse, like, and egregious things that have happened in the series. Mirror Face is garbage. Like, in a series where it is vitally important that the person that's doing the things is them, having a Deus Ex character that can just be anybody and everybody is just, no, fuck you. Don't like that. Don't like it at all. It's bad. It's bad. Come back tomorrow and hear my rant on Mirror Face as we go through LED's run. I got less than a minute for this fight. Yikes. Hopefully I picked up some spare staminans along the way. Hopefully. What about at this point? I'm definitely losing some time in this chapter because of how bad Curious Part was. I have good time save later on in the finale. I think chapter 3 got a tiny bit, but it's mostly the final chapter. Alright. So Aiza, we're gonna manhandle Aizawa, much like you do with Saejima. Grab Aiza. Do the usual. Excuse. Oh, I don't have heat. Fuck. It's bad. Okay, we're losing time. Fuck. I fucked it. I forgot I had to, like, actually get heat back. Idiot. You know, you actually go into your menu and you use the stamina and you doofus. Look, it's like a bad time to do it now because now I'm just, like, out of place heat-wise. That shouldn't have been that attack. I'm actually throwing the run. I'm actually throwing the run hardcore right now. That's actually a good bounce. I'm throwing the run hardcore right now. Second time loss. Part Kiryu, part Saejima. Ouch. That's bad. Throwing the run. Very hardcore right now. Alright, this bit sucks. We have essentially one thing to do. We've got to get Akiyama across 2 parts of Kamurocho. This isn't nice. Remember what we said about Tenkaichi fight spawns? Oh, baby. Right outside of the Popo that we got to visit on Tenkaichi is a extremely high chance spawn rate for the squatters. Amongst every other fight spawn. This is not the part I was talking about where the run can just die to a fight spawn in the finale, but this is where we got to be exceptionally careful. This shit fucking sucks. So, nice thing is, free taxi. No one's in our way here. When we get to Tenkaichi, that's where hell begins. Excuse me. We have just enough money to get the alcohol and taxi again, which I think the alcohol is like 12,000 yen. It's 12,000 yen or all your money, which if it's all my money, I can't taxi again. There is a fight spawn. Okay, so, see this grey tracksuit guy in the middle of the street? He's a fight spawn. Did you see how he was isolated when we started to run down Tenkaichi? That's because the fight spawn spawned further than the actual civilians. So I know immediately that he is a fight spawn. I thought he was going to be the fight spawn that's like, you know, standing there in a web, but thankfully he was a walking one, so we didn't have to worry about that fight spawn. But now we got to do 2 more runs of Tenkaichi. We got to go to the convenience store, and then we got to go to the taxi. And then we got to get from the North Hotel District down to the MEB, which isn't too bad. There's usually not any fight spawns on the hill, but the way around is bad. Biden is the problem. Congratulations. That's the thing that can kill the run. Or he's the thing that can kill the run, I should say. Also, you can change control to the Shinada hit, and don't. I can save a little bit of time in this chapter if Shinada pulls it out of his ass. Because in my PB, Shinada did fucking nothing. In my run before my PB, the first sub 6, Shinada grabbed a bike and killed 2 people. More of that. More of that. Like that. That's good. So, be very careful. Are there squatters? Yes. Walk around the squatters. Now here's the bad thing. Even though going in and out of the Popo despawns enemies, they can respawn there. So when we come out of the Popo, wide berth. But the problem with that is if there's a normal fight spawn, they'll see you and you can't see them. This shit is nasty. This is horrible for fight spawns. Say that you fucking... Okay, fight spawn is ahead of us. That's fine. We can slow it down when we get closer. I was hoping he'd look right, so we could have just got past him. And go. Nada, protect me. Nada, protect me. Nada, protect me. Please. Shut up, please. Alright. And then you have to make sure not to forget to talk to the important NPC that's up here, because if you do, you can't carry on the story. Yes, I've done that in a PB pace run before. It's one of those things that you'll do once and you'll never do it ever again. This guy. Fucking Christ. He's not actually, like, on your map or your mini-map, I don't think. I ran all the way down to the MEB in, like, a run where I was, like, a minute and a half ahead, and it was just, oh my god. That was the worst ending to a run I've ever heard of Yakuza 5. It hurt. Hurt more than the 0.2 PB that I had. Like, at least that PB, you know? Scary, because pedestrians can be fight spawns, but they're looking good. Alright, so, we just need Shinada to actually do something. He's asking a lot of Shinada, but we were just needing to do something. That's this. Well, I'd be a bit careful. I know that guy couldn't have been a fight spawn, but just a bit careful. Old heart's pumping, chat. Old heart's going a mile a minute right now. Nerves are kicking in quite hardcore. Using my strongs here. You don't have to, but because of that I missed him with one hit, I had to. Yeah, triple. Quick step cancel out. Shinada did start with the bike. He had it, but they knocked it out of his hands. To be fair, he did do help on that one. He tried. He tried. He got grabbed there. He got Yakuza 5'd. He tried. I can't blame Shinada there. Shinada actually did try. Like, I heard him grab the bike, I heard it fall down, and I also saw him grab it again, and he actually hit that guy. Shinada gets special props for, you know, having a go. That meme of giving him the yellow star, you tried. Parts is questionable. You tried. Might be time save. Nice. 6.6 second gold. Oh yeah. See? Shinada just needs to do something. Alright, helps save a little bit of the time that we lost in the previous chapter. Katsuya's ass. Helps a lot. Thank you. Alright, so. Now we get to the actual, like, very interesting part, tech-wise, of the finale. There are going to be several points where we are going to get given the choice of which character to use. So, our goal here is that we have to get to Kamurocho Hills. Our choices are Kiryu and Saijima. So, Kiryu is in Serena. Saijima is all the way at the bottom of Purgatory and has to deal with Sadachi Dojo. Should be obvious, we want to use Kiryu to get to Kamurocho Hills. The downside. Randomly. We don't know what the percentage is on this. Complete random. Doesn't matter whether you've had a fight spawn. Doesn't matter whether you've, like, initiated Victory Road. There is a Victory Road fighter that can spawn on Tenkaichi. He actually also spawn on like other roads as well, but he can spawn in this part. His name is Raiden, and if he gets into a fight with me, we are losing about 45 seconds. It is complete random. We have no choice in the matter if he spawns in. Fingers crossed. That's it. We just get to this part of the run, and it's just fingers crossed. He spawns in less rather than he does. So usually you're fine, but that doesn't mean jack shit. If he actually spawns in here, I will be very upset. Genuinely upset. We also have to deal with normal Tenkaichi fight spawns. Like, they're still here as well, by the way. That guy, he's there. I see him. He's actually at the taxi. Fuck, I'm gonna wait and hope that he walks off. This guy's also fight spawns, so... Bad, like, waiting there worked. He can also be up here, I think. I'm hoping he isn't, because, yeah, he was on Tenkaichi. Jesus Christ. Saijima, the Kamurocho Hills. Saijima deals with enemies very fast. Alright. That's losing me a little bit of time, so I need to do very well at the set piece. I don't think my first fight here was good in my PB, so... Ideally, we take care of all the enemies. That guy on his own is going to be an issue if I don't take care of this Christmas tree now, so I'm going to have to waste a swing. I didn't aggro, so this sucks. Get the guy that's on as well, but oh well. Where's the last guy? There you go. Merry Christmas. You know you're doing well if you can get to the next set of enemies before the text box disappears. We cannot text box stack this bit. You would think that we could, but unfortunately we can't. Same as earlier. Double light strongs to try and connect with multiple enemies. Also don't get grabbed because Yak is a 5. That's bad because that won't kill either of you. Ah, good. Yeah, unfortunately none of this is text box stackable, which you'd think it would be, but unfortunately it's not. Like, if it was, we'd save like a bunch of time here. We are going to text box stack in the set piece. We do have one instance of it. Like, near the end, but I'm hitting enemies too far back here, so I've got to be a bit careful. Yeah, that's not good. I'd rather, like, miss some of these hits and not knock them to the ground where I have to do this. Not a great start. I think this next fight went very well in my PB. So. The only upside is we do have that climax heat right now, which is going to help a lot. I should have taken that stamina just in case, but we should be fine. I have one left over, which, considering how bad the Isaiah fight went, I'm pretty confident I have one left over. Then we will be fine. We just want one. Gather enemies. Like being like over here by the stairs is really good because like we actually like gather a lot. Fearless QT, actually faster. It doesn't look like it is, but it is actually faster, Fearless QT. This is a random one, so you can't just like mash a button to do it. Alright, so now we hopefully just won't get grabbed on the way up. Fingers crossed. Jump over to the left, we'll be able to save a bunch of time. I usually go around the outside of this, even though it's a bit slower like movement-wise, because then I get grabbed less. Because these guys are extremely grab-happy, as you can see. With Yakuza's remaster, if you're anywhere close to them, they will just, like, you know, gravitational pull you in. You've all seen it in this run. You've all seen it when you play this casually. It's weird. Yakuza 5 does that. Obviously, it loses a bunch of time if that happens. So, this is the text box stack. We can actually ignore this entire giant, like, session of enemies as long as we can get through this bit correctly. So, run down this way. Changes again. Down this way, and before this text box disappears, in the door. Congratulations, you've skipped the barrier. Everyone here. Higashide. Gonna hopefully get him well, because I demolished him in PB. Strong attack for this door, so it's quicker. Stand him up with Tiger Jaws. Go again. Go again. Fuck. That's bad. Good. Nice, got the stamina at the same time. Cool. That's my spare, just in case. We're good. Alright. This part is also scary. We can lose a good chunk of time here if I don't do this correctly. We have our climax heat. We're going to use it against two enemies in particular. The guy in the red jacket, and once again Higashide. Our climax heat will do about 1 HP bar's worth of damage, which, if we can get it on the both of them, take care of one of them and massively mess up the other one. That's why you run forward and make sure they're both in front of you to make sure that they get hit by this. The guy in the red jacket sucks. He is the nastiest of all these enemies. Have to take care of him first. Again, if I'm close to him, I can Tiger Jaws him up to the stop, or to the start on his feet, and then we're good. That's the problem, I was at his feet. He will guard a lot. Do this. If he knocks away, just do this. And do the usual. GG. He's also the leader, so people with fear, go for feared ones. Be very careful because there can and is an enemy at the back that doesn't aggro all the time. Can't get through the door. He's wide. I knew you were still here. Funny fact about this door's hitbox. It's here. It's on the left. Alright, now time for the dumb story part. I don't have as many blackjacks or lights as I did PB, so this is probably going to be a bit slower. Let's find out. Three fights. Start! Watase. Fucking love Watase. If I can do this properly, this will be a very quick fight. This is probably the only fight of my three that I... Actually, no, Katsuya I have time save on. Katsuya didn't go well. Blackjack out, so I don't have that many blackjack hits left. God, I have a lot of that. I'm gonna hit him with a strong. I'm gonna try and, like, use all of my blackjack hits. That's not good. I need to hit you again before you go into the next phase. Thank you. Come on. That's it. That's not great. Thankfully, you can ban him for office. Welcome to the Yakuza strat, by the way. I wanted to do this. I need at least 2 more heat moves, so I'm doing this. It's a little slower, but this is for later. I need climax heat for Aiza. I guess I don't, because I can just do like a normal like set of combos, but I want climax heat for Aiza. This is probably the most complicated combo in the game right here. So let me see if I can get this correct. Heat. By his head. Restand. Stand. That's where I messed up the last time as well. So at this point, he has mass hyper armor, so... Hey, thank you. Not bad. Not good. Not good. For this fight, for the love of God. Pick Kiryu. Pick Saejima. Kiryu does have the Tiger Drop. Okay, and I can get off a heat attack against Saejima. I might have to do 2 just in case. Definitely a little low with my heat than I should be in this run. Actually, it's fine, because we start with heat action against Aiza, which will be the climax. It would not surprise me if I lose time from this chapter just because I've had to do like an extra heat attack or 2 with Kiryu. Heat actions have been definitely worse. GG. I think this time it's not looking good actually. I might Tiger Drop my Q. Yeah, I respect the living shit out of RGG, where in both times you can fight Kiryu as Saejima, he just has the Tiger Drop. Like, at least here you have more time to prepare for, you know, the actual Kiryu fight with healing items, rather than Yakuza 4, which is just like, oh, you've been playing Saejima for 10 minutes? Yeah, fight full power Kiryu, by the way.
No. Cool.
Why? Why? You can do that fight as Saejima. There is actually a strat for Saejima. You need Essence of Clotheslining. And then you just do the Ruthless restand. And then partway through, you do the Clotheslining. And then you can just get to the QTE phase. But I don't know that strat. So I do the Kiryu strat. Because the Kiryu strat is, thankfully, a little bit faster. You can do it as Saejima. You absolutely can do it as Saejima. I just don't know the Saejima strat. That is slow. I got less than 16 seconds to wrap up this cutscene. Can we hurry up, Daigo? No, it's already gone. Never mind. Yeah, I thought that wasn't great. We're not losing too much time, thankfully, but I am losing a little bit that we just saved in the previous chapter. 11 seconds. Alright. This is a very funny chapter. We're going to be going into the finale about minus 1 minute, 24 seconds behind. Or ahead, I should say. That's because nothing happens. This is one of the shortest chapters in this entire speedrun. We are here getting ready for our concert at the Tokyo Dome, even though we lost the Princess League. Don't ask. No, it doesn't make sense. The speedrun makes the plot make even less sense. We literally failed the Princess League. That's why we were doing the concert in the first place. Don't ask. Couldn't tell you. And the good news. T-Set is here! We love T-Set. We respect T-Set in this house. So I don't think I'm going to be getting sub 550 with this run. My aim is hopefully sub 551. I'm hoping to get a 550. It requires me to do very, very good at the last few bosses. There's one boss in particular that I know I've got like 30 seconds of time saving. And thankfully, it's the easy one. It is actually the easy one. Anyway, good news. T-Set is here. Bad news. Baba is here. Baba wants to give Kiryu's words of encouragement to Haruka before Baba shoots Haruka. Baba could do this in the fucking corridor. Baba has fucked off to the other side of Kamurocho. Baba is an ass. T-pose Baba good. T-pose Baba very good. Which hopefully I can pull off in the run. T-pose Baba stops me from having to do my climax heat with Shinada. So once again, if you've missed it in the last 2 hours, here's Haruka's move tech again. You are treated to it for one last time. So this is all about movement around, obviously, Kamurocho. You'd think it'd be quicker to taxi, but it's actually not. Like, weirdly, it's actually not, despite going across, you know, the entirety of Kamurocho. It's just because the only real taxi spots you have are on Tenkaichi and Pink Street. Like, those are the only ones you can do to get to this part. And, like, the Tenkaichi one is just, like, too far away from the actual park compared to just running it. So, thanks, Baba. You literally could not have been outside of the office.
Yeah.
Like... I don't know, what do you miss? Finale's not been great. It's been okay. One good chapter, 2 bad chapters. Unfortunately, the 2 bad chapters are the ones where I actually do stuff. Or mostly do stuff. But we're coming up to the end. There's no fight spawns anymore. You also missed the spawning of one of the worst enemies in the game, which is one of the reasons why I lost time in the previous chapter, because I had to avoid him. So, quite a bit of that chapter time lost for the past one was also because of Raiden. Fucking Raiden. It is nice that we can at least, like, chill a little bit and wait for Raiden to move on. Because, holy shit. I didn't actually realize we could, like, wait and let him move off, because, like, oh my god. Raiden sucks. Anyway. back to the lesson studio, and then that is it. This is the last thing you do with Haruka. Her final sub-story is up Nakamichi Street. If we were doing all sub-stories, we would do that right now. Which again, YouTube, you'll probably see, I think that's tomorrow's upload. I think tomorrow's upload is 5 all sub-stories. So, all of that. Provided the VOD doesn't have an issue, because some of my longer all sub-stories, I sometimes have to re-upload because the audio desyncs. I'll have to double check that tonight and try and get it uploaded on time at least. We'll see. There's a small chance that it won't be a VOD tomorrow. Current any percent world record, 5:49:59. Which is a little bit past the pace that I'm at right now. What I want to know, once we're done with this run, is what my summer best is. My summer best is going to be exceedingly illuminating. Actually do Haruka stuff? Not gonna answer that so you can watch the video. Got some bad news. Also, look at Kiryu's eyes, he's awake in this scene. When you do enough runs of Yakuza 5 and you get a lot of these, like, cutscenes that we have to skip through time and time again, you pick up on these weird little things. Pick up on a lot of these weird little things. Might get performance enhancing drugs because the nerves I've got at the minute are causing my hernia to go fucking wild right now. Scary part, right? No, it's not. Skip the cutscene, streamer. It's the Shinada part. It's where Shinada confesses he'd murder a man. Unless Daigo doesn't want him to. At which point Daigo doesn't want him to, because Daigo's in a coma. Thanks, Daigo. Performance enhancing drugs, aka Gaviscon tablets. My nerves are fucking shot right now. This is bad. These are literally just antacids for my hernia. There's no drugs that make you perform better in a speedrun in Gaviscon. Maybe. Undrug test me right now. I'll be banned from speedrunning for life. If you're wondering, no, there's no... there's no such thing as, like, drug testing for speedruns. I can guarantee you there's probably an Mario 64 runner or two who's definitely been on some kind of drugs when doing their runs, but, like, there is no speedrun committee that's like, oh, you took illegal, like, speed during your speedrun and you're banned for life. Let's something new pipe. For those who don't know, because obviously I have a bit of a newer audience on YouTube, and you don't get to see like all the runs that don't get to the end. I have 2 hernias. Parumbilical hernia. That one got fixed, maybe. The reason why I got that was because back in university, as teenagers, we do dumb shit. Well, I can tell you the night I lost my virginity, and I can also tell you the night I got pneumonia. They may or may not be related. Yeah, so I managed to get pneumonia. Almost fucking killed me, by the way. But that caused me to get a fatty liver, which has caused, parumbilical hernia. But I also have a sliding gate hiatus hernia. So my esophagus doesn't work properly, unlike everybody else's. What that means is that everybody's esophagus has this flappy bit, right? Regulates the flow of what goes down, what comes up. Mine doesn't work properly. So when I get excess stomach acid thanks to the fatty liver, and obviously everything in my body going wild, it goes up my body and doesn't stop. It blur. I'm very used to hurling stomach acid, and it's not nice. It's the worst feeling. It's the absolute worst feeling. So I get really bad acid problems. I have actually like a much better, like healthier lifestyle than I used to. I lost 0.8 of a second. Yes. Rest in peace. I have like 45 seconds of time saving this chapter. This is the big one, chat. It is the final one, but this is the big one. Yeah, somehow they're the same night. Really weird that. How does that happen? What a coincidence, right? Yeah, rip that at 0.8 seconds. I don't know what. I must have done Haruka's movement, like, badly or something. Hello, Akiyama. It's finale time. This went really well. Really well in my PB. Hey, Cosmic. Yeah, no. There's less loading times on console than there is on fucking PC. I'm not joking about that. Loadless with no loss? No, Loadless lost that same time as well. It's with loads that had no loss. Well, it still had 0.8 of a loss. It just hasn't gone down to 1.23. Bad news, Madge was on the telly.
速報です。本日17時過ぎ、
Oh, she acts thing to say right now?
東京カムロ町中心部にあるビルミレニアムタワーが何者かによって占拠されたとの発表しました。
Oh god, good luck, Kyle. Drink water, please. Drink water, please.
を人質に最上階に立てこもっているとのことです。繰り返します。
Yeah, no, I've got a lot of very bad health complications. One day you'll hear about it, YouTube chat. For some reason, those are the runs that seem to get PBs. So maybe speaking about it a little bit will help with the chapter. I don't know. Yeah, bread is very good to absorb as well. I have the issue where I can't eat too much bread these days because of my hernias, which sucks. Too much bread makes me hurt. It's not allergies either. It's just too much, like, bulk. Like, you know, too much, like, meat, too much bread, stuff like that. It just makes me hurt. So I literally have changed my diet to be a lot lighter, you know, like salad stuff, you know, lettuce, rocket, all that jazz. Fun fact. All right. Akiyama time! So we're going to pan the camera. The enemy's going to spawn off screen. So we want the camera to be panned up this way so that we can actually take care of the enemies with combos from this direction. That way, we can hopefully... Oops, that's bad. That's I didn't want to do that. Now they're all over the place. I'm just going to get rid of these guys. I was hoping to hit the guy before that. Not that move. But this way they all, you know, spawn together. You don't want the full combo, you just want triple light into double strong. It's fast, it covers a big ground. Hey! It's everyone's favorite Kanai! What's he doing here? Never guess what's about to happen to him again. When I said earlier in the speedrun, the only person Akiyama fights is Kanai, I wasn't joking. I'm gonna put these on ahead of time for later. I'm gonna just keep chugging my stamina. I was not joking when I said this was Akiyama's combo, and this is a Kanai's fate. Hey, bud. Smile. Bye. I remember that one time I said earlier where there's still a potential chance to kill the run. What if I said I can do it again? Right here. Yeah. Right here. So, obviously pick Saejima. Don't pick Shinada, for fuck's sake. So, first fight's going to be completely fine. The second part is going to include our final text box stack of the run, and possibly the most important one. Oi. I am letting the enemies on the ground, like, get up, or, like, try to get up so I don't have to... That's bad. I don't have to, like, waste too much time with them. Sliding tackle good, by the way. So, for this bit, once I think it's 5 enemies are dead, the text box at the end will go away. So the downside is, Shinada can actually, like, really murder a lot of enemies here. So I'm going to be walking down to the end, killing, like, 2 of them. And then we're going to start text box stacking and then hopefully kill the rest of the enemies that are next to us. We need to text box stack this next conversation. Most enemies came to me, which is good. This won't work, but I want to make sure that, you know, Shinada doesn't kill someone. Let's get close. That's good. That'll do it. No, no, no! Yakuza 5, you son of a bitch. So, here's the reason for the Xbox stack. If you ever played this game, you know that you can't damage the enemies in that fight until the conversation is over. That conversation lasts 2.5 minutes. Oh, Yakuza 5, you have given me a heart attack. Fucking hell. Holy shit. Anyway, good chat. Remember that fun stat I gave you earlier about how this game has free insta-death QTEs? Number 2. No, they can't swim. Neither can Yagami, to be fair, but yeah. This is number 2. I needed to light heavy 3 times there, so that's a bit of a shame. Should be fine. Can hit him as he gets up, should be fine. To get some fear. To you. Wow, that counts as an insta? Or he was like weak already. Good fight. Okay. That was actually pretty quick with getting through the tech skip. Scary. We get blessed today? Yeah, we do. There he is. There he is. Chat, look at the left side of the screen. Low poly rat. Bless up. Bless low poly rat. We now go into the final boss rush. Good lad. Alright, now comes the fight. The one boss fight that I really messed up in my PB. This one. This one can go so nicely if you can get it right. I drop Majima early.
Yeah.
Let's do this. So remember, fail first, do second. The PB used last saw YouTube had a perfect Majima doppelganger face because I hit the real Majima and like eliminated the doppelgangers almost instantly. I have not done that since, but thankfully I'm not going up against that. I did not have a good Majima doppelganger face. Actually, I did have a decent Majima doppelganger face. That's a lie. That's a lie. I had a good one. Rest of the fight wasn't good. Undo this. Majima didn't get up straight away this time, thank God. It's not come I want to do, but that actually worked out surprisingly well. Yeah, fail the first. Do the second. First doesn't damage, second does. Doppelganger face. I messed up this QT in my PB as well. So I didn't get the extra damage here. Right, look at that damage. Holy shit. This is a good looking Majima right now. Stop attacking, try and charging tackle. Good doppelgangers. I will do this. This is an early trigger for the Feel the Heat, and he's not 1 HP. If he's 1 HP, you cancel the Feel the Heat, but this is early and this is good. This ends the fight. That's a good Majima. That's a good Majima. Okay, that's the fight I was worried about. But I'm worried about T-pose Baba. I need to do T-pose Baba. Okay. Where's Baba, baby? Pipe out. Drink that beer. Get that damage. No, he blocked it. Fuck. Okay, because he blocked it, we do backup shots. Shame. We didn't block that last hit. That's T-pose Baba. Shame. So this is a bit slower. It still does like 1 HP bars worth of damage, but shame. I pipe loop until I can... This one. Is it fail first? I think it's do first, right? Because it's damage. Yeah, do first for damage. Fail rest. First is damage, fail rest. This will get me damage. I can just pipe heat. Is it even worth pipe heating, actually? I should fail this, idiot. Fail this, fail this, fail this, fail this, fail this. It doesn't do anything. I'm just gonna do it, apparently. I was spamming square. That happened to be the right one. Fuck my life. Goes any potential time save. It's just gonna hit with a pipe. He should be on 1 HP, but he's not. I probably should have done that one, to be honest. Okay. Not a good Baba. Not a good Baba. Now. I have a fight that has like 20 to 30 seconds of time save in it. We haven't seen it yet. Not this one. We do want to be Kiryu. Kiryu's a little quicker at dealing with the enemies than Akihammer's. Hammer hook is the aim of the game here. So 1, 2, 3, strong, strong. 1, 2, 3, strong, strong. 1, 2, 3. That's full. The guys in the white suit are actually a little bit aggressive. What the fuck was that targeting? Nice, that's what Akiyama was going for. Too short, quite weak. Not great, but still okay. Alright. Hey, the fight that I lost 20 to 30 seconds in was, unironically, this one. Final Kunai. I don't know why. My Kunais have been fucking terrible lately. I do not know why. Hopefully not this time. Hopefully not this time. I'm so curious what my summer best is at the end of this run, because despite the fact we obviously had the fight spawn with Kiryu and we had to avoid Raiden, this has been a good run. Like, my hope is that this is enough to get close to sub 551, but I don't think it will be. It did have a very good management though, and if we have a good Kunai, it will have potential. I will need to get all 3 bounding throws on the heal phase though.
Done.
I don't know why I've been playing Yakuza 5 really well recently, but I just have been. Like, my Yakuza 5 has been so fucking tight lately, which is wild, because I'm so bad at this game at the start of the year. But, like, even just, like, 2 months ago. Like, actually finally fucking getting Yakuza 5, it's great. Alright. I have heat. Do not, so we're gonna go into our menu. Fuck you. Gotcha. All of y'all stay the fuck away from me, this man is mine. This is getting quite tight on my stamina. This is why your stamina usage has to be perfect. All of you, fuck off. None of you are my target. It's just Kunai. Good. Let's pick out this guy, yep. If you're wondering why we keep using the blackjacks, we have to keep the enemy down long enough for the heat action. Getting into the next phase. Good, one more time. This guy might be a bit too close. I'm a little concerned. We're gonna see. Good fucking fight. Get fucked, idiot. Sometimes you need to hit him like once just to be all like, hey, nice space. GG. Can't do much better than that. I think you can do one less heat action because that QTE actually does damage. Oh, fuck. No, no, not now. Not now. Not now. Stop, stop, stop. So I'm having a little bit of a problem over the last couple of days where, because of my high blood pressure, I'm getting very dizzy at times, and it's happening right now. If Vera's still here, they can confirm it happened yesterday, like, at night. At the very least, I don't need notes for this last bit. Fuck. Calm down. Calm down. Hey, calm down. Just breathe, just breathe, just breathe. Everything's good. This isn't even world record pace, don't get excited. Just chill. Yeah, I've been having a lot of head problems the last couple of days because of all the stress. Like, good. I would like this to go well, because I think this is a gold split finale. I'm just not going to look left, so chat, I'm not going to look at you for a second, I'm afraid. I need to keep my head a bit straight for a second. Ow. It's been happening a lot over the last few days. I might go see my doctor about it, just in case. Alright, so 1 heat attack. Start of the fight. Builds up our climax. And then 3rd bar towards the end. So, green. Oh, man. Should be fine now. I just don't want to move my head, like, too much. So, fun fact, for those who don't know, this QTE leading into the fight doesn't actually matter. You don't do damage to Izar if you do it. The ads just started on Twitch. I saw the pop-up on the side of the screen. Are you kidding me? Twitch? Now? Really? Hey, Twitch chat, if you're seeing these, go to YouTube. Fuck. It's Twitch. Great timing. I guess you're probably not hearing me if the ads are playing. Great timing. Onto the goddamn floor with you. Heat action. There's our climax. Now do the thing. We fucking ball. Should have picked him up to make it faster. Slap your tit. Make sure. GG. It's not over yet. It's not fully over yet. Fun fact, you don't actually have to mash this as hard as I am. This actually doesn't accept that many inputs. You don't need that many for it. Just remember to pick up Isaiah in between every phase and we're fine. Yeah, you honestly don't need to mash this hard. Like, well enough. See how quickly that changes you to the next phase? Well, we're definitely... Well, I mean, I say we're definitely PBing. If I fail the final QTE, it's the third insta-death, by the way. The stream fireball sequence? Yup. You can see how we demolish Aizawa in the speedrun. It's not quite over just yet. But it kind of is, to be fair. We want to do all of the QTEs bar one. Because there's one that goes a little quicker, and it's very, very funny when we fail it. But all of these other QTEs are doing damage to Aizawa to get him to, like, down 1 HP when we're outside. Aizawa has... Oh, fuck, I didn't get to the right place. Aizawa has 3 heal phases. We can interrupt all of them with Bounding Throw. The timing is particular. Oops. Oh. It's so fucking funny. We do the rest QTEs, look. We need this damage. These QTEs are unskippable anyway, like, even if you have less damage at this point, you have to do them. It's why when we get to 3 HP bars left, you climax eat. Possible physics moment. I don't remember which one you're talking about, so maybe. Really? I missed? It's just like a fraction of a second too slow. I should probably go through his legs, actually, because I think if he kicks out, that's also as fast. I need to check that. Alright. Cancel the heals. It's been a long time since I've hit all 3, but we need to hit all 3. That way we'll save a shit ton of time. It's definitely sub 550 pace effect. Well, that's not gonna be useful now, is it? Shit, too early. Oh, I fucked it again, dude. I got 1 at least. I fucked it again, dude. Come on. Alright, note self. Practice Aizawa final stuff. Get your ass up. Oh, man. Alright, anyway, that's it. GG. Well, as long as I hit this QT. Fuck my life. It's not sub 550, but it's sub 551. Jesus Christ. This should gold. This should be a gold still, despite that. I gotta practice Aizawa's healing skips. I've been failing them a lot lately. So, yeah, this is a insta-death QTE. So, you know, don't fuck it up. Gotta be very careful here. GG. Fucking look at that. Jesus Christ. That is a minute gold right there. Holy shit. Whenever this song plays at the end of a run, it's just, you're exhausted. If you want to know how close I am to the world record right now, 22 seconds. And we had 1 fight spawn with Kiryu, and we had to deal with Raiden. Neither of those events happened, that's world record. Never did I think I would be in contention for world record in Yakuza 5. Jesus Christ. Downside is I got a really nasty finale to go up against. This is a really good finale. If I can get T-Pose Babber, I can save a little bit more time, but... Jesus. That's some good shit right there. That's some good shit. I really want to see what my summer best is. I really want to see what my summer best is. Yeah, TGS analysis for RG is next month. Holy shit, my head is fucking dizzy right now. Fucking Christ. It's like, I knew I wasn't on, like, world record pace in this run because of the kind of bad scenario I had, but, like, man, I've been getting really dizzy lately. I don't know why. All the stress of the last week has been catching up to me. Which also doesn't bode well for tomorrow, because tomorrow's stream's going to be as long, if not longer than this. Tomorrow's stream, those that I know, is going to be Yakuza 6 into Yakuza Like a Dragon. Which, Jesus Christ, I am not going to be going for PB Pace Yakuza Like a Dragon runs. Holy shit. that run is evil. The run might die in the middle of it, without like, us even wanting it to. "22 seconds over a 6-hour run. Not bad. Not bad at all. I don't feel good. I usually am like exhausted at the end of these runs. Right now, predominantly my health is bad. I do not feel good. It's been an extremely stressful week. Catching up to me. Looking forward to Yakuza 6 tomorrow. Yakuza 6 is actually, like, really chill. Yakuza 6 is one of those that if I can, like, learn the mouse wheel strats for, I have a metric fuck ton of time save. Holy shit, my head is so hot right now. Jesus Christ, I'm overheating. And tomorrow, the temperature is going to jump another 6 to 10 degrees, so that's not good. It's going to be a bad day tomorrow, chat. I could push it back another day if I need to, so I'll let you know tomorrow when I wake up. I won't put the waiting session up until I wake up. And then you'll also know whether or not we're doing guiding as well. Excuse me. Excuse me. Christ almighty. Thanks for watching, I appreciate it. I'm usually like a lot more energetic, as you know. I'm just, like, my head is swimming right now. That's rough. I don't know what's going on. We're gonna rest up, so say goodbye to YouTube again first. Once again, YouTube, you've been fantastic. Thank you for all the supers today. Thank you for all the memberships. I appreciate it. Hopefully tomorrow I'll see you for 6 and LED. I don't know. I'll let you know when I wake up. My head is overheating yesterday, and right now, you know, before the temperature jumps another like 10 degrees, I am a little wary and concerned. So we'll see. We'll see is the only thing I can say. You'll probably find out about 5 to 6 p.m. BST whether there is a stream, because if there is, I'll put up the YouTube waiting room. If there isn't, then I'll make a post on the YouTube, like, community again, and just say, hey, this will be delayed till tomorrow. If it is delayed, I will make sure the Yakuza 5 or Sub-Stories VOD does go up, so you can see what we do when we do everything in Yakuza 5. Or nearly everything. That's 100%, and that's genuinely... Oh god, that's a beast. That's been like 3/4 routed and hasn't been routed for the rest of it, because Koi Koi is evil. Ask Tap. Anyway, YouTube chat, thank you once again. You've been fantastic. I will hopefully see you tomorrow. If not, I'll see you on Wednesday? Wednesday. See you again.